Somewhat overcast, rather benign conditions this morning at Carnoustie as we continue the story of the 147th Open. Top temperature today, we are told, will be around 18 degrees Celsius, and the forecasters say this sort of cloud will burn off by the end of the day. We should get some sunshine around about the time the leaders will actually go out around about 4 o'clock this afternoon. The wind's going to pick up a little bit throughout the day, but the real story is that it'll be coming out of a slightly different direction out of the east, and tomorrow we're expecting more in the way of wind as well for Championship Sunday. It's been strange watching Carnoustie this week, the Beast of Angus, Carnoustie as it's been known in the past. It has played in different ways over the first couple of days. Firm, fast, fiery on day one, then we had quite a bit of rainfall yesterday, and it was quite a different challenge out there. Wayne Grady and Don Boulay alongside myself, Dominic Hollier, bringing you this early play on Saturday. And we'll remind you of the situation at the top as we head into the weekend. Two Americans, Zach Johnson and Kevin Kisner, at 6 under par. Big European hopes in the shape of Fleetwood and Rory McIlroy, but South Africa with interest up there as well. Eric Van Ryan and young Xander Lombard, both inside the top 10. 79 players, including one amateur, made it through to the weekend. The cut falling at 3 over par in the end. And perhaps most significantly, Wayne Grady, just 9 shots between first and last, so it's kind of still anyone's game.
Certainly is, and especially, as you said, benign conditions this morning, so get out there early and do some scoring. It's the rains yesterday have softened the greens and taken a lot of sting out of the fairways, so scoring should be good, but just the pins, I imagine that the pins will be nice and tucked again, which is what they do to protect the course a little bit.
Well, one birdie on the card already today for Justin Rose, who, to be honest, struggled over the first sort of day and a half or so. Here he is at the 3rd hole. Actually started quite nicely on Thursday and then got distracted by a photographer behind the 6th green, the par 5. Made par there, bogeyed the 7th, and it really just kind of seemed to unsettle him. Could not hole apart yesterday until the 18th green, where he holed one to make the weekend.
Patrick Reed, second group out today, playing with Reese Enoch, and from Wales. Yeah. Enoch was so pleased with making the cut last night, he was almost in tears on the 18th green. And what a draw too for round 3, playing with the Masters champion.
Back to the first hole, and this is Ross Fisher. Englishman, a 5-time winner on the European Tour. Had a great start to the season. He's missed a couple of cuts recently, very un-Fisher-like.
Slightly different wind too early in the morning, coming from the east, opposite direction from the prevailing wind.
Nice to see it mixing up a little bit. Don't like seeing the wind from one direction the entire week.
Keegan Bradley, who got into the field when John Daly was forced to withdraw. Daly has won the Open Championship at the home of golf. Bradley, a major winner himself.
We've been watching from the very first group tee off, and there have been a lot of good birdie opportunities on the opening hole, but only Rose taking advantage. Many players having putts of that length, but no one seems to be picking out the correct line.
Wandering back down this first hole, and the new grandstand which has been built behind the first tee to accommodate those spectators.
This is game number 6. On the tee from New Zealand, Ryan Fox.
31-year-old Kiwi. He's been in some good form of late. Lost in the playoff in the Irish Open just recently to Russell Knox. just bombs it. It's got a strong left-hand grip, really short thumb, and only has one gear. Have a look at this.
On the tee from the USA, Jason Duffner.
Like Keegan Bradley, a former winner of the US PGA Championship, he's a great character, isn't he? He's one of the guys who is in the so-called US frat house. Actually, there are two houses not too far away from the course, which a few of the players are sharing this week. They've been having penalty shootouts, and he's been the goalkeeper.
One of the straightest hitters in the game, Jason Duffner, playing today with one of the longest, but it was a pretty straight drive from Ryan Fox. He's only 10, 15 yards short of the green.
Yeah, Duff's no slouch. He can get it out there, but Ryan Fox hit the fairway too, so nice statistics. About 5 yards wide down there.
Up to the third, second shot into this shortish par 4 for Justin Rose.
Pin is back right here, similar to yesterday's hole location. Justin just pulling it a little bit, but missed a good opportunity for a birdie on the second. Had about a 9-10 footer, which just slid by the right edge. So he's in form.
Miyazato, second hole. And we should see a lot of putts hole today. I mean, the greens are perfect. They're a great speed for holing. 2 over par.
Yeah, what an opportunity for these guys to shoot, I don't know, something mid-60s, something like that. Lowest score this week is a 65 from Tommy Fleetwood yesterday as we go to Reed at the 4th hole.
And you pray for the wind to kick up. Beautiful tee shot from Patrick Reed. We saw him at the Masters hitting that hold-off cut on so many holes, especially on 18. Kind of a helicopter finish. Similar shot there. Beautiful tee shot.
Englishman, Tyrrell Hatton. Trying to get back that shot he dropped at one.
Gutsy birdie last night from Justin Rose on the 18th, just to make the cut. He knew what he had to do. Took a brave shot off the tee with a driver, hit a lovely second, and it was a good 12-foot putt he made to be here in this position, to still have a chance.
And that having all day just really struggled to get the ball in the hole.
He had a pretty good week last week at the Scottish Open without really getting out of second gear, but it's much of the same this week. He's not much happening for him.
We'll drop back a couple of holes to the first. Ryan Fox just disappearing out of your picture on the right-hand side with his caddy. He's got quite a few paces ahead of this man.
Bit of help and right.
Not a very good shot there for Duff. Doesn't get any easier than that. Opening shot into one.
Just see Ryan Fox's ball way in the distance, really not too far for the Kiwi, son of the famous all-black standoff Grant Fox. He was telling us in Ireland that his dad has been a good mentor for him, but he hasn't really interfered too much with his golf, certainly hasn't pushed him in any particular sporting direction, but has always been available if needed to chat things through.
Yeah, I think this is a good choice. Going to chip it. Caddy explaining where he thinks he should land the ball.
Missed the hill. I never thought about where to land it. I just looked at the hole to get a feel of how hard I had to hit it and then just let it go. It wasn't one a lot of people talk about picking a spot. I could never do that.
Par putt for Rose. Good start, 1 under after 3. He'll need something in the mid-60s. Certainly very possible with these conditions at the moment. Just need to have a hot putter.
Well, they were here pretty early this morning, although the first tee-off time wasn't until 9:15. Gavin Green, the young Malaysian star, getting underway with a marker. Right, fourth tee, here's Justin Rose, and Jay Townsend is going to be out following this 2-ball. Morning, Jay.
Good morning. It's a little bit of a brisk morning. Wind helping off the left here, so a different wind direction. Going with the 3-wood, there's a bunker up the right side, about 315 off the tee. The players are trying to lay up short of. Happy Barnrett's got the big stick. He's been aggressive all week, so that bunker up the right side that's 50 short of the green is 315. If he avoids that, he can get pretty close to the front edge of the green.
Off to a poor start though, Happy Barnrett. Bogeys on 2 and 3. He's now 5 over par, but this would be the group I'd watch early today. Two of my favorite swings. Happy Barnrett because of its beautiful flow, and Rose because of its technical brilliance. Both fun to watch.
For the green at number 4, a birdie putt for Patrick Reed. Shot an opening round of 75, 4 over par, and then got all those shots back, walking to the 15th tee comfortably inside the cut line, then went double bogey, bogey, 15 and 16, and all of a sudden wasn't quite sure whether he was going to be here for the weekend. To Duffner at the first. Had a little issue with the putter, didn't he? He's had a few of them over the last couple of years.
Yes, and he's left himself one of those, so that'll test him.
The scientist, Bryson DeChambeau, winner of this year's Memorial Jack Nicklaus's tournament, is about to get underway, and he'll be playing with the 2016 champion golfer of the year, Henrik Stenson of Sweden.
This is game number 7. On the tee from the USA, Bryson DeChambeau.
Like Patrick Reed, 75 on the opening day, but came back nicely with a 1 under par 70 yesterday.
All the irons in his bag are of 7-iron length, so I haven't got a clue what he hit off the tee there.
On the tee from Sweden, Henrik Stenson.
My favourite swing in the world, this guy. I just love watching him play. Just big, strong man. Takes it back and then just leans on the ball. Wonderful iron player.
Came into the week with an elbow problem.
Hasn't played since the US Open. Had to withdraw from a couple of tournaments because of the elbow. But he played well there, tied for 6th. But he needs a strong day today, Stenson.
Ryan Fox, birdie attempt here at 1 after a disappointing second shot. Just wasted the tee shot altogether.
Well, he was unlucky, wasn't he, at the Dubai Duty-Free Irish Open in some ways. He played beautifully, especially the 18th hole, but Russell Knox landed 2 40-footers on him. First of all in regulation to turn it into a playoff, and then at the first extra hole as well, from almost the same spot. Hold it again. Remarkable. Here's the Welshman, Rhys Enoch. First birdie of the day for him, having dropped shots at the 2nd and 3rd holes. Long wait for Zach Johnson and Kevin Kisner. 4 o'clock tee time.
I think you've got the right one here.
Perfect position left side of the fairway for this right hole location. It's very friendly here. 17 on. He has 103, so 86 to the front edge. Wants to probably fly this about 93. It'll take one little bounce and come to a quick stop. This is a green light special here.
Is he going to go for the extra points straight between the flags?
Well, it's interesting you bring that up, Grades. I've never seen the flags so close and on the same side of the green here at the double green 4 and 14. First time ever.
They normally try and keep them apart for pace of play reasons.
A little bit of side hill lie here from 75. Nice little feel shot in here for the tie.
Miyazato on the 3rd green. Coming over that ridge. It's got the pace, has it? Not quite. Good line. Had his best year ever last year. Miyazato won 4 tournaments in Japan and their order of merit.
Well, I think we can safely say it probably wasn't a 7-iron for DeChambeau off the first tee. Although he does top the driving distance charts this week. Something like 379 yards. It's only measured on a couple of holes, 6th and the 10th.
And look how thick those grips are. I mean, they're almost like it's almost baseball bat thickness.
A good shot. All the clubs the same length and the same lie. Who's to say he hasn't got it right and we've all got it wrong? Wonder how many other guys have had a try of it, just to see. Be interesting.
Stenson. Just 138 for the Swede. Most people love the tight, firm links turf, don't they? But if you've got an elbow injury, you might not be enjoying it quite so much.
Almost very good. Is it just tennis elbow, is it?
I think he knocked it in his garage.
Did he?
Said.
Okay.
Over to 4, Justin Rose eyeing up this birdie putt. Jay?
He's been aim pointing and all that other stuff. I saw something yesterday, they're going to get rid of the green books, which I use religiously, but it's a good thing. They're going to get rid of those. Rose has a good chance here to pick up another birdie. Downhill, some right to left to it. Just start this slightly outside the right edge.
Well, they're going to get rid of the green book, Jay, but Bryson DeChambeau a few weeks ago was using a protractor on the green book, so they immediately banned that, got rid of that. I don't think too many players that know how to use a protractor, but...
Well, I know how to use a protractor. This one is uphill right to left, started just outside the right edge. But getting back to what you were talking about, you know, I know some guys that would like to get rid of these lines on the balls and everything as well for putting.
I agree with you.
Didn't want to name any names, Grades.
That's all right, mate. You just keep digging away.
To the Masters champion, Patrick Reed. He's reached the 5th hole. Second shot into this par 4. Excellent. Well, 4 straight pars. Great chance, though, to open his account there.
Yeah, what we've noticed really, first 4 or 5 holes, if you're in the right spot on the fairways, the hole locations are quite accessible, and you can see the greens are quite receptive. If it stays like this, we're going to see some low scores today. Rose has had really 4 good birdie opportunities, made it on the first, but you know, he'd be disappointed standing on the 5th tee, only 1 under par for his round.
There's the DeChambeau. He's a sort of unwittingly controversial character, really, isn't he? He brought out that mallet putter, which decided to ban that. Then he had, as you say, with the protractor or the compass, as they called it, he tweeted a picture of himself asleep using some sleep buds or something the other night, and everyone was up in arms about that. Who would be weird enough to take pictures of someone? Who was taking the picture of him asleep?
He's got everyone talking, hasn't he? But, oh, look at that. Keep rolling by the hole. So it's slightly downhill as soon as it gets past the hole.
I think it's fair to say he's not the quickest player in the world as well, which is perhaps what most golfers get upset about.
Well, he's obviously got a lot going on in his mind.
Just downhill to start for Stenson, then gently back up the hill.
This is game number 8. On the tee, from England, Tom Lewis.
There, the young Englishman. He came through final qualifying to earn his spot at the Open. First time he's played since 2011, Royal St George's. You remember that, when he got to play with his great hero, Tom Watson. His dad named him after Watson. And at one stage in the early days, he was leading the Open.
He had a 65 he shot that day. Still the lowest score ever shot by an amateur at the Open.
On the tee, from Scotland, Sam Locke.
Well, Tom Lewis won the silver medal as the low amateur at Royal St George's in 2011, and Sam Locke, by virtue of being the only amateur to make the cut in the field this week, has secured that for himself this year. Works up at Paul Laurie's academy, his golf academy in Aberdeen. Paul has said, look out for this young man.
Don't think that came out of the middle of the bat, but it's on the fairway. It was a 4-iron he chose.
Yeah, they both had a nervous wait yesterday afternoon. Sam bogeyed 16 and 18, and Lewis bogeyed 16 and doubled 18, both to just make the cut on the number. And birdie putt for Patrick Reed.
Yep, so after 4 straight pars, he does make his first birdie today. Easy knock in there close as well with a good chance.
DeChambeau with a driver on the second. Just knock it straight over that middle bunker. That's a perfect line. Well, the ball's still running out, not as much as day one, obviously, but still 25, 30 yards.
It rained pretty solidly, didn't it, for, I don't know, 7-8 hours or so yesterday, and at times it was really quite heavy out there, and you could almost see the course changing right in front of your eyes.
Look at the crowds flocking in the front entrance there. Great to see. Stenson. Oh, he's just ripped one up the middle too.
I think, Dom, so many people were looking forward to the Open coming back to Carnoustie. 11 years since they played the Open here. Everyone knows its reputation. As we say, so far it hasn't been quite as fearsome maybe as it has been in previous editions. But it is still a significant challenge.
Poor angle here for Rose. He's got a good lie in the first cut of rough. Ball slightly above his feet. 171 into just a gentle breeze, but he's got to take this in over the top of a pot bunker. Only has 8 yards of green to work with between the bunker and the flag. So ideally look for this to go just a little right of the hole.
Be good, he says.
Well, obviously he's playing left-handed. He's the other right.
Right over the flag.
Third hole. Beg your pardon, Dom. Ross Fisher, second shot on the third.
Get back. Get back.
Oh, it did. Oh, it's perfect. Pars on his first 2 holes. Looks like a birdie 3 for Fisher on the third.
Sam Locke, second shot at 1. Great shot. Very nice indeed. He was a medalist at the Renaissance to qualify for the Open Championship.
"19 years of age. What a thrill." Tom is 27 now. Won very early in his European Tour career, but really struggled with his game after that, trying to make some changes.
Here's Otto to go to 2 under for the day. Oh, straight in the middle of the hole. Been playing a lot in Europe this year. He's 74th in the Race to Dubai rankings.
Gavin Green. Birdie putt at the par 5 6th. One under for his round.
#1 player on the Asian Tour last year, Gavin. Such a talent. Hits the ball an almighty distance.
3.5 there, so ideally just here, yeah.
As does Henrik Stenson.
Very little from 10:30, very little. Okay. If you're going to cook it, what do you need?
3 left, 3 behind us, basically.
Yes, basically.
Well, here's great tussle with Phil Mickelson, compared favourably by Jack Nicklaus, I think, to his duel in the sun with Tom Watson.
Yeah, I wouldn't put one above the other. I think Jack's was just doing his usual, being humble. The 1 in 77 with Watson was awesome as well.
Started on a great line. Well, must have faded just a touch.
That breeze was a lot stronger across there than he thought. It was more from 9 o'clock, not 10:30.
Another good chance for Justin here at the 5th. He did what he needed to do, took that front left bunker out of play, hit it a little past the hole, but it's not steeply downhill, just gently and breaking right to left. A cup or 2 outside right. A lot of humidity after yesterday's rains. You just get a feeling, especially this morning, the greens are not going to be overly fast. So you can be maybe a little bit more aggressive than what you might be later on when they dry out.
Tom Lewis, first green for a birdie from about 25 feet. It's coming up short hills from Welling Garden City, same club Nick Faldo came from.
To the second, and Bryson DeChambeau.
Correct weight. Another good opportunity. DeChambeau.
And back to the first hole in the 10:35 group. Paul Casey and Chris Wood, 2 Englishmen playing together. There's Casey.
This is game number 9. On the tee, from England, Paul Casey.
Had a chance of winning the Open Championship at St Andrews. 2010, the year that Louis Oosthuizen won. He's having a bit of a resurgence of form, though, just over the last couple of years, over on the PGA Tour, is Paul.
On the tee, from England, Chris Wood.
Big, tall Englishman always seems to grow another leg when he gets to the Open Championship. That'd make him tall, wouldn't it? Very stable.
No, Wayne, that's the sort of thing DeChambeau would do. He'd come out here and make himself a tripod or something if it was breezy.
A lot of guys hitting the fairway here this morning. More than we saw in the first 2 rounds.
What a start this would be for the amateur. Fantastic. That'll settle him down. Got his dad on the bag, who's a professional. He's trying not to smile.
Well, you know, there's been a lot talked about in the Scottish media about the decline of Scottish golf over the last few years or so. There is the next Paul Lawrie, the next Sandy Lyle, the next Colin Montgomery coming from. Maybe we are going to see a new wave of Scots coming through, enjoying success on the world stage. Well, that gives you an idea of Carnoustie as well in the fairly benign conditions we've had over the first couple of days. Just 28 players under par through 2 rounds. Tiger Woods and Phil Mickelson both at level par. Sadly not paired together out there. That would have been fun.
Birdie putt for Stenson at 2. Looked good for a long time.
Obviously players like Stenson and Rose, well, all these players are starting at 2-3 over par. They're pushing for birdies, but you just got to stay patient.
Don't forget, you can either on your mobile device, on your tablet or on your computer head to theopen.com, and there is a special app that is available. And that's got some terrific information as well as live leaderboards and all sorts of information about the players, the course. There's a live news feed as well, some great video clips.
Straight up the hill here for DeChambeau. Good start for him.
Well, this is what's happening to the breeze in different parts of the course. We've got 9 anemometers out there, all recording the wind in all parts of this championship course at Carnoustie. And, just subtle differences in terms of direction and wind speed in the different parts of the course.
143 for Wood at the opening hole. Get up. Oh, unlucky just to hit the brakes.
Yeah, they can't see the putting surface standing where they are on the first fairway, but you love what he sees. He does manage to see it. If Chris Wood can't see it, I'm pretty sure nobody else in the field can see.
34 club.
There he is.
Probably
Get a better view now. Casey?
35, probably doing 26 or 7, isn't it?
What about, how about a 9 o'clock with a turn for holding its line? Like that?
Yeah. Well, you just don't want to be left of it, don't want to be right of it, so yeah.
Pin turning it off.
I like that. I think it'll do it.
Yeah, me too.
.136. Oh, he'd be very disappointed with that. That's a big miss from there.
One at the Valspar this year. It's a really good golf course. All the players rate it.
Very nearly won a couple of weeks ago as well, didn't he, Wayne? Just fell away in the final round. An iron for Stenson at the 350-yard par 4 third.
Now let's have a look at Henrik's swing in slow motion. Big, tall man, nice and wide, braced into his right leg. Full shoulder turn and then just leans onto his left side. Turns his head towards like Annika Sorenstam and just posts up on his left leg. Beautiful. Looks at it like, take that.
Yeah, Annika, David Duval used to do it as well, didn't he? Let the head go actually before.
Yeah. Robert Allenby too.
Yeah.
Duval played this week. He didn't make the cut, but he spoke to him earlier. He said he was playing nicely, but Carnoustie can take anyone apart.
Paul Casey would have been disappointed with half this distance, but he's got a good 40-45 feet. Starting the day 2 over par, which is only 8 shots behind the lead. That's not that much, but it means he really can't afford many mistakes over the next 36 holes if he's going to have a chance come late tomorrow afternoon. Well, that's a lot of putts in round 1, 35.
Yeah, you perhaps won't be surprised to hear he's hit a lot of greens in regulation, but maybe just not getting it close enough to the flags to give himself realistic birdie chances.
Birdie putt for Patrick Reed to get to 2 under for the day. Starting to move.
There are only 2 par 5s, the 6th and the 14th, over the championship course at Carnoustie. 3 par 3s. And after the lovely approach shot, a real chance here for Chris Wood, former BMW PGA champion and a player who made his Ryder Cup debut at Hazeltine.
Wonderful start. He had a rough start on Thursday morning, but pulled it back. Now, Reece Enoch playing alongside Patrick Reed, bogey 2 and 3, just birdied 4 and 5. This for 3 in a row. Get to under par for the round. Well done.
This is game number 10. On the tee, from Germany, Bernhard Langer.
Some water under the bridge for this bloke. 60-year-old, 61 next month in August. Oldest player to make the cut.
Well, he's won the Senior Open around this course. A lot of people quite fancied his chances when we came here and it was so hot, fast and fiery that really distance didn't mean anything. They knew strategy was going to be important.
Yes, he's the ultimate competitor.
On the tee, from Spain, Rafa Cabrera Bello.
Who will have been happy enough just to make the halfway cut. He's missed a few lately. Very unlike Cabrera Bello, who has been such a consistent player over the last 2-3 years. On the Scottish Open last year, so he can handle a links course.
Casey for his par here at 1. Oh, goodness. He's making a right mess of this, isn't he? Should have been sitting in there with a short birdie chance, and he's got 2.5 feet for bogey. Got himself right in the mix for the Ryder Cup, hasn't he? He's there with the international points system.
Yeah, he probably missed a couple of those on Thursday. 35 putts. That was a poor second putt. Looked like a bit of a wavy stroke.
Tom Lewis, part the first, chance to get his first birdie at the second. Very nice, using Sandlock's marker. This is a guide.
Long birdie effort for DeChambeau on the third. Stenson's in a little bit of trouble. Found the bunker. You can see his marker there, just right, just beside that ball running through. That's got to settle. Whoa, so both players here got work to do for pars.
And it's a hole at the start of the round where you kind of think good birdie chance, number 3.
DeChambeau, he's lying 8th on the US points list for the Ryder Cup. As the top 8 qualify, right on the bubble.
Justin Rose, at the par 5 6th. Lovely bunker shot. Rosie birdied the first, so that'll be for his second in the opening 6 holes.
Still a little murky out there, isn't it? But absolutely perfect weather conditions for these early starters to try, if they can, and respectfully attack this course.
Bernhard Langer, 37 wins on the Champions Tour. 8 behind Hale Irwin. I'm sure that's the target he set himself.
Yeah, he'll have that right in his sights. It's just non-stop.
Interestingly, he won 32 events on the European Tour, 8 behind Seve. I don't think he's going to make that number up. Great shot. Defending next week, of course, at St Andrews, the Senior Open. What a lovely 2 weeks of golf. Carnoustie, and then you drive down the coast to St Andrews. Very good position to approach this whole location. Expect to get this close. Can fly it all the way, maybe just 5-6 feet short. Come on, that's good. 2 very good shots.
Problems for Henrik. We told you he'd found the green side bunker. He's come out to this point, so a par putt from some distance.
Must have been a horrible second shot because he was just in the middle of the fairway with a short iron.
Downwind, carry the bunkers, right gives us an angle. Yep, I like driver here today.
Well, 7th hole, so you can see OB up the left side. This is where John Rahm's round came a cropper. Made a 7 here, hit one OB. Rose with a driver.
Bunker down the left, no problem. It's only 220 to carry. There's 2 bunkers on the right-hand side at about 270 yards.
And
Jay?
not much green, or not much wind to speak of at the moment, Grades. A little bit behind them. Those bunkers up the right-hand side at 260 or 270 to carry shouldn't be in play. These guys can carry those no problem.
No bunker there. Ooh, unlucky. Just caught some heavy stuff in the left rough.
Stenson and DeChambeau both with problems at the 3rd hole, although DeChambeau's is self-inflicted. I suppose they all are in a way, aren't they? And that is going to be a 3-putt bogey. Had a chance from about 30 feet or so for a 3. He's going to walk off there with a 5. Back where he started the day. Four o'clock this afternoon. Zach Johnson and Kevin Kistner go out in the final 2-ball.
That's a lot of time to kill. 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Never known it that late. It's normally about 2:30, 2:35 is the last off at the Open Championship.
You wouldn't mind if you were leading the Open Championship, would you? You'd wait till 7 o'clock at night. Had to.
Rafa. Should be moving just slightly from his right. Got to hit it. Oh, I think he had the may have slipped by the right side.
US Masters champion Patrick Reed. Birdie putt at 7. There you go. 3 under for his round, even par for the championship. Heading in the right direction.
Yeah, he just moved inside the top 30 now.
Bernhard, this is the one championship I thought if he was going to win a major it would be, and he finished tops 3 6 times. A couple of runners up finishes. Great start. The one that I thought he probably wouldn't win the Masters because of the greens and his putting over the years, and he won 2 of them. So.
I don't know why we have you here, Wayne.
Why is that?
Predictions like that.
lot of people asking why you have me here. Don't worry about that, mate.
I'm joking. Besides which, no one else will get up as early as we do, Wade.
Chris Wood up ahead on the second green. Birdie the first. Much shorter putt than this one, though. It's just a touch too much to the left, but it did try. Good solid start from the big man from Bristol.
Oh, coming up a drop shot at the third. More problems for Stenson.
Did that go in the bunker? I've heard a couple of groans as if it did.
Wonder if his elbow is playing up quite a bit there, Stenson, because of some uncharacteristic shots so far this morning.
I'm hearing it did go in the bunker, by the way. Now coming off his birdie at the first, here's Langer.
Wood. Just trying to start it left of that first bunker. Looks perfect.
First time I ever played with Bernhard back in 1979 in the German Open. Fourth hole he hit a 2-iron to a foot and a half. It was the best shot I've ever seen. Walked up there and missed it. He had the yips as a 21-year-old.
Happy Barnrat has already played out of the brown wispy stuff. Played a good shot about 10, 11 feet to the right. Justin was not so lucky. He's in some very dense green fescue. It's not long stuff. The ball's kind of sitting down in the bird's nest. There's a bunker between himself and the hole. Off the back side of the bunker, there's a big slope that leads down to a flat bit. He has 61 to carry to the flat part, 77 to the hole. This is going to release. It's also very wet and damp around the ball.
He was waiting for the applause, wasn't he? It was very much what he intended to do, and just a hair shy.
Sam Lock on 3 for birdie. Already made one at the first, and there's 2 for the young amateur.
It's about an hour and a half up the coast to Aberdeen, so he'll have some support out there. Ooh, DeChambeau.
Both players having problems here at the fourth, both coming off bogey at 3.
And as we watch Tom Lewis, it's time to say good morning to Thomas Bjorn, who is with us this week.
Good morning, all. Nice morning forward here. Why not? What you can do, I can do equally as good. There's 2 really nice putts from Sam Lock and Tom Lewis here. Both 2 under par after 3 holes.
Justin, after the first foot or 2, this is downhill and should have some right to left to it. And Dom, you were right. I think he played that exactly how he wanted to from the rough, and he was surprised it didn't kick on.
frustrations building for Rose. He's had a good opportunity just about every hole.
Well, it has been the story of the week. He's been very, very close, but not quite there. Miyazato to get back to even par. Younger sister Ai Miyazato has played with some success on the LPGA Tour. Good golfing family. Three-wood for Langer, but it's driver for Cabrera Bello at the second.
Yeah, he's gone through a little bit of a rough spell, Rafa, with his game, but it's nice to see him being here on the weekend. Try and build on making a cut, get some good scores in. Patrick Reed coming up short on 8. Perfectly on line. It's not quite enough speed. That's what you like when you're confident in it. You're just thinking about holding those chip shots.
It's quite an awkward hole location there at 8, isn't it? Let's go away to the third. We'll come back to 8, I'm sure, the first of the par 3s. This is Chris Wood. Over the burn.
Nice view down the second hole here. In the middle of the fairway from Bernhard Langer. Obviously in the middle of the fairway as always. That swing hasn't changed much over the years, has it, Wayne?
No, not at all. It's very, just works so well. Practices hard, always has done. He asked me for a lesson one day and I nearly died. I said, I'm not telling you anything. We're at York, the Benson and Hedges.
Patrick Reed tidying up on the 8th. It looks like there's certainly a score to be had out there this morning. There's a lot of birdies going on. Interesting is that every player in the first 4 groups have birdied the 6. So the 6 all must be playing a lot easier than it did yesterday. A lot of players came off the course and thought it was a really, really tough hole.
Thomas, I agree. This morning is a chance to really move up the field, especially with the field so bunched. It's just a great scoring day. The greens are receptive. There's no wind at the moment, none at all. It's just dead calm out here. 176, a very difficult hole location, front left. This green has that false front. I don't think it's enough to make it roll off the green, but it's there. Ball tends to not bounce forward, and if you hit it much past the flag, it hits the flat and bounds forward. Bunker guarding just left of the hole as well. You want to avoid, that's for sure.
Couple of bunkers out of bounds, pretty tight down that left-hand side as well.
Got lucky there. Could have, I'd say on Thursday that would have just gone straight left and Oscar Bravo.
Quite an easy pin position here on the second. Just landed on the front of the green and it should bounce up. Soft greens this morning, that's a beautiful golf shot. He does it so well, Rafa. His iron play is probably some of the best in the world. And that was a good example of it there.
Chris Wood for birdie at 3. Whoa. Not a very good second shot, but made up for it with a wonderful putt. So 2 birdies in the opening 3 holes for Chris Wood, back to even par.
Wayne just tied it up for us. You wouldn't give him a lesson because you didn't want him to gain a competitive advantage, or you didn't think you could improve things?
Well, me giving Bernhard Langer a tip, I mean, that'd be useless, wouldn't it? I don't know anything. And no, he was playing well at the time. I just don't know what he was thinking about.
It is a funny game in that respect, isn't it? It's not uncommon that happens, that people will come to you, Thomas, and ask you for a little help with the short game, and players will go to each other.
Yeah, it's certainly a part of the travelling circus on tour. I think that, you know, we get on very well amongst the players, and you know, to live a life over 25, 30 years on tour, you end up helping each other and talking about the game, and then you try and go out on the golf course and beat each other afterwards. I think that's a big part of being a tour professional, to be honest. Just up short there for Langer with the broom handle. A lot of conversation about this putter. I, for one, certainly think that it should be allowed, and I think it should be a part of the game. When you look at somebody like Bernhard, you know, if he had to putt with a short putter, we wouldn't have seen him in the game maybe for 25 years, and I think he does so much great for the game. He's at an age where he's, you know, you would never see players at that age playing at that level, and he wins so many tournaments. I think it's fantastic to see him around, and with a short putter, I don't think he would be around.
Interesting topic. I'll leave that one alone.
That's unlike you. Jump right in, Jay.
I just made my point by not addressing it, didn't I? This one for Rose. He was lucky they had the rain yesterday. As you said, Wayne, this would have gone straight out of bounds. The start of it is fairly flat, not much break. As it starts to climb the hill, this is going to be going left to right. Beautiful surface he's putting up, so it shouldn't be an issue. Once it reaches the green, it's just putting straight across the slope left to right. Anything within 3 feet's a good effort.
Yes, his heart was in his mouth while the tee shot was in the air. Looks like he'll get away with the 3.
Excellent approach shot at the second for Cabrera Bello. Surely a birdie will follow. Yes, of course. He needed to make a cut though, didn't he, Thomas? 3 straight missed cuts in a row. I mean, almost unheard of from him.
Yeah, you know, he needs to get back into it. It's such a big part of the season coming up for all these players, and obviously Open Championship is the greatest event and the one they've been looking forward to the most. We just watch Sam Lock here. He had one great time on this golf course. He's really enjoying himself, and that's a wonderful start for young Sam. Great to see an amateur doing this well. Fortunate with the lie, I think, a little bit there. Great lie. But then you've got to take advantage of it. Beautiful action. Been working hard with Paul Laurie on his short game, and it came into good effect there.
Just an iron for Chris Wood. Off the 4th, we've seen driver the weapon of choice for the majority of the field. That's dead centre.
Here he is. Here's Rafa.
Yeah, as I was saying, you know, he needs to get back into it. Big tournaments coming up, and, you know, making a cut is probably the one thing that a lot of people think, oh, well, does it matter that much? It's really, really important for players to get to play 4 rounds and get that competitive feel of tournaments. And even if you don't get into this championship over the weekend, it will build for the next few weeks coming up, and it gives you a lot of confidence playing 4 rounds of golf.
Well, you've got a chance, haven't you? Especially when you've only got 9 shots between first and last place heading into the weekend, and you're out early. You've got benign conditions. You never know what will happen this afternoon. Certainly know that Cabrera Bello, amongst others, is capable of low scores. He shot a final round 60, didn't he, when he won his first European Tour title in Austria.
No problems there for Bernhard. Just a wedge second shot now.
Three right, just right if it's okay. But just try and get on it just left of it. Should be coming from.
That's 7 and 12.
Yeah, definitely. Come on, good balance again.
Long way back for Chris Wood. Flag on the front right. Very conservative play.
Perfect. Now I'm going between the crane and the white tower.
Just a slight breeze from the right. First bunker up the right's not in place. 265 to carry. More importantly, the one up the left is just over 290, and the second one up the right is 304 to reach. He's going with the iron, which surprises me. This iron will get up into that first right bunker, but should be short of the left bunker. Exactly what he does.
Nicklaus's bunker, which, by the way, Jack Nicklaus, having played the course here a couple of times, said he felt that there should be a bunker there, and they took his advice, put one in. By the way, we saw Henrik Stenson and Bryson DeChambeau in trouble at the 4th hole, I'm afraid. Bad news for Stenson fans. Double drop there for him. DeChambeau also made bogey.
Wonderful shot there from Miyazato. Almost a kick-in birdie 2.
And he's already 3 under par today. It wouldn't be at all surprising if soon we start to see 1 or 2 of the early starter names appearing on that part of the leaderboard. Danny Willett, the 2016 Masters champion, back in contention, having gone through a horrid time with his game over the last year and a half or so. Here's Langer, 2nd to 3.
Still as competitive as ever. Every shot counts. Such a fantastic competitor. I think these moments for somebody like Rafa to get out there and play in an Open Championship with Bernhard Langer, he remember this for so many years to come. And I was fortunate to play with Leif Torino in 2000 Open when it was his last Open Championship, and it's one of those memories you just hold for the rest of your life, that you got to play with these guys when they, when they were coming to the end of their careers. And as much as playing in these great championships is fantastic, the history of the players that's played in it is equally as fantastic, and it really is a nice feeling, I think, for Rafa to be out there with one of Europe's greats.
Yeah, I got to play with Jack Nicklaus for the first time ever in the 88 Open at Lytham on the Saturday. That was a thrill.
India's Shubhankar Sharma has found the fairway at the first. And it's a happy birthday to him. And to Paul Casey, by the way. Shubhankar is 22 today. Paul Casey is 41.
Par 5 sixth, out of bounds all the way down the left. Look at the galleries already. It's amazing.
Yeah, I was catching up with a bit of the Swedish camp yesterday, and there's certainly some concern about his elbow at the moment, Henrik. He was feeling it a bit yesterday, so it's obviously been building. I don't think playing on this hard ground is going to help a lot, so I think he's just trying to get through the week and then get back into it for those American events coming up.
That's looking back down the 9th hole.
And Dom, he is in perfect position here. 197, couldn't have laid it down any better with that iron, just pure precision. Friendly hole location, back right part of the green, 37 on and 5 from the right edge. It's a fairly flat green. From 197, that's a 6 iron. And it's just dead calm. If anything, if you're going to split hairs, it might be a little bit from the right.
That was a draw 7. I don't like the 2 shot. Both are good. Pitch it around the 85 now. That's what I would like, yes. And this, the wind's going to hold it up a bit as opposed to help it.
Fuchs is just saying the wind's going to hold it up a bit. He's going to hit it left to right. The wind did start to freshen. They're talking about 185, so they're talking about landing at 12 short of the hole. So that's kind of what they're thinking, trying to take going over the green out of play.
Wonder if that was a reaction to the one on the last hole. He overturned it a little bit. Just came a little bit out of this one.
Sharma, birdie putt at the opening hole.
Brilliant start to the season, one down at the Joburg Open. His breakthrough on the European Tour. That win got him into the Open Championship. Then he won in Malaysia as well. Here's Cabrera Bello. Look how far right he's aiming. Up over the hump, then down.
Miyasato for birdie on the 8th. This is to go 4 under for the day. Beautiful start to the round. And climbing that leaderboard quickly now. Back into red numbers.
Back to the first. Playing with Sharma. It's another Japanese player, Kawamura.
Bernhard at the third, just come off the shoulder of the bunker. Big turn right to left. Uses that long putt and has done for a long time now, Thomas, but when he won the Masters, he had the left arm down the shaft of a short putter. I suppose it's a little better on your back, the long one.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things that, you know, it's certainly when it's windy with the long putter, it's going to be difficult to hold that left hand still away from the body, and that's going to be a hard part of it. But I think he just got so used to using the long putter for all those years, and then I think he's just found it difficult to go back to some style of old, so he's stuck with it.
Driver for Rafa. Slight dogleg left, par 4. Still getting plenty of roll even after all that rain yesterday.
I think that's going to take a few weeks of rain to soften this place up after the summer that they had up here.
Trying to take it over the right-hand bunker, that you can see. Depend on the lie, and a tricky angle there for Langer with the front right pin. Yes, the chief superintendent said he's been here for 21 years. He's never seen the golf course like this, as dry.
I think that's been pretty much all over Europe, that.
Four and a half hours before the leaders go out. Jordan Spieth, the defending champion, got himself back into it with a nice 67 yesterday. Adam Scott, he's back with a long putter too. He's one of 7 Australians who made the cut. Matty Jones, the only Aussie that didn't get through to the weekend. Tiger Woods, a lot of interest there for him, and as to Phil Mickelson.
Whole location here on the 5th. He'll be going straight to this one, Chris Wood. Well, you'd have to say that that's about perfect.
Long birdie chance here for Rose at 9. Get up there. He'll have that for an outward half of 34, 2 under par, and 1 over for the championship. A very dull and dreary day here at Carnoustie. And you can find out everything about the Open Championship at theopen.com. Learn about all the players, the history of the Open Championship. Rose now for his par.
Well done, Justin. Nice steady front nine. Always looking, always walking around, trying to find out the perfect thing to do with the situation he's in, Bernhard. Nothing is left to chance.
Play to the left.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Little help. Wind-wise.
Yeah, just a fraction, maybe.
100,
8:30,
114.
8:30, 8 o'clock, 8:30.
You just don't like this one, though, right?
I'd have to go further left. That one.
114.
Yeah.
But I only want to land about 100, I would think, right?
Yeah.
Gonna run
Yeah. Just,
left of the TV tower.
yeah, yeah, between there and the crane.
You heard the conversation there. He can't go at this flag. He thinks it's going to fly a little bit and roll on. Yeah. Certainly worth your while taking your time and figuring it all out, and he did that to perfection, Bernhard, as per usual.
Big favourite for next week at St Andrews. Finished second there to Seve in 84. Won here at Carnoustie in the Senior Open. Rafa with no more than just a flip into the fourth.
The little yellow flag he's going for, and the big red one behind is on 14. The only double green here at Carnoustie. Great shot. Might be slightly surprising that the flag is there on 14. That might annoy some of the leaders when they go out this afternoon, that there's players right behind putting.
Miyazato, 4 under for his round, second shot to 9. Sit down. He's got that. He'll have that for a 31. 2017 Japanese money list. He led the money list. 4-time winner.
Big hitting Gavin Green here on 11. Beautiful putt, well done. It's always tough when you're out on your own. You'd be happy to make the cut, but then you're finding yourself running around the golf course on your own.
They've given him a marker, so just to help him out with the pace of play, they didn't want someone finishing 5 or 6 holes ahead, I suppose. Go back down to the first tee.
This is game number 14. On the tee from Australia, Mark Leishman.
Big Victorian who's been in a playoff for the Open Championship here. The one that Zach Johnson won, or at St Andrews. A lot of people picked him this week.
Yeah, I tend to pick Mark for pretty much every major championship. I'm sure I'll get it right eventually with him. He's such a wonderful player.
On the tee from England, Lee Westwood.
45-year-old Englishman. Arguably the best player never to have won a major championship, had his chances.
Always popularly with the crowds. And he'll keep playing and he'll keep giving it a go to get that one chance to win a major championship that he deserves.
Birdie putt for Langer to get back to even par for the championship.
That was a bit of a short backstroke and a push through for Bernhard there. And you tend to miss them right. It's been a horrid start for Henrik this morning. So he's got this for birdie on the 6th. This is to get back to 2 over for the day. Well done. Hopefully we can get on a little bit of a birdie run.
Birdie putt now for Rafa. There's 2 to get him back to even. And only 6 shots back of the lead.
Yeah, it doesn't take a lot, does it? You know, if you get right going, get 4 or 5 birdies done in 6 or 7 holes, and all of a sudden you find yourself right back in the tournament. Mind you, making 4 or 5 birdies in 6 or 7 holes is a long time since I've done that.
I'm not making 4 or 5 birdies a year now. Tap this in for a 32, outward half. And the only player on the golf course under par for the championship.
Not a perfect position for Justin Rose on 10. Beautiful golf shot. It looks like it's almost impossible to hit bad golf shots with that golf swing.
Yes, it's very nice, isn't it, Leishman? Likes to let the ball fall a little left to right. It's a good opening iron shot. Pretty good record at the Open. Good record at the Masters as well.
Second shot, Lee Westwood. Well, he will not believe he asked it to kick right, but he will not believe what it did. That was a wicked, weird bounce on the first. Just landed so soft. I'll be extremely surprised when he gets over the hill to see what it is. So we go out to the 5th for Chris Wood. He had a wonderful, wonderful second shot in here. And this is for birdie. Well done, Chris. Very easy. He's 3 under through 5 holes today. That's a great start. 1 under par for the tournament. Played with him last week in Scotland. He looked a little bit tired the first 2 days there after a long run of events, but he seems to have found his energy again.
Tee shot at the 5th for Rafa.
Sharma on 2. This is for Birdie. Beautiful, beautiful pace. Just chucked it in the side there. Well done.
Zach Johnson and Kisner, they're at the top of the field. Fleetwood, wonderful round yesterday of 65. Rory McIlroy has got himself right in the hunt. Ricky Fowler, who's a great links player. Brandon Stone, last week's winner.
I don't ever think I've seen a golf ball there in my whole career at this golf course. Well done, Lee. It's always a bit tricky when you're coming off that fairway bit down the hill.
Justin at the 10th. He's had a lot of chances today. Only made 2, but that's another birdie, so back to even par. One major championship to his name. US Open at Merion. Three PGA Tour wins for Big Leish, 2 last year. And he can roll it. Great putter. Good all-round player. Great short game with touch.
A lot of people want to see him win. He's such a nice guy as well, Mark. He's always got time, he's always smiling, he's always chatty in the locker room and in the players' areas. Just a top guy, and I think a lot of people want to see him win that major championship. Here's one that's won a major, and this year at the Masters. Oh, he's got wonderful hands, Patrick Reed, he really does. Such a natural flowing golf swing, and everything he does just looks like comes so easy to him, not really having to overwork things.
Looking back down the 5th. Bernhard Langer and Rafa.
As Bernhard takes a little bit of time here to get everything right. You know, when you look at the golf course this week, and there was a lot of talk about how is it going to play, is the scoring going to be too low, you'll have to say again that the R&A just got it about 100% right. It really is. It just looks like everything is a little bit tricky, but it's not over tricky. It's just where the players would want to see it.
Exactly right, and I've always said that the R&A do a great job. They set the course up and then let the players go and do their work. They don't try and manipulate anything by speeding greens up or what have you, but we haven't had much wind, so the course has played really fair. Yesterday was a difficult day and the light rain all day. The rough became an issue with the moisture. Yeah, I think they always do a great job. They don't care what score wins, they just set the golf course up.
Another beautiful iron shot from Rafa. I think it's easy to say that rhythm doesn't come much better than that one. Here's young Sam Locke. This is for bogey. Well done. Well done. Looks like a real true professional, that. Don't let it slip away too much and make it double bogeys. You can always recover from bogeys.
Sitting nicely. Good look at the pin. Never know with Bernhard. He's leaning like it's going right, but not that bad.
No, if that's the worst golf shot he's going to hit, he's going to do pretty well. Mark Leishman. These two could really enjoy each other's company on the golf course, and if they get going, they both have that capability of going really, really low, and they could actually edge on each other on a little bit here early on in the day.
Woody at the 6th. Have a long bunker shot, but got plenty of green to work with. Downslope there to help the ball to the hole.
Saw the wonderful hands of the wedge shot from Patrick Reed. This is for birdie. Never got it started on line. He's known as one of the best drivers of the golf ball in the world, Lee Westwood. See if we can find a fairway with this one. No problems.
Miyazato at 10. Ooh. 4 under for his round. Wonderful start to a Saturday. Good look at all the infrastructure that goes into running an Open Championship, all the white tents. The setup, a birdie putt for Brandon Steele. Back to 1 over.
Kawamura, this is on the 3rd hole. This is for birdie. And that was beautiful, wasn't it? It was just tracking nicely. You knew 2 or 3 feet out that that was going in the hole.
At least 40, low 40s, but doesn't set up for 8 iron. No.
Yeah, good shot from Mark Leishman. Great opportunity to get his birdie started.
He's playing partner Lee Westwood. So inviting, this pin position. That's okay.
Good look at the bunker shot here of Chris Wood. Fly up. Just onto the downslope and let it release. Fantastic shot. Goodness gracious. Explain that. That's a penalty, spilling your beer, mate.
That's a bad morning, that.
I don't want to see him at 4 o'clock this afternoon.
Isn't it just great? People come out just to have a wonderful, nice, fun day. Whichever way they want to do it.
Birdie try there of Bernhard Langer. A few feet left for par.
Well, Chris Wood, this is to go 4 under through 6 holes. Beautiful putt, beautiful stroke, confident, straight in the middle. He's getting really back to form now, Chris, after struggling for a little while. It's great to see.
Bit of experience on the bag too there for Chris Wood, wobbly.
Had that experience about in 4 different goals. I think he's carried for me so many different times. Lots of successes and then also a lot of not so much successes.
Leishman putt on the way for birdie at 2. Hit it where he thought. Didn't break.
There's not many greens he's missed today, Justin. But this club hasn't really done the job for him. He's going along nicely. He's just not quite holding any putts to get it really going.
Again using the putter from off the green, Westwood. Never there. Two rounds of 72 for Westwood on Thursday and Friday. He was going along nicely yesterday until 3 late bogeys in his round.
Chris Wood on the 7th. You see the 2 bunkers out there on the right. Just a stinging iron out short of them. That's what he'll be trying to do. Probably going good shot. All right, Rafa, which way are we going here? We'll have to go down Hogan's Alley. That is too much down Hogan's Alley, I think. You need to get very lucky this one. Oh dear. New ball.
Long par 4, 12. Used to be a par 5. Bunkers at about 290, 285, 290 down the right-hand side.
Surely you can get people to do that for you, Mr. Woods.
Doesn't trust him. Try and sabotage him.
Well, he's shot in just under an hour and a half, Tiger. That's always so easily done when you just seen somebody turn it over and hitting it out of bounds. You just guard yourself against it, and even somebody with Bernhard's experience can suffer from those things, but it's better there than left.
Third tee, Leishman.
Shot. Can I reach that left-hand track with this ball?
230 to a couple of bunkers down the centre.
You probably say you probably could, yeah. So that's like a grandstand through.
Very good hole, this, the third hole. There, just have a look at the winds around the course. Measured at 9 different points. Not much there. That's not wind, Thomas, is it? That's just someone walking past you.
Yeah, it's certainly not. It's not really going to affect it too much on this golf course, and also because it's quite warm. So a lot of times when you play the Open Championship, when it gets cool, you only need a little bit of wind to really affect the ball. But when it's this warm, well, there's not much to take note of out there.
Pretty solid stroke there for Tiger. Now Westwood.
Well, they changed this hole quite a bit over the years, putting in new bunkers and kind of changed the way the hole goes, and it's always strange for players when they have to hit 8 and 7 irons off a tee, but it is about positioning yourself correctly on the third. He's done well, Bernhard, and just chasing it up that left-hand side. And that's the 7th tee you see there. A nice pitch up straight up the green.
Miyazato for another birdie here at 11. He'll remain 4 under for his round.
Now Westwood. Straight at it. Staring at it as well. I wonder if he got all of it. He'll be blaming himself. I would be blaming my caddy, I think.
You didn't do that, Thomas.
Oh, I still do.
Just past the shoulder in the bunker the pin is on the right-hand side. Good shot. Playing nicely. 3 good iron shots in these opening holes for Leishman.
Well, here we've got the hot man on the golf course. Again from the middle of the fairway, Chris Wood.
Yeah, good swing. Yeah. Very good.
Just bounced on a bit. Good shot though. Straight down the flag.
Rafa, 4th shot. After hitting it, Oscar Bravo with his first shot. Sit down. Woo. Take a seat. Need a good up and down for a 6. Still a long while before these players go out. Another 4 hours. Johnson and Kisner. Tommy Fleetwood, after a wonderful US Open championship where he nearly stole that. Had a great round 65 yesterday. And Jordan Spieth, defending champion. Chris Wood, hottest man on the course, 2 under and 14th. Brandon Stone, last week's winner.
Yeah, whose father, Kevin Stone, apparently, Dale Hayes was telling me, shot 69 yesterday of a Dale's course, Schwarzkopf. And apparently each time that dad outscores son or son outscores dad, they have to pay a little bit of money out. So Kevin took the rights yesterday, but I think that Brandon can afford it after last week.
I also think he'll win that bet for many years to come if they keep going.
Well, Kevin's not been well, actually, over the last, year, 18 months or so. He got Lyme disease and some other health issues, so it's good to see him out playing golf again. Sam Locke secured himself the silver medal by being the only amateur to make the halfway cut here at Carnoustie. Well done to him. Got off to a fast start. And then dropped a shot at the par 5, 6th hole. Gavin Green, first man out this morning, playing with a marker at 9:15. And it was 3 over par that made it through to the weekend. 79 players qualifying, I should say, to play Saturday and Sunday of the 147th Open. As we go out to the 3rd, and this birdie putt for Lee Westwood. The awkward one, up and over the hump, down and round.
I was just about to say it's all about the pace, and he didn't quite get that one. Lee, we saw people there earlier as well. I don't know what it is with the 3rd. A lot of guys is coming up short for their 2nd shot. Now Woody.
I wonder if things are beginning to just dry out a little bit from first thing this morning, because that ball definitely skipped on, didn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's warm out there. Oh, Chris Wood, what the morning is going on here. 5 under par through 7 holes. Third birdie in a row.
3 off the lead. David Howell is with us. What's just about good afternoon, David?
Well, good afternoon then. What a start from Chris Wood. Wonderful. It's been perfect conditions and he's making the most of them, isn't he? Barely a breath of wind. Bit of dampness still left from yesterday, and he's making the most of these perfect conditions, surging up the leaderboard.
A little bit surprised with Mark Leishman. I think a lot of people fancied his chances this week. That you don't see too often. He's actually shot 4 under the front 9, but he's ahead of today's round, 6 over coming home. Good record in the Open, very nearly won at St Andrews in 2015. Lost out in a playoff there, the one that Zach Johnson won.
Wonderful views from over the golf course here. We're going down to this 8th hole down in the left-hand corner here of the golf course. It's the furthest away from the clubhouse. And we're going to have a look at Mr. Hott here. 5 under through 7 holes. Holding putts from everywhere. Great iron shots. Tricky pin position this. You only just have to turn it a little bit and then you're messing around with that out of bounds down the left-hand side.
Yeah, just teeing up on the left-hand side. You can start this just inside the bunker on the right. A little bit of turn on it. It's another fine strike from Chris Wood. Came so close at Turnberry a few years ago when Watson lost that in that playoff to Stuart Sink. Missed the playoff by just 1, I believe. Had a beautiful shot to the last, much like Watson's that just went over the back. He's got a good record on the Open, Chris.
Yeah, a year before that he won the silver medal, didn't he, as an amateur at Birkdale, when Padraig Harrington picked up his 2nd Open title, having won at Carnoustie. Drop shot, I'm afraid, for Lee Westwood. 3-putt bogey. He's back out to 3 over par.
Jumpers come up off from Bernhard. It's getting nice and warm out there. Beautiful putt from Langer. It's a good start. It's very, very impressive to see somebody like Bernhard being there this weekend and just doing really nicely out there and showing these youngsters how you can do it when you're getting on in years as well.
Well, we mentioned Tom Watson, and he's taken over that mantle now, hasn't he, as the older statesman that's still got a chance on these links conditions. Wonderful player, Bernhard. Good pitch there from Justin Rose. Wonderful putt he held last night to make the cut. Really strong effort and started off with the birdie this morning, so really turning his week around.
Patrick Reed, 4 under par today, thanks to that birdie. So that's a good move from him. Another one who got in at 3 over, and he had a wobble. Double bogeyed 15, dropped a shot at 16, wasn't sure whether +3 was going to be good enough. As he finished, it just about was, and now he's making his move as we watch Tiger.
I think the 3 would stay short of the 2nd.
Yeah, I think a lot of those guys have started early this morning. The plan would have been to let's see if we can get into red numbers today and then get on to Sunday and then have another go and see how far up that leaderboard we can get. And Patrick Reed is certainly making good way today.
Well, Tommy Fleetwood plays with Pat Perez. It's McIlroy and Schauffele together, Eric Van Rooyen and Matt Kuchar. There's Chris Wood, just outside the top 10 after that wonderful start. 4 under through 7. Defending champion Jordan Spieth. It goes off at 3 He's alongside Kevin Chappell. Alex Noren of Sweden plays with Charlie Hoffman. Adam Scott out with Kyle Stanley. They go at 2:15 this afternoon.
Of course, the goal this morning for someone like Chris Wood is to keep going, get to 6 or 7, and then hope that wind just puffs up a bit more than it's forecast this afternoon. It's due to get up to about 8 or 9 miles an hour, which is enough to make a difference, but you never know at the coast. If it gets a bit stronger, this course could start to have a bit of teeth again. It's gettable this morning, as they're showing, but the Open Championships, the days are long, and the conditions do change. The day fluctuates and the tides change.
First look at the 13s. This is a beautiful, beautiful little par 3. I don't think you ever really mind where the pin is here. You just aim it straight down the middle of the green and then take your chance from there. And that's exactly what Justin has done. Don't ever fool around with this flag position. It's impossible to get it close. And you fool around with those bunkers, and they are quite deep and difficult to get it up and down from.
Yeah, interestingly, all 3 par 3s are the same, really. You don't want to move away from the middle of the green on 8. 13's the same, and 16's so long. You've got not much choice but to aim at the middle of the green and hope for the best. So it just asks a very simple question of all the players, the par 3s here at Carnoustie. Find the middle of the green, and we'll give you a nice, fairly makeable birdie putt.
Well, the one thing about Chris Wood, when he's hot with the putter, he does hold some length of putts through his rounds. He is a fantastic putter. He's got great pace to his stroke. He works extremely hard with Phil Kenyon on it. You don't have to go to any golf tour on a European tour. You tend to find him on the putting green more than you do on the driving range.
Well, and players on the tour, they have all sort of motivations, of course, to get them up in the morning. And Chris, I know for a fact, is the Open Championship. If he could do one thing, it would be win this. Playing in the Ryder Cup was, of course, a great honour, and he enjoyed that thoroughly. But the Open Championship is fully on his mind all the time. And he keeps performing well, and this will have given him a great boost to start this morning. A lot of work to do to really challenge, but he's in position now.
He's had a funny old season. Started with 3 straight missed cuts and then finished second in Oman, and we thought, here we go. He'll have a good season. And then he just kind of drifted a little bit and said he was struggling. He was grinding away, but not much was happening before the second place finish in France.
Easy does it. That's good.
Here's Sato here. Just trying to chase it in between those bunkers. It surprised me this week because I always tend to feel like it just runs onto the green on that 12th one. There's so many that stop short. It's quite amazing.
Yes, day one it was releasing on, but since then it's amazing that little bit of moisture that came down. It really slowed the course up.
6 on the crane.
Well, here we are, David, commentating. This should give us hope watching him.
Yeah, there's not too many still playing that have got 20 odd years on us. Bernhard's one of them. Another great shot. Nothing's really changed, has it? The swing looks the same. It's meticulous in its preparation, never gives a stroke away, never careless. Oh, it's been a wonderful career. Kind of plays in the complete opposite way of the modern generation, which are a bit more crash bang wallop and take what you get. Bernhard's always got a plan to execute.
Good shot, Rafa. Another great iron shot. It's been a decent morning except for that one bad swing on a 6. But that's what links golf does to you. One bad swing and it can just all of a sudden go all wrong.
Well, that's the annoyance of the game. Bernhard Langer made a poor swing off there as well, but he missed it in the right place. Bailed out. And no trouble down the right on 6. And you commit and get it wrong. And straight away you're looking at a double.
Come on, Rosie. Just say you hit so many good iron shots today. He deserves one to fall in soon. There it is. Well done, Justin. Very good. 4 under par for his round. Into red numbers. And you never know.
Par 5 next. Thomas, shortish par 5 as well, the easiest hole on the golf course. Whop it in there on 2.
Yeah. You know, hold the pots and get into the clubhouse with a good number, and then you never know tomorrow.
A bit of breeze forecast tomorrow, so it should be another different challenge for the players. Woody just smothers his long iron there. That's not great. Chris has been he's always moaning about his game, never quite content, never happy, not playing well. Howley will say, you know, never comfortable, and still seems to knock up $1 million a year and threatens in 2 or 3 championships. Nearly won in France the other week. He's just a good player.
You know, after that mistake on the 3rd, Mark Leishman holds a pot there. And bounces back with a birdie. Well done, Mark. Yeah, but when you talk about somebody like Chris Wood, never happy with his game and always working, I think that's part of being a professional golfer, to be honest. It's not, you're never really content. You always think that you can do something better, and, you know, even when you walk off golf courses with 66s or 67s, you always think, oh, I left 1 or 2 out there and I could do that differently and I could do that better. And I think that's just part of being a golfer, and you know, you can be happy and content. But I think I always found in my career, when I'm happy and content with what I'm doing, I tend to slope off a little bit. I need to keep going, need to keep working hard. And I think for Chris, that's one thing that he sees, just that hard work, determination to get better all the time, and that helps him a lot to stay motivated as well.
It does. I guess what I was trying to say is he's in one of these periods where he's always searching for the right feels, the right thing to work on. He's not. I see Ricky Fowler, for instance, you know, worked with Butch now for 4 or 5 years, never really working on much, just a little something here or something he's worked on before. Chris has not been in one of those zones for a couple of years now where he knows exactly what he's doing, but continuing to play decent golf in the middle of that as well. And that might just be the way Chris's career continues to pan out.
Can Langer find another one? No, up and out of it very quickly. Your colleagues this week, Wayne Riley was getting terribly excited, wasn't he, over the practice round about the chances of this man?
He was, yeah, exactly. He really fancied his chances, and he's not letting him down, really. I don't think Bernhard's gonna win, but he's putting up a strong effort against the youngsters. Masters champion off to a fine start this morning as well. This is making its way down on 14. An eagle opportunity. So the stars are coming out.
Yeah, they struggled a little, a few of them yesterday, but they got themselves into the weekend, and now they're making good progress.
Little tester for Miyazato at the 12th. Well done.
Well, if it jumps,
if it jumps a little
This
bit,
is
it
a
could do it.
long way back.
So I see you've got plenty. I mean, it's.
Oh, no, it's loads of room, isn't it? I mean, I'm between 5 and 6. Yeah.
Well, to be honest, I don't know if it's going to jump enormously. So I'm thinking 5 iron. Because I say, it's still 260. Just being a bit greener.
No, I was between this and the other one.
So just go on it with just right and just come that light.
260 yards, Wobbly said. I think it's a 5 iron. I think it's a 3 wood.
Well, what I like about Wobbly's advice there, he was very decisive, wasn't he? Chris was in between the two, and Wobbly just put anything that was any negatives out of his mind. It's a 5 iron, go with it. And from 260 yards, you'd imagine 5 over 6 might be the wise choice. Let's see.
Why did I ever let that caddy go?
I think he let you go.
Mark Leishman on the tee at number 5. It's par 4, 397 yards.
Yeah, not quite with it. I hit birdie the last mark, but I think might take a couple of holes before that little tap in he missed there on the 3rd. It's going to get out of the head of him.
13, Miyazato.
Straight at that yellow scoreboard in the background. That's actually the leaderboard on the 18th. That's where you want to aim it. And that's exactly what he's done. Beautiful golf shot.
Well, we're just under an hour away from Tiger getting going. 1:15 local time. He's still got the tape on the neck, the kinesiology therapeutic tape. Apparently slept awkwardly. A little trouble with his neck.
Can you explain to us exactly how that works, Dom?
I can, yes, just not now. No. It's supposed to hold things in place, isn't it, and take pressure off certain points.
Well, he's been moving pretty well, so whether it's the tape or what, he's thankfully looking pretty fit and healthy this week.
Wandering back towards the first tee, Thomas Pieters and the young Swede Marcus Kinhult about to get underway.
This is game number 19. On the tee, from Sweden, Marcus Kinhult.
He looks remarkably fresh-faced, doesn't he? Looks like he should still be at school, but he played so well at the HNA Open de France, one of the Rolex Series tournaments, to earn his passage to Carnoustie. I think you're supposed to pronounce it Kinhult, but apparently he said, you know, we say it so badly that he'd rather we stuck to Kinhult.
On the tee, from Belgium, Thomas Pieters.
Yeah, Thomas has struggled a little bit with his back the last few weeks. You saw a couple of times, like yesterday, that he came out of a few shots and was holding his back. But he's going with the big one here.
Yeah, I don't know if he can quite reach the green, but it's an eagle pin if you can.
He drove it on day one.
He did on day one, and it's exactly where John Rahm's ball ended up as well. When he launched one down there the other day. On the other hand, that's not so good. What an interesting course. So many different ways to play it, and week in, week out on the tour, you see the guys just bombing drivers, playing golf courses the same way. It really is a blast from the past.
Got a beautiful putt on 13, Justin, from the middle of the fairway. Very accessible pin as well. Hang on. Beautiful shot, Justin Rose.
We saw Patrick Reed on that green in 2. He didn't make the eagle putt, but he has made birdie. Reed 5 under today, and now 2 under for the championship, only 4 strokes back.
Well, this is Chris Wood. It's the longest putt, but this is to be out in 30 shots. Has he hit it? Great putt, great fall after the tee shot. It's a beautiful front 9 of 31 for Chris Wood. And it just about shows that there's a good score to be had out there today.
No, I saw Justin's interview last night when he held that amazing putt to make the cut, and was mentioned he's still got a chance to win the Open now, and he didn't really take that view, to be honest with you. It's such an outside chance, but he pops that eagle putt in on 14, he might start to believe.
I've got 3 courses here at the Carnoustie Links complex. Obviously the championship course that we're on, and they've got the Burnside, and they've got the Budden course as well. The Budden course is kind of to the right of your picture and top right as well, and then the Burnside is kind of wrapped almost inside the championship course, but a little to the left. Right next to the railway line, 9 green on the right hand side of your picture, and it's just a couple of paces really off to the 10th tee.
Yeah, should be able to fly the bunkers down the right. The one on the left could still catch his drive, but one straight hit and it'll just be a short iron to this par 4. No, that's in good shape.
What's the angle, John? Pretty much straight.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? In practice they were hitting drivers and 3 woods into the burn, and now they're just standing up, and there's still 100 yards to that burn from there, 150.
Yeah, I think it's Thursday. It was the fastest golf course anyone has ever seen, wasn't it? Yeah, quite remarkable. The more normalised the conditions, the Justin Rose, Patrick Reed are getting to grips with their game. Everyone was out of their comfort zone on Thursday, no doubt about that.
Well, missed the green left here, Langer. This is for par. Well done.
To 14, an eagle putt for Justin Rose.
Oh, Rosie. Not really the time to be shy on the eagle putt, but it's a birdie. 5 under par for the day. A big finish required. The home stretch at Carnoustie, as we know, is just so difficult, even in perfect conditions. He's got the bit between his teeth now.
Korea's Ben An, winner of the BMW PGA Championship, one of the flagship events on the European Tour, where he romped home. That club face wide open.
Yeah, he just got that absolute perfect, and he turned that face perfectly onto the ball. The ball popped up in the air, landed softly. Very nice.
I think it was Robert Rock who said there are 15 tough holes here at Carnoustie, and then it gets even harder. And we join Patrick Reed on the 15th hole.
There's pins in the middle of the green today, so there's a fair chance from this situation. Let's turn it into a birdie opportunity. Already 5 under par for the day. Wonderful timing through the transition. I get a little bit of this. Become a really major force in the game. It seems to be threatening every time a major championship comes along.
Yeah, I honestly think that singles game at Hazeltine made him believe that he could play with the best and he could beat the best. He was always talking about it before, but I actually think inside of himself the belief came with that singles game. It really pushed him on to being there every week, getting used to playing with the best players in the world, and then now winning the Masters. I think he could easily be a world #1 player in the future. Such a natural, great move, and just he's a wonderful player to watch play, Patrick. And when you walk up and down the range and watch him hit balls, it's actually a pleasure to stand and watch what he can do with a golf ball.
Yeah, exactly. Just finish in between. You want to just finish on that? Yeah. Number 1 on 10, yeah.
Straight.
Yeah. Come on.
Well, Woody is in a good position here. He's calling on a lot of experience from his caddy, Phil Morby. If anybody in the world knew that was his real name. He really struggled with his swing last year, Chris. He's starting to swing it wonderful again. It's difficult for tall people to maintain a great golf swing. That's a wonderful iron shot there.
Fifteenth tee. Here is Justin Rose. Fairway slopes left to right, as you see it, so a little draw is favoured.
Very nice, beautifully flighted, just that bit of draw. Cautious shot off the tee, but with the accessible pin position, that's a pretty sensible play.
Up ahead on the green, Patrick Reed. Reece Enoch. Enoch, by the way, is a couple under today. He's just birdied 13 and 14, like Reed. And, well, really bad news for fans of Thomas Pieters. We heard the shouts of 4 when he took driver at the first. Apparently they haven't been able to find his ball. He's had to go back to the tee and play again. Horrid start.
Yeah, almost rather embarrassing, isn't it? Of all the walks back to the first tee in an Open Championship. Oh, that's not the one you want, is it? Wonder if he's going back with the driver. I know what I'd be doing. It would say 4 on the bottom.
Well, as much as this is an accessible pin, it actually is, the pin position today is quite tricky on the green. It just sits right on the top of a little knuckle. If you actually look in the greens book, and which most of these guys will be doing, it just kind of falls off to all sides from this flag. So as it loses pace, it could really just fall off the putt. So it actually has got to come with pace if it's got to have a chance of going in.
Yeah, might see a lot of pars here today then. Could be a tricky one to hold the putts on. A less intimidating pin position from the fairway. It's deathly still out there, isn't it? Just hardly a breath.
No, it's actually a specific. Okay. It's on the edge there, yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Just hold it there.
Okay. Yeah.
Drop it there.
Nearest point of relief.
Well, this is Thomas Pieters, and he did go back to the tee and take driver.
Drop it in the second. No, in the first.
No. Brave, confident man, just trying to find the nearest spot here on the crosswalk. The ball can roll 2 club lengths. Big rules change next year, of course. All sorts of little changes to the rules, trying to simplify things.
Once it's stopped, if it then moves. Okay, so that's in play.
I have to say, it almost will look like he'll have his left foot in the crosswalk here, and you have to take total relief. If you do take relief, be a bit careful here.
Don't you just blame the rules official?
Yes,
you always blame the rules official. It's never your fault. No, I just got to be. You got to be very careful with these rules and understand what they are. And it's not just the ball. It's you have to take relief of the crosswalk as well.
I think in this situation, if Thomas gets a 2-shot penalty for that drop, then we disqualify the referee rather than Thomas.
Can he find another one? Can he go to within 2 shots of the lead? Yes, he can. What a move this is from Englishman Chris Wood. Birdie number 6.
Hey, David, get back to the Octagon House tonight. Food will taste good.
Yes, part of the same management team as myself, Woody, and yeah, he really does. He dreams about winning the Open Championship, and well, good on him. He's given himself half a chance for this amazing opening 10 holes. 6 under par for the day. You see Patrick tidying up on 15.
Stars and stripes cover to his stroke saver, or do you guys call them a stroke saver? No, course planner.
Yardage chart.
Just a yardage chart. And there he is, Chris Wood, tied for 6th place. What a move. Well, fascinating morning. What lies ahead? Just starting to see the flags pick up a little bit. And that is the forecast today. It's been quite difficult to judge, actually, certainly over the practice days, because it got to about 4, 5, 6 o'clock and suddenly the wind seemed to pick up.
Look at that bounce.
Good shot from Rosie. Chose to chase it into this green. You see a couple of different ways of doing it. You can chase it up through that gap and down the slope, and you can fly it all the way to the flag.
.243 yards today, the 16th, and Reed has pulled it.
Straight into that bunker. This is going to be tricky. It's a long bunker shot, that.
Yeah, so much will depend on where that ball's ended up in the bunker. You get so many awkward stances there. Carnoustie. And the train's coming in from Aberdeen, dropping some guys off. Big crowds this week for a Carnoustie Open, which is great to see.
There's a lot been going on for Thomas Pieters on this first hole, and this is for bogey. Bobbled early on. I was always gonna miss after he struck it. Just took a couple of bobbles, and then they very rarely go in.
Yes, the gamble did not pay off there at all, did it? Miyazato, he's got an eagle putt on the 14th.
Already 4 under today. Should be good enough for his 4. That would take Miyazato to 2 under. And meanwhile to Benan at the 5th. Chipped in at 4. Chance here to get back to level par. And does so.
There's certainly a lot of red numbers out there now. Lots of birdies being made. There's one that's made a few as well. Beautiful putt.
Yeah, watching Justin last night, and I felt like on the 15th, him and Fuchs' caddy had a chat, and they just reset their challenge. You know, they weren't going well. It's all about making the cut for the next hour, and he played brilliantly over those last 3 holes. And here he is now.
Yeah, he held a good par putt at 15 yesterday, didn't he? And then he went on to make that birdie putt at 18. Here's a birdie for Miyazato.
Yes, I think it brought the first smile we've seen from Justin over the first 2 days, that putt on 15. He misses that, and he's gone. And then, of course, the amazing birdie on 18, and that's what the world's best players so often do. They find a way to make it through to the weekend, and then they press on.
So the story of the morning, undoubtedly. Well, there's a few going on with Patrick Reed, Justin Rose going nicely, but Chris Wood, the Englishman, 6 under par through 10 holes. And from +2, he has gone to -4. And a huge jump for Chris. 46 places he's moved up the leaderboard, and he's still got 8 holes to play. Although, if anything, you'd have to say that the back 9 is obviously the tougher side of the course.
Well, we've got Houghton Lee on the first, getting his route going. Some decent position there. All you want to do is stay short of that bunker. He might have cut it a little bit close, but yeah. Nice one off the tee, nice second shot. Well, that's an interesting stat, that. I can tell you with the way he plays, he will stay inside that top 100 for a long, long time to come. I'm not quite sure, David, about this driver business off the first. I don't really see the upside. Yeah, I can see if you hit the perfect shot and you're a long hitter, you might sneak it down to the front of the green, but everything else around there tells you that you shouldn't be hitting driver off this tee.
Well, for once I couldn't agree with you more, Thomas. It's so much risk for very little reward, I think. when the week is over and done with, I do believe the person that tries to play Carnoustie in the proper way, let's say, will win out. Accepting drivers into the rough and sort of hacking out, I just don't think is going to pay dividends over all 72 holes. Here we see Chris Wood again, just flirting with the bunker. You need a bit of luck.
And then it becomes a perfect angle. Yeah, that was a bit safe from Chris, but I guess they can't all be to 6 feet. It's so important when you're this tall to stay in the shot. It's very easy to get up and out of it. Always a little bit tricky when you got that foot, that left foot is not in the right position. You're just trying to stay out of the bunker. Fantastic shot.
Yeah, beautiful. Almost just got a little bit of ball on the club face there, didn't he, to get the distance up there. The bunkers look so intimidating. You get a good lie in them though, and a little upslope normally you can very often manoeuvre the ball up the green a bit further than it first appears.
Third birdie today for Masahiro Kawamura, who has advanced to 1 under.
Yeah, played on the European Tour a few years ago for a season or two. Nice young man.
And a big putt here for Patrick Reed. First dropped shot today comes at the par 3 16th.
Lee on the first and tucked his second shot. Can he make up for it with the putter? And he can't on this occasion. Just the par. Not the end of the world. Thomas Pieters would have taken it off him.
Here's Miyazato. He's reached the 15th hole.
Good shot. Release on him.
Was a good shot, wasn't it? Right down the flag, and that'll run out a little bit closer as well to Bo Hosler, 23-year-old American, Open Championship debut. He was just 16 when he played in the US Open in 2011, the one that Webb Simpson won. He finished top 30 there.
Well, that's not a bad effort, is it? A 16-year-old, crikey.
No, he came with quite a reputation as an amateur golfer, played Junior Ryder Cup, Eisenhower Trophy, Walker Cup.
It's not quite up to Justin Rhodes' 4th place as a 16-year-old, but we'll give him credit for 30th. That's okay.
Well, he lost out to Ian Poulter in Houston earlier this year. When Poulter got his place at the Masters at the Last Chance Saloon. Came close to the Travellers' Championship as well, so he's a talent.
Well, it's been a while since Chris had a long pop. So see if he can remember the pace. It's a little bit tricky, this up and over. Oh, that's all right. That's all right. That's beautiful. Well judged by Chris.
Yeah, very, very important putt. That's so easy to give away all that momentum with a silly 3-putt or a crazy mistake. But that was good. Get through the 12th, and you've got 13 and 14, which aren't the most demanding of holes. And then batten down the hatches for the last 4, try and get in the clubhouse.
Justin Rose on 16. I can honestly say that I've never hit this green in 1. So I'm amazed every time anybody does. And this one is not making it either. Just rolling off the left side. This is tricky from there. It is the right side to miss it on today with the pin on the right-hand side of the green. A little bit of room, but the green does slope away from you. Always a tricky hole. The 16th at Carnoustie.
We see Tiger there with the driver in the hand. I'm not too sure how often we're going to see that club on the golf course today. There's not really a single hole where it requires it to be hit. It's definitely his weak point. See how strong of mind he is with his game plan.
Lots and lots of people down there, and a great addition down on the range. They've got big screens up there, and they've got shot tracer. So they can see. Well, and Tiger's gone out of bounds.
Yeah, so they can see Tiger hit it on the beach. Oh, sorry, Tiger.
I do remember watching it last year. I think it was Rory on the range, and he hit about 5 or 6, and they kept the lines up there. And honestly, 5 or 6 times they almost went down the same line. It was quite remarkable.
Well, it's certainly a great addition for the people that sit on that grandstand on the driving range to be able to watch this and admire how far some of these guys hit, but also the precision of some of the shots, the iron shots. And the only thing you don't want to be doing is standing there with your coach working on something and shank a few, and then people will be laughing at you.
Gives the game away.
Well, a driver with precision is what's required here from Chris Wood. Bunkers down the right, that's what he's got to avoid. If you're going to bail out, left is the way. That looked like a good swing, didn't it? Very committed to the impact area. And that's pretty fine there. It's just a hole you want to make a par on. Birdie is a real bonus on 12.
Yeah, it's just a nice wide turn here. Look at the extension of his arms. Chris's big problem is often when he gets up in the transition here, his hips just go a little bit too quick. The club gets, see how it comes out a little bit, and then he leaves the face open. But this one was perfect. He squares it up nicely. Great release. Great extension through with his right shoulder. It's nasty, that.
To 17, and Patrick Reed on a hole known as Ireland. That's because the Barry burn winds its way twice through the fairway, and you have to hit between the first bit of the burn and the second bit.
Yes, it's almost in these conditions like 2 par 3s. Just a 3 or 4 iron down the right, and then something somewhat similar to the green. Oh yeah, 5 or 6 iron for the second shot. Miyazato. He's on the previous hole, 15. And as Thomas said, maybe a little tricky hole location on this green. Tough one to hole putts on. It wasn't his best effort by a long way. Going with the wedge, Justin Rose. Looked like maybe the putt was the safe option. Reasonable amount of green to work with. Yes, and he used the edge of the green as his guide. Just land the ball halfway distance-wise from the ball of the hole, and often it will run out about the right distance. Beautifully played. Oh, I'd be so happy with this morning's work so far. Really didn't look like it was going to be an enjoyable week for him for much of the first 2 days, but it's turning around nicely.
Could easily be 1 or 2 better today as well. He's missed a couple of putts. .65, remember, low round of the week so far. That's Tommy Fleetwood, the man who holds the course record at Carnoustie, a 63. Shot at the Dunhill Links Championship at a different time of year, early October. 21-year-old American Sean Crocker. Beauty played well in Singapore earlier this year to claim a spot at the Open qualifying series event there.
Yeah, I played with Sean in Morocco this year, and he is a very talented player, long hitter, aggressive player, trying hard to get his full playing rights on our tour, straight out of college, and a few more shots like that over the weekend will go a long way on that mission.
I think he's worked out he's got to finish top 20 or something to secure his full rights on the European Tour, so there's a great incentive for him there. To Patrick Reed, second into 17.
That looked a nice aggressive swing from Patrick. He's just aiming a little bit left of this flag, trying to come off that knuckle down to this pin. Yeah. Little surprise there, but it's in good position though. I'm not leaving this commentary booth if somebody's hit this green.
Come on, Miyazato, find a straight one, cry the audience.
And I'm out of here. Beautiful golf shot from Miyazato. Well done.
Baked out links of Carnoustie. Greens like little oases.
Hard to believe I saw Matthew Fitzpatrick in a bobble hat yesterday. Can you believe it? I mean, amazing. The British Open, yeah, time and time again, it gives you such varied conditions.
This is Australia's Cameron Davis, who, like Sean Crocker, just 21 years of age.
I was just about to say this could probably be the leading group in the 2030 Open Championship. Two very young, talented players with massive futures ahead of them.
Have you spotted any of these shoes with nice on the bottom? If we've seen the nasty ones, any with nice?
I'll be very surprised if that's what you've been looking to get going.
Which is what, 6'5", 6'6", something like that. I mean, tall men tend to under-exaggerate their height, shorter men tend to over-exaggerate it, but guess who the tallest Open Championship winner is since the war, since the Second World War?
Nick Faldo.
Nope.
Any else?
Nope. Good, that's a good one.
Go.
This could get boring quickly.
Please tell us, please.
Oh, I've got loads of these. It's disappointing. Stuart Sink, apparently. Although, do you know what? That just makes me think, because I was told, I didn't find this out myself, I was told Stuart Sink at 6'4", but I think Ernie might be taller than 6'4". I think we're going to have to get our quizmaster to check that. I think Ernie might say he's 6'3".
Well, we saw the wonderful shot Sean Crocker in here on the first. Well, the 21-year-old is never going to miss that.
And I will stop, but the youngest player ever to play in the Open? I'll leave that with you for now. First man out, Gavin Green. Nearly done. Level pass so far today. Couple of birdies, couple of drop shots on the card today for him.
On the 17th, Patrick Reed just coming down this slope. A feed on down, but I'm not sure it's quite that fast. It's going to be a little tricky one for Patrick. Dropped a shot at 16. I'll be fuming if he does the same again on 17.
Bow Hustler on the second. Yeah, well done. Bogey the first, birdie the second.
Had a chance to think. David, you're about to go. You're going to have a little guess?
Youngest?
Yes.
Oh, no, I couldn't possibly. Justin Rose. Ah, young. Is there a clue in there?
Oh, Wayne Grady's given it away. Yes, there is a clue in there.
Go on. Al.
Okay, well, what year?
Oh, no. I'm leaving.
Great, stop cheating.
I'm leaving.
Stop.
1968. Where are we? Wayne, you're throwing me off here.
You're about a century out. 1865. Young Tom Morris, who was 14. Was that not the answer we gave you?
Yeah, it was, but I was frazzled, I have to admit. I was frazzled.
I think he played with Dennis Hutchinson.
Now that's a low blow, especially when Hutchie's not here to defend himself.
Trust me, he's listening somewhere.
Oh, he'll hear about it.
Well, I'm going to leave you on a low note, so bye for now.
Thank you, David. It's been fun. Miazato's had an excellent day. Haotong Li. Oh, he'll be annoyed with that one. Good chance. Over to Chris Wood at the 12th. A little unlucky really out of that line not to just kick forward and trickle down onto the green. He's going to take the putter. Double change in the commentary box here because David Howell and Thomas Bjorn are taking a rest on Wayne Grady and Trevor Immelman have joined us. Afternoon, gents.
Afternoon, Dom. Great to be with you. What a round of golf Chris Wood is putting together here. Coming down the hill, making its way toward the hole. Leaving himself some work there on the tough par 4 12th.
Well, hasn't dropped a shot yet, but he's going to face a 6, 7, 8 footer to keep that run going. Now here we go, Stuart Sink, who won the Open at Turnberry in 2009, and Louis Oosthuizen, the 2010 Open champion.
Great to see Louis playing some solid golf after struggling with that neck injury at the Scottish Open last week.
Well, he very nearly won the Open twice, didn't he? Back at St Andrews 5 years after his victory there. Got into a playoff, but Zach Johnson won that one. Here's Sink, 117 yards to go.
We've seen some great shots in here at the first hole today, but amazingly enough, there's only been 6 birdies, which is incredible. So guys are having little trouble reading the green on this opening hole. Reed at 17 for par. Just bogeyed 16. Ooh, these are very important shots. He's just giving away, not giving away, but he's losing.
Important putt here for Chris Wood to save par, keep this momentum going. Looks like he's trying to start this outside the left. Oh, and what a great putt. That'll give him an extra little bit of confidence, striding off to the 13th tee. What a beautiful round.
Justin Rose, second shot to 17. Flag is front left. It's a pretty good effort. Nice putt back up the hill for birdie.
Now back to the first green with game number 22. Oosthuizen in sync. Isn't it great, Wayne, to see all the crowds coming out to support the world's best players? It's such an iconic venue.
It is, and they've been filing through the gates from early this morning. People getting out to their location out at the back of the golf course. And it's a beautiful day out there. It's warm now, sun's out, light breeze, just fantastic.
And with yesterday's rains, conditions a little softer. We'll see a lot of birdies out there. Now, Sink for his own birdie at number 1. Great putt.
Still remember that Open Championship at Turnberry, where he beat Watson in the playoff. I know it's a hard thing because we all wanted Tom to win so much that year, and poor old Stewart came along and lifted the claret jug, and we looked at him and weren't very happy for a while, but you can't take it away from him. He's won the Open Championship, and Tom's won 5 of them, so let that be a little consolation to him.
Unusual for Stuart Sink to play the villain because he's such a fantastic man in real life.
That's right, yeah.
Now, Oosthuizen's been using like a pencil-style grip here. You'll see that right hand index finger go down the shaft. And that's 2 birdies for game number 22 on the first hole.
This is game number 23. On the tee from the USA, Phil Mickelson.
Very popular big lefty. Open champion at Muirfield a few years ago. It looks like only about a 6 iron.
$260-odd yards to that right fairway bunker. Priority number 1 is to steer clear of that, and he's done that well.
On the tee from the USA, Austin Cook.
A 27-year-old from the United States, played in his very first major at this year's Masters. And qualified for the Open at the Greenbrier. Did you see the video clip earlier this week, guys, of Phil Mickelson chipping it over a former European Tour player?
Unbelievable. Wasn't that impressive?
And he was about, what, 2 feet away from him?
Yes. Chris Wood at 13, the pin's right on the front left edge, just over the bunker. Whatever breeze is there, just back in their face, and that's a good shot. Yeah, and someone showed me, I think Dale Hayes showed me one yesterday of someone else trying to copy Phil Mickelson, and he just line drives it straight into the guy's face. Oh, and it was in slow motion and it looked quick.
Not with a real golf ball.
Yes. Oh. So don't try it at home. Rose now for birdie at 17 to get to within 3. Yes, he is. Rose 6 under for his round. It's finally starting to come to life.
And Rosie has been rolling the ball so well. It's just a matter of time before those putts start dropping. And the birdies come in bunches.
Yeah, huge frustrations on the greens, really, for a day and a half. But the floodgates have opened for Justin Rose. Remember, he birdied 18 yesterday to make the cut right on the mark. If he does so again today, it'll be the low round of the week. And there he is, in amongst the 3 unders. I think everyone knew this morning when we arrived at the course with the conditions, having had that rain yesterday, that it was game on for the early starters. Patrick Reed got it going, then the drop shots at 16 and 17 for the Masters champion, so he's back to level par now. Rose 3 under, Wood -4. Great par save from the Englishman Chris Wood at 12. He's got a chance at 13 as well. It's all happening out there, and this is what we love about the early coverage on Saturday and Sunday at the Open. An awful lot can happen. Driver for Rose down the 18th.
That big bunker you see down the right there, that's 333 yards from the tee.
It's fine.
And the reason he says it's fine is because he knows he mishit it slightly. In good shape now.
It's not a million miles away from where he was playing from yesterday, perhaps a little bit closer down there, but he was down the right-hand side to a right-hand pin as well. That was what was impressive about it.
Be nice.
Lovely tempo to the Miyazato swing. Yeah, it's awesome. I just went out there and followed him a couple of holes, and it's great tempo. I'd never seen him play before.
Well, Jay Townsend has hooked up with Phil Mickelson. 139 to go for Phil here.
And a little bit of a side hill lie. Not much breeze to speak of. What there is helping in from his left.
Has been one of the game's great entertainers, hasn't he, over the last 2-3 decades or so, Phil Mickelson.
Certainly has. I remember when he won in Phoenix as an amateur all those years ago. It was the start of one of the all-time great careers.
Perfect position here for Cook, 124. A little bit of an uphill lie. Ideally, you want to put it right about where Phil's ball is, uphill right to left putt.
Beautifully balanced swing there, and these guys really are able to be so much more aggressive now with the rain for the most part yesterday. But just going back to Mickelson, how incredible that career has been. He has been in the top 50 in the world rankings, as we watch Chris Wood here for birdie, since 1992. Unbelievable stat. Yes, and another birdie for Chris Wood at the par 3 13th.
7 under par through 13 holes, and the par 5 14th is next up for Wood. Let's go to 18. Patrick Reed. Just trying to get it home really now without any further damage, and looks like he could well do that. Nicely judged. He'll rue those drop shots at 16 and 17 though.
He'd got himself to within striking distance, hadn't he? And now it might be just a little bit too much work for Reed to do tomorrow.
Here comes Tiger on his way to the first tee. 3 minutes or so before he gets underway.
And it's going to be so interesting to see if he decides to play a little bit more aggressively. He needs to go out there and shoot a 65 or a 66 today. How is he going to go about that? How is he going to unlock this famed links at Carnoustie and try and get himself back into the hunt?
Yeah, it's been a very conservative strategy so far for Woods, without doubt. Kind of had the worst side of the draw almost. He was late on Thursday when it was a little bit breezier than it had been in the morning, then the heavy rain yesterday morning. Here's the man on fire. Chris Wood out with the driver at 14, took an iron here yesterday and found one of those bunkers down the left-hand side.
Mark, come on!
Just got lucky.
Austin put it right over the top of the flagstick here at 1. He's faced with a bit of a tricky read here. If he was just a little bit to his right, he'd be putting more flat and down the hill. But as it is, he's putting just below a ridge that leads down to where Phil is standing to the left of his lines. This is going to have a big slope from right to left. Hard to hit it high enough to make it.
Birdied the 17th and 18th yesterday, which I'm sure he's the only man in the field that could say that.
Here's Zasso, rolls in another one. He's 6 under today, 1 to go. It's up to 18. And the final putt of the day. Yes, for Patrick Reed. 68 for the Masters champion. 3 over at the start of the day, back to level par. But as we said, with those drop shots at 16 and 17, he will know it coulda, shoulda, woulda been better. Tiger's about to get underway. He's going to play with South Africa's Sean Norris today.
This is game number 24. On the tee from South Africa, Sean Norris.
Good comeback yesterday after a slightly disappointing opening day. 36-year-old South African who plays quite a lot over in Asia on the Japan tour.
And what a thrill this will be for Sean to get to play with arguably the greatest golfer ever to live.
On the tee from the USA, Tiger Woods.
His last win at the Open came on a baked-out Royal Liverpool back in 2006. Has not won a major title since 2008. US Open at Torrey Pines, where he virtually played on a broken leg.
Interesting stat on Tiger, Dommy. In the first 2 rounds, hit 22 out of 30 fairways. We're not used to seeing that from Tiger. I think it's down to him being a little bit defensive with his strategy.
And the fact he hasn't had to hit driver very often.
Yeah, the driver's causing him a few problems at the moment.
Kind of always has done though, Wayne, hasn't it?
Yeah.
He's just managed it.
Yeah, he has, but it's not as, you know, it's not as sharp as it used to be. Ahead to Mickelson to get in the red. .48 years old, just needs the US Open to complete the Grand Slam, but don't know how many more chances he's going to have. 6-time runner-up at the US Open.
Justin Rose coming down the 18th. He's found the fairway.
Hole location 38 on and 6 from the right, so that should suit his fade. Now what a beautiful shot. Such an elegant swing from Rose.
A little bit of breeze in the face in the player's left. Fairway bunkers right and left were probably in play, starting to chill out a little bit from what it was a couple hours ago. And this is an important tee shot here. The bunker up the left is 270 to carry. The 2 bunkers up the right are 265. Fairly wide in between, about 35 yards. It's not a strong breeze. It just feels like a tidal change has just happened. I just feel like it might pick up in the next hour or so.
So Chris Wood just 1 off the lead. We all knew it could happen. Just 9 shots between first and last at the start of the day. And Wood certainly taking advantage of the conditions. Here's Tiger. Jamie Spence is out following this pair today. Afternoon, Jamie.
Yeah, afternoon, everybody. 148 left for Tiger. He's got a flying lie here. Needs a pitcher just short. Can't see the flag. He's pulled it.
Oh, that's a big pull there from Tiger at the opening hole. Good 25, 30 yards left.
We saw the drive, didn't we, from Chris Wood? He's pulled it down the left-hand side. Can't quite see how it's lined, but slightly worrying for him. Can't see much of the ball, but he's a long way down there.
And the thing you've got to guard against here is that club face twisting over in that long grass. Just grip it a little tighter in that left hand. And it just sneaks into that front right bunker. He's going to be probably 40 yards away from the flag.
There's his ball. Thankfully not plugged. Right, let's go to 18 and Justin Rose for a round of 64. Done it again. Birdied 18 yesterday to make the cuts. A birdie finish today. Not a single blemish on the card for Justin Rose. Back in 30, sensational stuff. and he's in this championship.
Yeah, did exactly what he needs to do on moving day. What a great round from a fantastic young man. And you can just see how much it means to him. He wants to win this Open so badly.
Well, let's go back to the team. Miyazato also having a terrific day. Uh-oh. Wow.
Lucky.
Well, you could pull a better lie than this one. It's a bit of a tough ride behind it. Coming across this green to probably the biggest galley of the day. You won't be surprised to know. Tough one to judge, that one.
What was his lie like in the
Horrible.
second, Spencer?
Yeah, no good grades. Tough behind the ball. Couldn't get on the ball.
You can see their ball well back in his stance, just trying to chop down on it. Get that ball to pop out. He knows it'll have no spin on it, so it'll be bounding its way toward the hole, but just came out a little too soft.
He has a great skill of getting the logo on camera, doesn't he, with his balls? Very clever man, Tiger. He's not just a good player.
Yeah, he's created so many special memories for us all, like Phil Mickelson.
Just sitting down a little bit, that ball be very difficult to get it even halfway to the hole, I reckon.
And we'll be able to judge just exactly how high that lip is. What is Chris Wood, 6'6"?
6'5".
6'5". That's probably 4.5, 5 foot lip. He's got to carry this ball 33 yards or so to get it back to the hole. That is exactly what he didn't want to do. You got to take your medicine sometimes in those instances, Wayne.
Certainly do. The ball, as I said, was sitting down a little bit, and that lip is almost vertical.
I got to say, I was quite interested to see how much of a square stance he adopted in order to have to get that ball up so fast. You'd think he would have laid the face more open, aimed further to the left. See what he does this time.
Second serve. Unfortunately, everyone counts. He'd be walking onto this tee, just licking his lips.
Bar putt for Woods. Yeah. Well, that was important, wasn't it? Listen to the applause.
And you could feel the crowd trying to will him on. They want him to have a chance come Sunday. It's great to see the respect that the fans here show him.
From Woods to Mickelson.
Cut. Oh my gosh. Darn it.
And you could see him trying to work the path to the right in order for the left-hander to fade it. Unfortunately matched the face to that path, so got the pull, and he'll be disappointed with that.
From the first green to the second tee, they are what, 15, 20 deep in places to come and see Tiger Woods.
And from a Woods to a Wood. Chris Wood now for par to stay 7 under for his round.
It's a double breaker, right to left, then the left to right. So first drop shot for Chris Wood. And it's come on the easiest hole on the course. Austin Cook playing with Phil Mickelson, his second to the second hole.
Austin, one of the many young Americans.
Snuggle in there, baby.
Coming through the ranks. Caddy's asked it to snuggle in there. It has. And the player's just able to fire right at the flags now with these benign conditions.
Snuggle in there, baby. I like that.
The ball whisperer.
Back to the tee, Tiger. He's got the driver.
Yeah, unusually, Dom. He's only been hitting one driver around. Needs it here, slightly into the breeze here. 270 over the right-hand bunkers. Playing about 290 over those. Yeah, that's
And that's the shot he's been working on with the driver, trying to get that hard, stinging fade going. And that is way down there. Just a beautiful angle here. You can see the ball position just inside that left heel, and look at that width all the way, shoulder winding way behind the ball as he starts to change direction here. He's been working on trying to keep his height with his upper body. And then a full release with the arms and wrists through impact. Right shoulder going all the way through. I think he's back.
Long range here for Mickelson at 2.
Miyazato, we saw him push his drive over the other side of the burn. Par putt, well done. Very tidy round of golf. 6 under 65 for Miyazato. So he gets in at 3 under par. By the way, Justin Rose's 64 is the lowest round he's ever shot in any major championship. Well done him.
Tee shot at the 3rd for Mickelson. 230 to the bunkers down the centre of the fairway.
Trevor, what was the reaction amongst golf fans over in the United States? I know a lot of golf analysts and commentators were unhappy with the way, not so much as what he did, because I think people understood the conditions at Shinnecock, but with the way he came out and what he said first of all before apologising later for going round and putting a moving ball.
As we watch Ben on here on 9, I think there was a lot of confusion. I think everybody was a little bit shocked by what they saw. And, oh, man, as that dances around the cup. But, yeah, and then it took a few days for him to come out and speak about it. I'm glad he did eventually, owned up to, you know, understanding the gravity of the situation. Hopefully he can put that behind him and move forward from here.
Long par 4, 15th, Chris Wood. Hole turns a little right to left and slopes the opposite direction from left to right, and that's just exactly where you need it. I think Mickelson underestimated the fallout from it. I don't think he expected the reaction from everyone. And I personally think that he probably should have been DQ'd. But anyway, that's my thought.
I think he offered himself up for that, didn't he? And I know it's now something he wants to put in the past, but it was just one of those fascinating situations. If he'd said what he came out and eventually said, everyone would have said absolutely fine. Beautiful sky. The clouds are beginning to clear here at Carnoustie. It really was quite grey and a little bit damp first thing this morning. Well, Sean Norris away in the right-hand rough, but how was it lying, Jamie? Any chance of a flyer here?
Always in this stuff. Done 168. Good angle though to this pin. I must say I couldn't see the flag when I walked up here. It's a great pin on the left-hand side. Here, just in front of the bunker.
Go. Go. Oh, soft.
Sometimes they fly and sometimes they don't. That one didn't. Pretty stiff breeze into him here. Nearly a club, I'd say. Tiger, perfect. What a great drive, 133.
You know what I mean? Yeah,
just a wedge.
Just
just be a bit mindful.
Too much of a dinky 9, don't you think? Yeah, no, I love what you got.
He loves it. Let's hope we love it. There's a bunker about 5 paces behind this pin. Tiger's staring straight at it, so distance control vital here from this yardage. A few yards short of the pin would be great.
It's a beautiful swing there from Tiger with the wedge. Perfect distance control. He'll leave himself a very makeable putt for birdie at number 2.
Austin Cook, by the way, did tap in for his birdie, so he's now under par for the championship.
Great shot of the compression of that pitching wedge down and through to the ball. And his swing just seems so much more in sync nowadays, Wayne.
Yeah, I agree. It's a lot better than it was a few years ago when he was having his struggles and his back issues. And he's close. You're right. He's almost back. Mickelson, second shot to 3. Had a good year this year, played nice and solidly, won in Mexico.
Might go forward for a little bit, 163.
Like the 8?
Not like it.
Like the 8.
Oh, sorry.
Now Chris Wood with his second into 15. Hole is cut 19 on and 14 from the left. So an inviting pin here. There you go, you heard his caddy Wobbly saying straight at it. He'll be looking to try and bounce back after the messy bogey on the par 5 14th.
Sit.
And sit it did. Good opportunity there for Chris to get that back. Other guys will be looking at the scores out there today, knowing that they can go low.
What an achievement by the Hall of Famer Bernhard Langer to make the cut here. Second into the par 5. Oh, get in there close.
Snuggle in there, baby.
So great to see him playing well. What a legend.
Tiger's on the prowl. Good drive, good second. At the second.
Perfect spot here, Dom, as well, really. Very little in this putt. Maybe make it right edge. Nice one to have for Tiger. Just a huge gallery following this group. They're 100 yards down the fairway, outside the ropes as well, packed. Watching the Tiger. He's back, as Trevor was saying. Great chance here.
Looks like both of you read that putt the same way there, Jamie. You both thought it would swing a little left, but unfortunately hung out there. And he'll know he needs to make pretty much all of those today if he wants to get himself back in this.
Hole ahead, Mickelson also for birdie.
Be nice if Tiger and Phil had a good day today and both were paired tomorrow. Wouldn't that generate a bit of interest?
We were hoping that today, weren't we, when they got in yesterday, but they're only separated by one group.
Lucas Herbert from Australia. Nice way to start. 8 Australians played this week and 7 made the weekend.
And Aussies always have a great record in the Open, Wayne. What do you put that down to?
I don't know. I think the history of Australians, and we all came over here and played a lot early and got used to the conditions and everything over here. And I think the history of Peter Thompson winning so many times and the Shark winning a couple of times. Cal Nagel won, Finchy won. So yeah, I just think that they look up to that and they want to try and emulate that, and the Australians place a huge importance on the Open Championship. As I mentioned, Peter Thompson, unfortunately, he's not here this year. He passed away a month or so ago, and he finished second here in 1953 to Ben Hogan. As Chris Wood misses his birdie at 15, but as we all know, he won the Open Championship 5 times. So it's a sad event this year without one of the great champions, Peter Thompson.
And a beautiful look there at the stroke of Chris Wood. In my opinion, really is the strength of his game. Great putter.
Just a short iron for Norris. Can't go in those bunkers. They're 236. It's bumbling it towards it. Won't quite reach it. That's perfect. But not easy to get there. You guys been having to go at this green this week. Not sure about that.
Yeah, we saw John Rahm and Gary Woodland knock it on Thursday.
Rory.
Did Rory get there? I didn't see Rory.
Yeah, Rory and Koepka both hit it through the back, which is just mind-boggling to me. I don't have that, Jamie, do you?
Never have, Trevor. Tiger looks like he's got a little bit more club here. He might be taking it down the left, I doubt it. Just be laying it up short, but the flag is on the right.
It's a stalker.
Well, he really wasn't sure, was he, whether he had a future in the professional game anymore, so he is just delighted to be back. And he's come close a couple of times already. In many ways, he's ahead of the curve in terms of his rehabilitation.
Jason Day, former US PGA champion and #1 player in the world. Second shot to 1. And another good shot into this opening hole. Already won a couple of times this year.
to the fourth. Mickelson.
Now, unusual to see the iron off the fourth tee for Mickelson. For the most part, players have been taking the driver and flying the bunkers. That's in good position there. He'll still only have a short iron in.
Francesco Molinari, only 71 yards to hole. Taking driver from the tee. And that too is a wonderful shot. Arguably the hottest man in golf at the moment. One in America. Quickens loan a couple of weeks ago. Second last week in the John Deere.
Wonderful approach, and Langer does make his 3 at the par 5, 14. 60 years young, he's still got plenty of game. Back to level par for the championship. Sky's beginning to clear, and we're getting a little bit of sunshine out there as well. Saturday at the Open Championship. A great day in a great golfing week.
Louis Oosthuizen here for a birdie at the fourth. Been stroking it well all week. And there's another one. That gets him to 2 under for the championship.
Well, he's a long way back, Woods, but he's got a great lie. Unlike Norris, who's in a divot where all the balls collect. So 165, flag on the right-hand side at the back. He's going to have to cut a 9 up if he wants to get it close. If it's a wedge, I don't think he can get it there. It'll spin back down the hill.
Go. Get over it. Go a little.
He's on a good line, but just looked like it stalled in that breeze, Jamie.
Yeah, Trevor, he went with the wedge there, and he just struggling to get over that corner. It's a tough little pin, isn't it? For this small little par 4 here, you've got to be very, very accurate with your iron play. Poor old Sean Norris is in a sanded divot. There's enough of them down there. That's where all the balls collect here, where all the players are trying to get to. So unlucky, but it's a firm soil underneath. It's not too bad. You should be able to play off the back foot and hit the ball first. Shouldn't be a problem for him, really. It's more mental, this. Oh, woe is me. So back foot and just chop it a bit from 135 he's got here. So he can just play a wedge. There you go. When they put one hand on the hip, that means it's not great. Two hands on the hips means woe is me.
That's a Monty.
Yeah, that's a Monty. Is that what we call it, a Monty?
A teapot.
A teapot, yeah. Double teapot, that is.
That is fantastic and accurate analysis, Jamie.
I've been there. Double teapot. He's double teapot. He's telling the crowd I'm in trouble.
Well, and we need to finish it. You see there's 2 guys in the white there? Okay. So finish point.
The guy in the white, there's about 300 of them.
I was just thinking the same thing. All right, ball back in the stance, a little steeper. Looked a good strike. And because he was so much steeper into the ball, generating more spin, but safely on.
Yeah, just give you an idea how much difference a pin placement can make. It's gone from one of the easier holes on the course today, 4th toughest, the 3rd.
Jason Day for an opening birdie to get in red figures. Gotta hit it, mate. Three under the front nine, 3 over the back, which is not a great surprise. The toughest holes are near the end of the course.
Now Mickelson second into the 4th. Doesn't have a great angle here. Hole 17 on 3 from the right. They'll be trying to sweep a draw in there. Oh, just look how receptive these greens are. unusual after the practice days when we saw the balls bounding forward all the time.
Saw the approach of Molinari at the opening hole. This is the part of the game that's improved so much for him. And he starts with a birdie 3 as well.
Chris Wood at the 16th, long par 3, 243 yards today. Flag 26 on, 4 off the right. Well, that is a mile left.
Pretty good break there for Chris to stay out of those bunkers. Now on. After the great shot and the birdie on 9, here is for another one on 10. Oh, yes. Beautiful stroke. You can see that black line on the ball going end over end. 4 birdies, no bogeys.
This is 18 and Jason Duffner out with the putter. Lots of ground to cover, 2 different surfaces, and oh, that's outrageous.
That's excitement personified for Jason. Good back 9, back in 33. He is a really good guy.
As we so often see with links golf, using the putter from well off the green. Right about here, he'll like the look of it, and running all the way down the shadow of the flagstick. What a finish.
That gives you a good idea of, you can see the darker area of the hump that both Norris and Woods have got to negotiate on this 3rd green.
Yeah, well, Norris has putted up. Tiger's almost got to go off the green here, believe it or not. This has got some break on it over this shoulder of this bunker. And it just goes to show he's a long way back. This 165, got to be left of the pin. Look where he's aiming this one. And the further right he hits it, the more the slope he's going to get. This is tough to get close within about 3 feet. Big break.
Beautifully judged.
Opting for the putter. Flag right on the other side of the green. Great effort, well judged. Saves his par. Remains 6 under for the round, 4 under for the championship.
To the 4th hole and birdie chance for Phil Mickelson. Here's a man on the move, Kodaira from Japan. He's birdied 5, 6 and 7. Make that 4 in a row. Satoshi Kodaira gets to 2 under. Well, Japanese pairing. He's with Yuta Ikeda, who's Couple over par today, hasn't made a birdie yet, but there's Rose in the clubhouse after the round of 64. Chris Wood has made his par at 16. That's a decent effort. Still 2 tough holes to come in 17 and 18. And Miyazato with a round of 65.
Beautiful hole, the 4th, short par 4, only just over 400 yards. Left to right, a couple of bunkers. He's got the wood out, I'm not sure it's the driver. Looks like the 3 wood from here, but I'm a long way up the fairway.
I think you're right, Jamie.
3 wood? Yeah, I
Yep.
want to see him take the course on Dom. I just want him to get a little bit more grip. If he's going to contend, I think he's got to take a few more chances. He's been a long way back. Mind you, hits his 3 wood 300, so... But need a little cut here. Wind off the left.
Perfect line for Tiger is over that right-hand bunker you see there. And that is in great shape now. Just a wedge to the green from there.
'17, Wood.
Phil standing on the tee here. You have to lay up short of bunkers right and left. Wind freshening off of the right side. Getting up to close to a 1 club wind just east of due south at the moment.
Very chatty, Big Phil. Looks very happy with himself.
I'm sure he'll have in mind, won't he, what he did at Muirfield, coming from whatever it was, 6 shots back on the final day to win there. He wasn't sure, was he, about the Open? It took him a long time to get to grips with how to play links golf, and then it kind of finally got it.
The best he played in the Open Championships is when he was swinging at 3/4. He was not taking the full slash with his irons and that. He was all 3/4 stuff. And Bernhard, birdie at 11. He's now only 3 back.
Birdie number 5 today. That's 3 in a row around the turn.
Oh, Norris is in another divot. How many? We're going to single teapot or double? Not sure. Not as bad as the last, but it's there. Oh, look, he's staring. You can throw it on the green, actually. No, that's from there. Great life for Tiger on the right-hand side there.
17 for 14.
They've stuck these flags away this week, haven't they? And I like the idea. 14. This shared green here, 4th with the 14th, the par 5, and the flags are very close together. I like that. Big gallery to the right-hand side in the stand there. They're going to get a great view of the golf today. It's a place to sit. See a lot of golf up there.
You're exactly right, Jamie. 13 of the 18 holes today, the flags are cut 5 or less from the edge.
Champion golfer of the year. Got to earn his spurs round here. Not a word I like to say a lot. Spurs. 114 for the Tiger. Just a sand iron. Hardly any breeze out here now. It's a beautiful afternoon.
Very fortunate bounce off that slope, kicking the ball toward the hole. Just look at this, starting to bow that left wrist down, keeping the angle in the wrists, presenting that leading edge beautifully into the back of the ball. Club face, so nice and stable through impact.
Second shot wood at 17, 221 yards. Just got to land it a little short, bounce it up. No, oops. Just tugged it a touch. Not a difficult up and down there for Chris. It's no more fun than hitting iron shots off links turf.
Phil has 171 as the hole turns a little bit. This is a right to left wind, but also more into it. Tricky little hole location.
I'm gonna have you just back up a little bit there.
Just
Thanks, so I don't see
behind that front left trap. Only 8 from the back of the trap to the hole, but with this wind, you want to work it in with a little cut shot for Phil, right to left. Every once in a while, you get a little gust here, so the timing of the shot can be very important. Certainly, that's just a luck factor.
Very good shot. Have you noticed, we'll have a look a little later, plenty of opportunities to look at Phil, how high he's lifting the club off the ground before he takes it away at the moment. It's incredible. He's picking it up 3 or 4 inches off the ground before he's taken it away.
Seemed to be something new that he's added to his technique with his instructor, Andrew Getson.
Well, they do say Saturday is moving day in golf, don't they? And Justin Move has made an excellent one. Justin Rose has made an excellent one. 64 for Justin. 4 under.
Yeah, you're either trying to move up the leaderboard or you move into another town on Saturdays.
And still at the moment, what are we? 2 o'clock in the afternoon here in Scotland, and no real sign of the breeze picking up significantly. We may see it change a little bit later on today, and certainly the likes of Justin Rose and Chris Wood will be hoping it does blow.
Something interesting that we may find today, Dom, is when the 36-hole leaders tee off, they may not be leading anymore. If some of these other players keep making birdies and get it to 7 or 8 under. One of the interesting factors of the Open.
Now an opportunity for Woods at the 4th.
Well, he hold a good one on the first. Missed a great chance in the second. Good 2-putt in the last. I think he's just a bit up. Strokes gained. Greens. This will put him at least 1 up if he holds this. Not much in this one. Up the hill. Perfect spot for Tiger. There'd be a roar if this one goes in.
Birdie at 4 for the Tiger. Just look at him striding off to that 5th tee. Trying to get something going.
Great chance also for Mickelson here at 5.
It is a good chance here, not much break, just gently downhill, a little left to right, perfect for a left-hander, just outside the left edge and feed it into the hole. Look for him to make this one, needs to get something going.
Mickelson's first birdie of the day. So like Woods, he moves to 1 under. It could get quite noisy out there if those two do get on a run. Let's go to 17. Third shot here for Chris Woods.
It wasn't that hard a shot. Chris, unfortunately, danger of dropping another shot here at 17.
Well, he's made 4 in a row. Can Cabrera make it 5 straight birdies? Not a bad effort at all. Pops that one in. He'll go to the turn in 33. 3 under. Over to 5, Tiger.
Not a hole to press on, the 5th off the tee. 255 the right bunker to reach, 245 the left. If you carry that right-hand bunker, which a lot of them early in the week were trying to do, especially in practice, there's a ditch down there at 300, so just no point hitting more than this for Woods. 235 off the tee is perfect here.
I don't think he quite caught that properly, that one. That's a long way back. Go back to the first green. Eddie Pepperell, birdie putt. Isn't he having a nice couple of weeks? I like this kid. There's something about him. Looked to have the Scottish Open one last week, but got run over by Brendan Stone.
Well, the US Open champion Brooks Koepka's down there. Matthew Southgate, country member here at Carnoustie.
This is game number 29. On the tee, from England, Matthew Southgate.
His father brought him here as a 10-year-old in 1999, and he sat on the Barry Burn. He watched all the drama unfold at 18. Jean van der Velde, Paul Lawrie coming through to win, and he said at that point, he said, I knew then I wanted to be a professional golfer.
Likes to play the low draw, does Matthew. You see him setting up on the left-hand side of the tee box, aiming down the right. Good start.
On the tee, from the USA, Brooks Koepka.
Wonderful performance to retain the US Open at Shinnecock, and he's taken a couple of different tactics. He's taken drivers, certainly on that first day, he took it quite a bit, perhaps a little less yesterday.
Making his intentions known early here. The big stick off the first.
Saw Thomas Peters hit it left off the first. That's okay.
He'll be far enough left there, Dom, where he has a great angle to the flag. Just look at that. Probably only about 60 or 70 yards. In good shape there.
to 17 and a par putt for Chris Wood.
Get in.
And another one gone for Wood, back to 5 under for the round. Just steady and make 4 up the last. Still a good day.
Austin Cook. Well done, not overall, playing with Mickelson. 2 birdies for him today. And actually outscoring the legend that is Mickelson.
Yeah, Tiger's well back there, as I said. I think he missed that off the tee. I think he hit it a bit fat.
6 iron up there, isn't it?
I think we'll just lie, yes. You know, if it was a flattish lie, then I'd say go exactly. With the 7 with the other way. Yeah.
I can't off that line.
I totally agree. Yep.
Yeah, he is a bit too far back there. Grades 191, but it's not a hole to press on. Just hit that extra club and it can bumble into that bunker. So this flag is gettable though. 16 on the left-hand side there on the front of this green. Not at the back. Really hard when it's back there. Great lie for Woods on a slight upslope. I expect this ball to come to attention pretty quickly. It's a 6-iron yardage.
Be interesting to watch here. Of late, when he's tried to play the draw, he's hung it out to the right a little too much.
Good.
That's a good solid shot.
Well, not much he hasn't achieved in the game. The big question now is what's he got left?
Yeah, 79 PGA Tour wins, 14 majors. As Chris Wood iron off the last.
Kevin Kistner, remember, came down that closing hole yesterday, 8 under, 2 clear, got it tangled up in the rough on the left and took on the Barry Burn. And it tumbled in there, cost him a double bogey. Dropped back into a tie for the lead with Zach Johnson. Here's Southgate, second into the first. Well, he does seem to have a game for links golf, doesn't he? He's played really well in the last 2 Opens, just outside the top 10 in 2016 at Troon, and then tied for 6th place last year at Birkdale.
Yeah, he has a beautiful swing for it, steep angle of attack into the ball. So he'll love the feel of the firm, crusty fairways underneath the sole of the club.
Koepka's wandered over the mound all the way down to the green.
And he just has the perfect line in here. And because of that nice tall flagstick on the first, almost twice the length of a normal flagstick because this green sits down in the valley.
Away, folks, please.
He should have a good view of it. Just see the top of it?
Yep. 2, 26, 27.
Only 60-odd yards left. Amazing when you think he was 5 over after the front 9 in round 1. And here he is back in the thick of it.
Mashed potato! Go!
It wasn't that bad coming out of blind shot out of the rough. Still got a chance.
Over to 18 and 236 yards to go into this final hole for Wood.
Left shots, just killing me.
Oh, sit down. Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's out of bounds there. And again, fortunately, the rain was yesterday. Oh, that was toast.
He's waiting for a signal. He knows it'll be close. Is it, isn't it? Do I need to play again?
Just safe. But can have a very awkward third. And this is very disappointing for Chris. He had such a great round going. A little loose to finish here.
Third shot at 14, Brendan Steele. Bang. DeChambeau. Coming off double bogey at 12.
Now kept coming back up the hill here at the first. We've seen most of the players come up short from this side. Can he hit it hard enough? And he joins the long list of leaving it short on the first green.
I'm trying to make a case for which way this ball goes, and I can't really come up with one, so I think I'd hit it straight, this one. Firstly, I thought right to left, but it just might sneak back the other way at the hole, this, so I think when you're in those sort of mindsets, you want to hit it straight. 35-footer for the Tiger.
Birdie putt for Southgate at 1. Yeah, we're starting to find the bottom of the cup a little bit more regularly here at the first.
And he's a nice fiery character. He'll be up for this. He'll enjoy the challenge. Now, the legend Langer for birdie on 17. After the eagle on the par 5 14th. What a finish he's having to his third round.
Takes him under par for the championship. 1 under is just inside the top 30 as it stands. And still that wonderful round of 64 for Justin Rose, the highlight of the day so far. Well, the leading players will be, if not already at the course, they'll be arriving pretty soon. Last group out at 4 p.m. Almost certain they will have been sitting in their rented accommodation or back in the hotel, just having a little look. Where are the flags? How are the guys attacking the course out there today? What's happening with the weather?
Absolutely, Dom. That's one of the beauties of all this open coverage for the competitors. They're able to get up, see how the course is playing, see how receptive the greens are, what kind of bounces the players are getting off of their tee shots. Start to formulate that strategy for the day. but there'll be a lot of nerves.
Well, Zach Johnson's been there, done it before. It will be a new experience for Kevin Kisner, no doubt about that. Tommy Fleetwood, who came so close at the US Open with the final round 63. Rory's up there. He's given himself a chance. Jordan Spieth not too far back either, the man defending the title. Fascinating afternoon and early evening ahead of us.
Tiger with the driver here at the par 5 6th.
And that's a good number to know. If he can carry it 275 or more, it's a 40-yard wide fairway down there. Just get a good bounce like that. And that is way down there.
Yes,
what a massive drive.
Stories started leaking out earlier in the season, didn't they, when he was starting to play a bit more and starting to get up to full speed. Justin Thomas was playing some practice rounds with him. He said, "You will not believe how far he's hitting the ball." Now, what's Chris Wood going to try here?
Not much he could do because there's no relief from the fence, out of bounds fences, so pretty good effort that, just to get it on the edge. But a disappointing finish for Wood.
Now Southgate at number 2. Trying to fly it right over the left side of that bunker in the center of your screen. Something like that. Beautiful swing.
He's very much a self-taught player. His dad's helped him on occasion, and he has been to a couple of coaches, but I think he pretty much likes to find his own way.
Ah, Chris Wood's mind will be racing here, Dom. Just let this round slip away after that fantastic start. A long putt here for par. Coming back up the hill. All about speed control. He's done that well. Get in there. Yes. What a great save, Chris.
What a putt.
Good boy, Chris Wood.
Well, championships are won and lost by the odd stroke here and there, and that could be a crucial one for Wood. So he gets in at 3 under. That's just outside the top 10 at the moment. You'd have to fancy, if conditions stay the same, that 1 or 2 of them at the top are going to be shooting 4 under par, something of that region. And so the likes of Chris Wood and Justin Rose will still have plenty to do there tomorrow. Well worth another look. It looked good pretty much all the way, didn't it? He liked it.
It sure did. He had the left hand raised, and that'll make lunch taste a little better after those slip-ups at 14 and 17.
I've just caught a glimpse of Paul Casey celebrating his 41st birthday today. He's level par, coming down that 18th. Here's Austin Cook, his 3rd shot into the par 5, 6th. Beauty.
29 gets past. No, I think big red. Don't want to be bringing that behind it into a visit long. You know, I mean, turn the wedge in a little bit. Yeah.
Birdie at the first, big drive down the second. Not a bad angle either for Southgate.
Exactly right, Dom. Fantastic angle. Hole cut 17 on and 3 from the left here at the second. You'll want to start this down the left side of that TV tower, turn it back in. Looks to be a beautiful lie, just a short iron.
So keen to do well here this week.
Birdie putt for Phil. Long range. Wow, that is as poor a putt as you'll see Mickelson hit.
Massive drive off the second for Koepka. Just a sand wedge in, doesn't like it. Good distance control, but he would have wanted to be closer from there. That's 2 holes in a row. He's only had a sand wedge in, hasn't hit it inside of 10 feet for either.
Now for par. Good news is it's up the hill, nice and firm. That's a brain fade. He was off with the fairies, I reckon, before he hit that first putt.
Let's go over to the other par 5 on the course, the 14th, and an eagle putt for Lee Westwood.
Billy Foster tending the flag. And that's a few eagles we've seen now at 14. That gets Westy back to even for the championship.
Birdie putt here at 8.
Yeah, very nicely done. 3 under today, 2 birdies in a row for the American, whose father was a test cricketer for Zimbabwe, moved over to the United States. And Sean playing under the Stars and Stripes.
Don't mention the cricket. Not to an Australian.
We thought it was woodwork. We couldn't understand why people might need sandpaper out there. Has it all settled down now, Wayne, that whole thing? It was a big, big story, wasn't it?
Correct. Yeah, it was a bit of a shock. It was a big shock, I must say, to a lot of people in Australia. And anyway, it's hopefully things turn around and we get back to cricket and playing cricket the way it should be played.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was very upsetting, that grades, all that cricket stuff.
Hey, watch the golf, Spency. Okay.
This could be fun from 250. Only 210 the front. He might hit one way up in the air. I don't think so. He's going to try and cut one into the middle of the green here. Flag way on the right-hand side. He's trying to go for the cutter.
Needed another full club at least there, Tiger, but found the dance floor to see what he comes up with to skirt that bunker.
Matthew Southgate slightly too aggressive with his approach at the second.
And you could hear there just a little too much ball on that strike. Not enough sand. Came out too quick. And these are the types of things that can really get under your skin. If you make a bogey with a wedge in your hand, you'll want to make that putt.
Bunker cam for Langer at 18.
And a great look at his technique there, how he's extending down and through, releasing that club head. He'll want to make that putt after such a strong finish.
Koepka, the second hole birdie putt. 4 fingers straight down the shaft. Couple of pars for Koepka. 5 back, but a lot of opportunities to come.
Does the other shoe have car on it, or are they both nasty? Is it car nasty?
No, they're both nasty.
Ao Tong Lee for a birdie.
I think a boxer was once. They got he got some sponsorship for putting something on the bottom of their boots
when they got knocked out.
out.
I remember that. Matthew Southgate, par putt at the second. Oh, he said he's a fiery character. That is really going to displease him.
And that's exactly what I meant. When you've got a wedge in your hand, you're trying to make a birdie, walk off with a bogey. Very disappointing. He'll be muttering his way all the way to the third tee.
Patrick Cantley, third hole birdie putt. Gets to 3 under. It's going to be a hot afternoon. Hot golf, warm temperatures. Well, for Scotland anyway.
Austin Cook at 7. Second shot. Another one of those hole locations that are cut tight to the edge. This one 8 on and 4 from the left. Great shot. He's playing some solid golf to start here.
Now, come on, Bernhard. Never any doubts. Round of 68 for Germany's Bernhard Langer. Go back and hope that the weather gods can bring a little breeze out here. Mickelson second into 7.
You see his brother Tim handing him that piece of paper. That's the green sheet. Shows all the breaks and humps and bumps on the greens. He'll be trying to get a good line before he hits that one.
Well, that's the 6th green. And Tiger just walking up to the little hump by those bunkers. What's he facing here, Jamie?
A very difficult putt is the answer, Dom. Very difficult from about 80 feet. Had this ball moved another, I don't know, 5-6 yards? It wouldn't have been anywhere near as difficult as this, coming up over the humps and hollows, right to left all the way. I thought he actually might chip this ball to take that first hump out of the way. But instead he's going to have to putt this almost off the green here. And then of course it's trying to control the pace, uphill to start with, down at the end.
I wonder if you've been out of contention for a long time. That's the most difficult thing, to regain your touch on the greens.
That's a good question. I think this week on long putts, it has been difficult, particularly the players coming from the PGA Tour. They're used to putting on greens that are a little bit faster than these. They won't be used to making such big swings with the putter. You'll be a little disappointed with that. That was probably a 6 or 7 out of 10 putt for Tiger.
What about you, though? You played well last week. You know, how did you feel?
I felt fine out there. I must say, once I kind of got into the hunt on the weekend, it was a bit like riding a bike. I felt comfortable, even though it had been a long while. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it.
Nice to get nervous again.
Absolutely, yes.
It's 1 yard past the back there.
Southgate, he was overly aggressive with his approach shot at the second. That proved costly. What's he going to do here? How bold will he be?
Answer is very. Good shot. Haven't seen too many people there.
Back to 6 and the birdie putt for Tiger.
Yeah, coming along this ridge, Dom, this is a tricky 6-footer, this one. I just think it's a little bit right to left. I haven't been able to get right in there, but it's not an easy one on this ridge. Don't think he could have had a more difficult first putt there. Did well to get it here, believe it or not.
Get in there, Tiger! Second birdie of the day for Tiger Woods. He's 4 off the lead at the Open Championship.
Good look at that setup there, and the crowd's wishing this ball in. Great to see the respect and the support he receives. 14-time major champion.
Cook at 7 to get to within 2. Under for his day, so moving along well.
Don't forget, wherever you're watching at home, then you can either go to the website or use the app on your mobile or on your tablet. Open.com. Some wonderful information. Everything you could ever want to know about the Open is available there. Can you imagine the excitement if Tiger makes, what, 2 or 3 more birdies? Maybe 4, ties the lead at the Open. 4.
I won't sleep tonight.
Not with Tony Johnson in the next room. You wouldn't. That's for sure, as I've experienced this week.
Oh dear.
So iron for Tiger, out of bounds down the left, just a short puff up, but the flag is in his mind here. Got to be on the fairway to attack this pin. It's a nasty little one front left. 268 to the right bunkers. Wants to be short of those, Tiger.
He really seems to be swinging well, Jamie.
Yeah, he is, isn't he, Trevor? Great to see him back, confident. We want to see him on top of that leaderboard or get close to it. Give us some excitement tomorrow, more excitement.
Anyone know what Tiger was with the bookmakers at the start of the week?
40s, I think. Somewhere around the 40s. Noren at the first.
As usual, a huge divot follows the strike. That one had a little look inside the cup.
Yeah, look out for Alex Noren. Played beautifully as we watch Austin Cook at the par 3-8. Noren was way off the pace at Le Golf National, then put in a couple of low rounds over the weekend to win there.
Couldn't place it any better on the 8th green underneath the hole. Up, straight putt up the hill for Cook. Adam Scott almost had this championship at Lytham a few years ago, but lost it to Ernie Els. Nice birdie for Scotty. But Annika Sorenstam. Sorry.
Fanny Sunesson.
Fanny Sunesson, I'm sorry. Phil Mickelson at 8. Fanny Sunesson on the bag of Adam Scott this week.
They're both Swedish grades. You weren't too far off, but great to see Scotty making some putts. He's been working so hard on the putting greens, trying to get something going.
Well, he got it over the hump at the third Matthew Southgate, so he's left himself with a decent chance. Oh! First par of the day.
Now, after that beautiful shot, Noren with this birdie attempt. Great view of his technique here, left hand low, tries to keep that lead wrist as firm as possible. You'll see no breakdown there, just a big swing of the shoulders back and through. Great start.
Koepka, par putt at 3.
Patrick Cantlay's second shot into the fourth. And these players are knocking it in close at every opportunity. We've seen some great wedge shots so far today.
Crocker, Sean Crocker at 9 to get to within 2. So you'll have that for an outward half of 33, 3 under par.
That's looking down on the 7th hole. And that is the former world #1, Tiger Woods.
Perfect lie here, guys. 167. Should be able to get some spin on this ball. We'll need it on this front pin. There's a little bit of room between the bunker and the flag, though. Might be able to bounce it up. Tough to get close. Needs to be pinpoint here, the Tiger. 9 iron. Slightly down breeze.
That was a very aggressive swing there. In my mind, still one of the best iron players in the game. Leaning into that left side, pinching that ball against the firm turf. Beautiful balance.
Back to the first tee, and the man who shot the final round 60 last week to win the Aberdeen Investments Scottish Open.
After a wonderful tee shot here at 8, this is Cook up the hill for birdie. Hit it. Good solid round going though. 3 under.
After birdieing the first, Alex Noren at the second. Look how far left he's aiming. Watch the ball flight.
That one's got to hang on. Good shot.
Right side of the fairway as well to attack the flag. Let's go to Bernhard at the 15th hole. Birdie putt for the Korean. He's playing with Kevin Na, who recently won on the PGA Tour, but Kevin hasn't made a birdie today. And he's a couple over. Johnson and Kistner play together. Fleetwood and Perez. Schauffele plays with Rory McIlroy. And Eric Van Ryan, who really hasn't played too much links golf in his career, played well in Ireland, and he's going well at the Open. Matt Kuchar, who was a victim of that stunning finish from Jordan Spieth last year at Birkdale. Otherwise, he would have had his name on the claret jug. And there is Spieth amongst the 3 unders, along with Ricky Fowler. Woods creeping closer. She's on the open.com.
It is a beautiful day, Dom, but not sure I'd be out there swimming.
I'm absolutely sure. No way. Well, not without a wetsuit anyway.
They might be Victorians.
As in the era, or from the state of Victoria?
State of Victorians, the only one you see ones you see swimming in Queensland in the winter. They've come from Victoria. Brendan Stone second shot to 1. Had a 8-footer last week for a 59. Would have been the first recorded 59 on the European Tour, but instead it was the 29th 60.
South African Norris. Go! There, that's a great putt. what a thrill this is going to be for him to play with Tiger, playing some great golf.
How come all you South Africans can putt? Eh?
We're all just trying to be like Gary Player grades. Now Tiger with his birdie bid.
Couple of balls left and right, this one for Tiger.
Bernhard at 16. Get a straight kick. Just needed another club.
Cut it back in the wind, which killed him.
Said he didn't know what score he was last week on Sunday. Find that hard to believe, but we knew what it was. It was adding up very quickly.
Particularly with that giant leaderboard they had next to the 18th green at the Scottish Open. But he was focused. It was great to see him play well. He'd had a down few months. Nice to see him finding some form. He has so much potential, does Brandon Stone.
Yeah, he put a new clubber in the bag, a putter in the bag, and he's got a new caddy who's a good player down on the Sunshine Tour, Tegan. And he said he's adopted a new mental attitude as well, and they all certainly came together last Sunday at Garland. Luke List from the United States. An emotional journey here to Carnoustie. He's come over with his wife, with his mum.
This is game number 33. On the tee, from the USA, Luke List.
Introduced to links golf by his father, who loved the game, loved it over here in Scotland. Came over with Luke and his mum after he played in it was the Palmer Cup, and they went on a little tour of Scotland. Sadly, Luke's father passed away 3 years ago, and they have been remembering him this week.
And Luke's really starting to find his feet on the PGA Tour, Dom. Player for us to look out for in the future. I'm a fan of his game.
On the tee, from England, Danny Willett.
We've spoken about a few players, Brandon Stone, one or two others, rediscovering their game over recent weeks, and that applies to this man, Danny Willett, who won the 2016 Masters and then really struggled. He's changed his coach, he's changed his caddy, sorts of things, and he's come good.
It sure is great to see him start to play better again. I know he was struggling with some injuries as well. That's never fun when you're an athlete.
No one has hit more greens in regulation this week than Danny Willett, 30 from 36.
Now Tiger at number 8. There's only been 7 birdies here today. This hole cut front left of the green. And you can see why just so tough to get it close to the hole. And he must have loved the look of it when it was in the air. It was flying right down the flag. Flew it 4 or 5 yards too short.
Noren at the second. Nice little pitch. A lot of guys on the leaderboard don't like him lurking behind.
No. He shot that final round 62 at Wentworth, didn't he, to win the BMW PGA Championship last year. As I mentioned, 2 low rounds at the HNA Open de France as they all fell away over the closing holes on that tough stretch. Kevin Kistner, by the way, has already given an interview to American television. He's been asked how the week's been going. He said, obviously, it's fantastic. He's really enjoying being in the frat house with some of the other players. 6 or 7 of them sharing a couple of houses, actually, but they're side by side. They've been having these penalty shootouts in the evenings after the practice days. They've been having a lot of fun. He says that certainly helped. Says he hasn't been watching the golf this morning. He's been watching Netflix.
Interesting routine.
Yeah.
Keep him nice and loose and relaxed. He's only ever had 1 top 10 in a major championship. That came at the PGA last year. Now Tiger for birdie at 8.
Can he get the pace right here?
Keep going. That's a good 2-putt there for Tiger.
Second shot at 1 for Danny Willett. Just would have been expecting it to take at least 1 little bounce forward.
I like that one. Yeah, go ahead.
Luke List second into the first. Looks to just have some kind of a wedge in his hands. Normally a very reliable ball striker. And that's a beauty.
Seven groups still to come. It's Erlison and Fowler playing together. Jordan Spieth with Kevin Chappell, 3:10 local times, and a Lombard from South Africa with Tony Finau, Kuchar and Van Rooyen. Rory McIlroy with Xander Schauffele. Pat Perez with Tommy Fleetwood, the penultimate match out there, and then game 40, Kevin Kistner and Zach Johnson.
Now Norris trying to make 2 birdies in a row.
And does.
He's found the touch on the greens. playing with Tiger. Right now, one ahead of him on the day.
Cantley at 5 is to get within 1. Expecting it to go left. Danny Willett. Get there. Touch firmer, he makes it. Opening 4 for Willett.
I'm glad it's not raining today. Did you see the waterproofs he had on yesterday? He looks like one of the Star Troopers out. What is it? Star Wars, isn't he? It's quite strange. Here's Tiger.
And this is a change. Drive off the 9th. 298 to that left bunker. And just sneaks by it. It's going to be lie dependent now.
Just snuck over it. He got lucky and bounced that.
Back to the first. Really good chance here for Luke List.
Got beaten in a playoff earlier this year by Justin Thomas at the Honda. And a missed opportunity at the first.
Yes, 25th on the PGA Tour's FedEx Cup standings. He's already earned over $2.5 million this season. Right, back to the first tee. For Torbjörn Olesen, winner of the Rolex Series Italian Open, and Ricky Fowler.
This is game number 34. On the tee from Denmark, Torbjörn Olesen.
Not just the win in Italy, but a final round 61 in Germany as well. Very nearly stole his second victory in the space of just a few weeks.
On the tee from the USA, Ricky Fowler.
Still hunting that elusive first major title. Runner up to Rory McIlroy. Royal Liverpool 4 years ago in the Open.
Really looking forward to watching Ricky over the final 2 days. Good links player, good wind player, so if it gets up any stage tomorrow, I know he can handle it.
You just get them all, don't you?
I do. What a surprise.
Tiger Woods, 318, 170 left out of the rough. It'd just be lie dependent.
It's all right, Graves. He can get into this, and the grass is with him. 133 the front. I'm expecting a wedge here. It should release. It will release.
Little unlucky, didn't bounce out. Trevor Immelman is taking a break, and Mark James has joined us in the box.
Well, grades, everybody. Tiger in his natural habitat. Tremendous power for a 42-year-old now. Impressive. Swinging so much better. Still seems to walk a bit gingerly at times, Grades, doesn't he? I don't know why.
Crockett at the 11th. It says eagle there, so has he driven the green? My goodness, at 11.
Wasn't a bad hit, was it?
Yes, he has driven the green, so that was an eagle attempt there for Crocker. 11's only 382 yards.
Yeah, 360 front. That's a good solid hit. Oh yes, sirree for Kyle Stanley. Beautiful. Goes to a couple under. Perfect drives for Fowler and Ollison. 141 Fowler, just a wedge.
Solid 30 shot.
Yeah, I was thinking solid 35.
Feel it in there?
Yep. Commit to whichever number you're picking.
Okay.
Wedge on the way for Fowler. With a strange bounce. About 8 feet for birdie. Another fine shot. Oh, he's got, I hate this cap. Just does my head in, this cap. I don't know why. I just hate looking at it.
I'll take over when Ollison appears, Graves, and you can chill.
Looks like stars in a night sky with a crescent moon or something. It's just...
I've never heard you wax so lyrical.
Hi. Oh, man.
Chappell's got a pink one.
Great to see you. Sending off first.
After a marvellous tee shot driving the par 4 11th, this for birdie to get within 2. It would have been a big disappointment not to make birdie after the tee shot.
Cabrera at 14, this for eagle. Oh, that takes him to 4 under today, 3 under total. Really plenty of scoring out there. That shirt's a bit loud. Are you okay with that, Grades? Or
yes, I'm fine, thanks, Jess.
I've obviously walked into the wrong box here. I hadn't realised it was fashion half hour.
I don't know, that handbag you got in front of you there, Doogie, what's that all about? Goodness me.
He's got his makeup.
You got something to tell me?
That's where I keep all my essential bits and pieces, Greg.
thinking a little off the right for Ollison. Will it hang on? Oh, I've seen a lot of players lead quite short today. Some of them change inserts, certain courses, to make the ball come off faster. Or you don't just hit it a little harder, I don't know. Perhaps I'm underthinking.
I don't think I could ever accuse you of underthinking, Jess.
Tiger Woods at the 9th. Looking good. Oh, he's done it again. This could be one of those Tiger days. 3 under to the turn. And the galleries are absolutely loving it. 3 under now. Like 3 behind.
That was a right tramliner, wasn't it? Good grief, 40 feet of the best.
No wonder there's a big smile with caddy Joe LaCava as we go back to the first and Ricky Fowler.
That is slow back up there. He gave that a real rip and he went a foot past. Molinari. Lovely second to the 7th. Good birdie, back to back. We go back to the first tee for Jordan Spieth and Kevin Chappell.
This is game number 35. On the tee from the USA, the defending champion, Jordan Spieth.
The champion golfer of the year. 3rd major title at Royal Birkdale 12 months ago. What lies ahead for Jordan today? Just about made it.
On the tee from the USA, Kevin Chappell.
He has made it. Now there's a statement of intent. Back to the tee. Kevin Chappell, 70 in round 1, 69 to follow.
Two of those hats now on course, Graves. It's going to be a rough ride for you this afternoon.
No, I'm off shortly, so
probably a good thing.
Have to try and get yourself one, Grade.
no thanks.
Oh, what a fabulous afternoon. It's one of the great sporting days of the year. It really is. The Saturday of the Open. Bettered by very few, including the Sunday at the Open, probably.
Zach Johnson and Kevin Kisner still about 50 minutes or so away from teeing off in their third round. Great round by Justin Rose this morning, and indeed by Yusaku Miyazato and by Chris Wood. It's a day for making your birdies. Adam Hadwin and Hao Tong Lee both 3 under for their rounds today. Sean Norris playing with Tiger Woods is 2 under through 9. Not the first man to be walking in Tiger's shadow. Bernhard Langer, 61 at the end of next month, a 68 for 3 under. Never won the Open, but keep your eye on him next week at the Senior Open. If Mark James doesn't win it, I fancy Bernhard's got a chance.
Another driver for Tiger. He is feeling confident.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Graves. That is it's not that wide a hole. That does show a lot of confidence.
Back to the second tee, and Ricky Fowler having parred the first.
Oh, good ball, Ricky. Good shot.
Ricky. Well, not great to a front left pin position, but on the course. As Rory warms up, he hit some balls earlier today, then went and had some lunch. So late when you tee off at 4 o'clock-ish.
Absolutely be aggressive with this flag. I'm talking about start line.
Oh, wait, shot?
Yep, perfect.
Gentle breeze off the left on this opening hole. Kevin Chappell, who missed the cut in the Scottish Open last week. He was very disappointed about that, looking for 4 rounds of good links golf preparation. Doesn't seem to have done him too much harm, to be fair. Right in the mix in round 3 here at the Open, and that's a terrific shot. Seventh, Webb Simpson. Oh, and he's holed it. Back-to-back birdies. The former US Open champion. He moves to 3 under. Back in the range. Tommy Fleetwood, world number 10. Firmly established as one of the very best in the game. He proved that at Chinook at Cools if it needed any further proof. 63 in the final round, only just lost out on a first major win. It could well come here. He'll have a huge amount of support this afternoon.
We've got a few players now, Doogie, when they're hitting it well, they absolutely stripe it. He's obviously the main one, but I mean, Danny Willett is showing signs of doing the same now. Don't know what's going to happen this week, of course, but I mean, he's really is getting a lot better. Well, Wayne's gone, and joining Doogie and I is Open champion of '99, Paul Lawrie. Welcome, Paul.
Thanks, Jesse. Always nice to come in and see the boys in here. And you're right, Danny Willett. It's nice to see Danny back playing again. He's had a rough 18 months, but the last few months he's certainly been getting it again, which is great to see.
He hit more greens than anyone else the first 2 days, so that's a 30 out of 36, I think. That's a fair indication.
Yeah, certainly is. Nice golf.
Now, there are good starts, and there are very good starts, and there are spectacular starts. I think this is in the third category if he knocks this one in. Yeah, that's pretty spectacular. An eagle 2 at the opening hole for the defending champion.
Birdie at the second, he's leading. Nothing's changed from last year.
And suddenly Jordan Spieth is tied for third and only one off the lead. What a day this is going to be. You're never going to get Carnoustie with its defences entirely down, but most of them are today. It really is a day for low scoring. But to drive the green and then hold the putt, that really is something we've very rarely seen at Carnoustie.
You played with Jordan, Paul?
I've played, I think, once only with Jordan so far, but he's a wonderful putter, as you know. Tends to struggle a little bit with the driver, like we all do, but on the greens, there's no struggling going on there. Jesse, he can really putt nicely.
He seems to make things happen out there, like Seve used to, and a few like Tiger can. It's a knack of a few of the greats.
It's amazing how, I know it's a great eagle 2 and it's a great start, but I don't know, I've seen so many players hitting driver off that first tee this week. I just don't see that at all. I know he's made an eagle 2 and it's a lovely start, but I can't stand on that tee and see driver personally. Maybe it's just I'm getting old, I don't know.
Tiger Woods at 10. Oh, there you go. A mouthful of fine Carnoustie turf there. Goodness me.
And he is making something happen now. Tramliner at 9 for birdie. Another birdie at 10.
Fabulous shot. Ricky Fowler's second. Well, the conditions are as good as you could ever ask, with very little breeze. It's warm and sunny. The atmosphere is absolutely crackling around Carnoustie.
This is game number 36. On the tee from South Africa, Xander Lombard.
Xander must be pinching himself. Is this real? Missed 10 cuts out of 11 and then somehow conjured up a top 6 in the Irish Open, which got him into the Open. And here he is out late on a Saturday. Isn't this just the most wonderfully surprising game? 23-year-old from Pretoria. Rather more conventional method of taking on the opening hole.
On the tee from the USA, Tony Finau.
Another twinkle, twinkle, little star hat that Wayne Grady likes so much. Looks like one of those, I think it's called a star cloth, which you sometimes see behind the stage, and the black backdrop with the sparkles in it.
I'll tell you what though, whether they like it or not, you're all talking about it, so it's done its job. Whoever the marketing guy's done it.
Well, we know which company they work for.
I would actually say until this week, I've never seen any player hit driver off the first in the Opens here or the Scottish Opens that we had here. So it's amazing how, just shows you how conditions, you know, make players do different things, and that's what links is all about. There's a lot of guys have hit driver off the first this week.
Yeah, especially today with the front pin, those bunkers 30-40 yards short on the right. It's not too bad a bunker shot. The pin was right at the back, it'd be a 60-yarder, which is not so nice.
Well, how about that? 4 under now for Tiger Woods through 10. And he really is getting himself right back into the picture. Let's take another look at this second shot. Kicking up some sandy turf. And the ball lands at, what, 6 inches?
Bunkers both sides, and that is maybe wide of them, just wide, just over second lot, which finished at 270.
Up ahead, Ricky Fowler. That's for a birdie. Already we're seeing the signs. This could be one of the great afternoons of Open Championship golf, couldn't it?
Absolutely. Seen a battle load of birdies. The guys are taking advantage. There's hardly a breath of wind out there. Golf course is in superb condition. The ground's hard, it's playing quite short, and there's certainly a lot of birdies to be had out there.
Yeah, a bit of run and soft greens, and it's a great recipe. Benan, this for a 66. And a good round from the Korean. 5 birdies, no bogeys. And he moves up at the moment inside the top 20.
6.6 millimetres of rain fell yesterday, so that slowed and softened the greens, although the intention was to get them back up to around the same pace, around 10.1 feet, even maybe a little quicker. So the fairways are now running in the sunshine again, but the greens are softer, so it really is a recipe for low scoring. Very little breeze, and the best players in the world are just lapping up these conditions. Third day in a row we've had a change in the weather conditions and the underfoot conditions. And that's what makes the Open so special.
I think we get 50. I'm just going to hold a little 50. I like it.
20 Fina, 28-year-old from Utah.
Yeah, I don't think numbers
He's been inside the top 30 his last 2 Opens, so sort of knows what he's doing with links golf.
Best finish this year for Tony was a runner-up finish in the Genesis Open back in February.
It's pretty soft, but it's clawing its way on. Good shot. Modern sleeves make your biceps look huge, even if they're not.
Shot par 4 11. Really is just like the old days. Tiger now being followed by increasingly excited galleries, and he's just about driven the green here.
We saw Sean Crocker drive it a few minutes ago. Tiger right on the edge, so great chance for another birdie.
Back to the second, and Jordan Spieth, ball well above his feet. Be aiming this a little bit right, trying to take it back right to left. Yeah, that's a very good shot from there. Never easy out of thick rough with the ball that high above you. Did well there.
This is Patrick Cantley. A birdie at 7. He's on 4 under. Could go 5 here. He's already had 3 birdies in the round. Make it 4. Birdies at 2, 3, 4, and now 7 for the American.
Good performance from Sam Locke, Paul, who you've had a bit to do with.
Yeah, young Sam, who is the Scottish Amateur Champion at the moment, and really progressing well. He's only 19 years of age. First really big tournament this week. He had a good chance to qualify for Scottish Open last week, but didn't quite make it. Had a poor back 9 in the qualifying. But yeah, it's great to see. Silver medal winner this week, so he's done very, very well, and everyone at the foundation is chuffed to bits for him.
I bet, yeah, the only Scot to make the cut.
Yeah, which is obviously disappointing. Good for Sam, but disappointing for Scottish golf. It'd be nice to have seen a few more of the Scottish lads play over the weekend, but it wasn't to be.
And what a lovely weekend for him, because there's absolutely no pressure. He knows he's won the silver medal. Just go out there and enjoy his golf, enjoy the occasion, and he certainly did today, round in 70.
Yeah, he had a great start. You know, I think he was 3 under par after 7 holes and managed to get it in 1 under, which obviously scoring is low today, but still, you know, a really good effort from young Sam. It's never easy. So I've been spending a bit of time with Sam over the last sort of 18 months or so. I do a bit of short game with him and some course management and a bit of mentoring. Had quite a few chats in the last week or so just to explain to him what was coming up and how, you know, I felt as though he should go about it, knowing his character. He's a hard working, he's got a bit of confidence about him, so he was always looking forward to the challenge of the Open.
You and Ollie's team, including his dad Andrew, who's his coach and caddy this week, have done a great job. Well done to you all as we watch Ricky Fowler on 3.
He's got some quite random tattoos on his arms, hasn't he? Sort of in unlikely places. I can sort of see the 5 rings for the Olympics, but the other 2 look to be very odd.
Birdie putt for the defending champion. Another good-looking putt from Jordan Spieth. That didn't need much more. Well, about 20 minutes or so away from Rory McIlroy teeing off. He's been talking beforehand, and he's feels a winner's just around the corner. It's great to be in the mix. No luck for Xander Lombard. Loving the weather, loving the fans, and can't wait to get out for round 3 today. That was what Rory was saying on the range just before he sets out.
Yeah, they call it moving day. I used to call it starting to back off day.
I hate that expression, moving day.
Yeah, I do.
Have a good day, yeah. This is game number 37. On the tee from the USA, Matt Kuchar.
They're not booing, it's Cooch. Mr. Cuttick Gullen last week, and of course was runner-up a year ago at Birkdale to Jordan Spieth.
On the tee from South Africa, Erik van Rooyen.
Tall, strong South African. 3 top 10s in the European Tour this year. Finished tied for 4th in the Irish a couple of weeks ago. But he was already into the Open. He qualified at the Joburg Open at the start of the year. Certainly strong enough and long enough to get there with the driver, but taking the conservative approach.
Yeah, sometimes you just don't fancy it, even though you know you might be able to get there. It's always best to take something else if you're uncomfortable with a club. That sort of thing you learn with experience. Even if your psychologist tells you to be positive, if you don't fancy it, don't hit it. Right, Paul?
100% right, Jesse.
Tiger almost driving the green at 11. So this is for an eagle. Got to be down the left-hand side at 11 today for that pin. Tiger did exactly that. Looks like another birdie coming up.
Kevin Chappell over at the second, birdie putt on its way. Yeah, lovely, nice putt right in the middle. Gets Kevin off to a nice start.
Both players 2 under after 2. That's not too shabby a group.
Charlie Hoffman, birdie chance for him at 5. Not seeing many putts missing just at the moment, are we? Greens are just beautiful. The players relishing the easier conditions.
Done well Woods to change his swing, Paul, hasn't he? That dip he had last year, it seems to have almost completely gone.
Yeah, it's amazing how, you know, he's had a few back surgeries, and I think he's swing speed's even better than it was before. So he's done an incredible job to improve the technique as well in the middle of all that. So another birdie for Tiger at 11 after nearly driving the green. Gets into 5 under par for the tournament and 1 behind.
3 birdies in a row, 5 in total. You feel a little bit for Sean Norris, his playing partner, who unfortunately has just taken a 7 at the 10th, so he's slipped back to even par. But Tiger is on 5 under par and only 1 behind. Well, it's hard to say what's going to lead at the end of the day, Paul, but you've got to feel it's going to be 10 or 11 under, surely, isn't it?
Well, going by this morning and how things look as though they're going, I mean, there's 65s and 66s. The lead is 6 under at the moment. You've got to think to stay there you need to shoot 4 or 5 under this afternoon. So 9, 10, something like that, maybe a little bit more. But I don't know what the forecast is later on in the afternoon. Doesn't tend to pick up much late in the day, so scoring should be good this afternoon too.
Yeah, it all depends on the wind, doesn't it? If it does pick up a bit, the guys might start to just feel the pressure.
There's never been a double figure under par winner at Carnoustie for an Open. This could well be the year, although it's meant to be windier tomorrow, and that would be great because that's a 4th consecutive day of different weather and ground conditions. So just a classic opening we're building up here.
It's unusual in Scotland to get 4 different days. Usually they're all a bit grey and windy.
It's very unkind, Jess.
Guess you don't get that much in Leeds, do you, Jess?
Oh no, heat wave.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what they say in Scotland, if you don't like the weather much, give it 20 minutes.
My coach says we have 9 months of bad weather and then the winter sets in.
Is that rhino? You need to explain to the viewers why you call him rhino.
They call him the rhino because he's thick-skinned and charges a lot.
It's one of my favourite all time. He's a great lad as well, his old rhino. He's a character, that's for sure. Matt Kuchar, second shot at the first from the right-hand rough. Trying to pitch it just short and run it down. Got a soft bounce. Again, it's quite soft there at the front of the green, which is unusual. You think that would kick on from there, but he'll be all right from there.
Sportsmen generally love a nickname. I think golf is probably better than most. There's some of the golf nicknames I want. I love Cornflake, the caddy who was known as Cornflake, because he looked like a serial killer.
The trouble being that some of them you can't just explain.
No,
they're
exactly.
funny, but you can't just explain them, you know. But the caddies are very clever. They come up with some great names for all the players and the caddies. It's good fun.
This is just Rory, though. He doesn't need any other nickname. Let's listen to the reception. I first met him here, as I think many of us did, in the Open of 2007. He was a curly-haired teenager from Northern Ireland, and he went on to win the silver medal, and we all knew that a star was born. The Tiger Stinger, apex just 59 feet.
Boy, that hit soft for a stinger, didn't it?
He's loving this, isn't he? I always get the impression he's fighting the urge to break into a broad grin. This is what all the rehab was about for Tiger.
Looks like Adam Scott's adopted the Bernhard Langer method of not anchoring. Cooch, unlucky with the bounce, soft outside chance, he hasn't hit it.
Overdue another win, Cooch. Hasn't won since 2015.
Jordan Spieth, second shot at the third. Very aggressive play, very nice. Takes it up on the top. A little bit of spin. Gives him a nice birdie chance.
Erik van Rooyen for an opening birdie. So only 3 matches still to get underway on this Saturday afternoon at Carnoustie. Rory McIlroy and Xander Schauffele, the next pair to tee it up. Love how the silence falls ahead of the introductions.
This is game number 38. On the tee from Northern Ireland, Rory McIlroy. Couple of 69s. He'll have huge support today, of course. I think these knowledgeable fans here are well aware that all 4 majors are currently in the possession of our friends from across the water. Love to see a European winner. Love to see a British winner. Not quite going to make it.
But it's rather nice.
On the tee from the USA, Xander Schauffele.
'24-year-old and world number 24. From San Diego, California.
Good looking swing. Xander Schauffele is nothing catching the eye there at all. Rory's just landing in the slightly in the rough, so just taking the sting out of it. But as Paul said, absolutely perfect, really. We go to the 12th.
Woods with the stinger, a long way behind his playing partner.
A ripping fade with a long iron.
Big kick. Get lucky. Big kick.
Oh, just a little too hard.
To the third, and Kevin Chappell. He's birdied the first two. Three birdies in a row to start his third round, and Kevin Chappell joins Zach Johnson and Kevin Kisner at the top of the leaderboard. What a day's golf this is.
Francesco Molinari, second shot here at 10, 3 under par for the tournament. Over on the right hand side. Beautiful shot, pitching it all the way up there, a little bit of spin. Very nice.
I bet Thomas Bjorn is so happy that he's hit form. There'll be some addition round Paris National. Molinari, the Ryder Cup team. And Spieth follow his partner in. No, he can't. He's left it short, you plonker. That's un-Spieth like.
It is, but fun enough, that's a part of the game that he's been struggling with this year. He's not been putting well. Mind you, he did have 2 or 3 seasons where he putted like very few ever have.
Plays it a long way forward for a wedge. Oh my goodness, we're seeing some good shots. Peppering the pins.
Just to get back to Rory for a minute, lads. I mean, on Thursday he'd had the aggressive approach, taking driver off everything. He reined it in a little bit yesterday in the different conditions. Looks like it's going to be aggressive Rory again today, Mark. What do you think?
Yes, I think he can play aggressively better than most because he's relatively straight off the tee. And with little wind, he can push the envelope a little bit.
20 long, which is 13 past, which is 41 long.
Yeah.
On that left 14.
In line with the pin, I got more than that, though, right?
Not on this angle. That's at 20.
Okay. So we got 38 pin?
38 pin.
Long is what, you said 41?
41.
That doesn't make sense. 38 pin?
Sorry, 51.
Okay.
Yeah. If we land this right here, see if we land this here, though, it's going to
That's what I was saying. I can take it all out.
And that bunker's just right there.
All right.
All right.
Caddy run out of fingers,
that, right?
obviously.
Yeah,
Cool, blimey, this is quite an inquest for a wedge on the first. It's truth. By the end of the round, they're going to be exhausted.
Super strike. Go a little.
Super strike, someone in the crowd said. I doubt if Xander said thank you. Two Xanders in the last few groups. One with a Z, one with an X.
Woods at the 12th. Couldn't do it again, could he? Oh, wasn't far away.
Good par though, and 2 easy holes coming up before the tough Carnoustie finish.
Well, he'll be hoping that's a significant statistic.
We're getting some quite good stats, aren't we? Someone's fed our stats guy some biscuits because he's ripping them out. Very interesting.
What's even more interesting, the putter from here, which is fair enough. The ground is obviously rock hard. He'll just set this off its way. It's going to be a little bit left or right down the hill. Let's hope he can up and down it to get off to a good start with a birdie 3.
Giving this a lot of left to right. Yeah, nothing special. Obviously quite awkward to chip to. Sometimes you can take some of the slope out if you hit a chip, but that just looked awkward.
Four under today, 4 under for the Open Championship.
Got a lot of knee benders address, hasn't he, on putts? Looks like he's hitting a 6-iron. Amazing position. I'm surprised he didn't hit one of his knees on the backswing. Well, it'd probably be his right knee, to be honest, but...
Ricky Fowler's beginning to hole out very well. We saw that last week at Gullen. Really putting very nicely.
Third shot at the first for Xander. This should come in quite a bit left to right as well. And isn't giving it enough. There's quite a bit of a slope there. That might trundle off. No, it's done all right. Not too bad.
Oh, rather overdid the putt from short of the green, so now he's got quite a long putt for an opening birdie, Rory.
How's his stroke look to you at the moment, Paul?
I think it actually looks pretty good, to be honest. I think he's working really hard at just freeing it up a little bit and making it a bit easier. Just a little bit lack of pace there, unfortunately. A little bit more pace would have held its line there better. I like what he's trying to do. I think he can obviously get too mechanical with the putting. Trying to take it back a little bit and free it up.
Let's go back to the tee. The penultimate pairing of the day.
Okay, here we go. This is game number 39. On the tee from the USA, Pat Perez.
Interesting character, Pat. Hugely popular with the galleries. Bit of an everyman type figure. 42 now. And for the man from Scottsdale, Arizona.
On the tee from England, Tommy Fleetwood.
.65 yesterday, best of the day. Didn't drop a shot. And that was in really tough conditions. Very different conditions today.
Trying to get it through a 10-yard gap, about 350 yards away. Just too far left, but absolutely fine. 70-80 yard pitch.
Well, quite a few of the gallery have decided they're not going to wait for the final pair. They'd rather follow Fleetwood and Perez, and certainly Tommy will have massive local support, as you would expect. Ahead to the second green, Kuchar for birdie.
Beautiful roll. He tries to look modest, I think, but he doesn't really pull it off. Such a good putter, isn't he? I mean, that's
13th tee, Tiger Woods. Beautiful little par 3. Lots of character up at the green. Humps and slopes. Very nice, pin high right. Gives him a little downhill putt from there.
to a very right-hand pin, just 3 from the edge. Odd to put it so much in line with 14.
Bounce. One big hop.
You got it. Beautiful shot. Oh, that will tie Jordan for the lead if Bunny holds that, if no one else has got better than 6.
Second tee, Rory McIlroy with the driver. 449-yard par 4. Leaking a little right.
Well played.
No, it's perfectly fine. Lovely golf shot.
Well done.
That's where people cross. He'll have the choice of playing it or dropping at his nearest point of relief. So a 4-way tie for the lead now. Spieth joins the party.
All 4 are American, and of the 6 players, 1 behind, 5 are American.
That's outrageous. They're really coming through, the Americans. Looked mainly other countries. Yesterday at one point, good shot from Perez. Bold and getting a nice bounce.
Jay Townsend is out on the course this afternoon following this match, and you're never going to get Carnoustie easy, but my goodness, you could have it a lot harder than this, Jay, couldn't you?
Well, this is as easy as it gets. The rain yesterday softened things up. There's virtually no wind at the moment, just enough to kind of keep your attention. It's a nice warm day, but I think you better make hay today, because if the forecast holds, you better be ready to buckle down the hatches in the wind tomorrow. And everyone has been looking at the forecast. They know Tommy's in good shape here, 67. Problem is, it's soft in front of the green. The balls that land short of the green is real green there. They tend to not take the bounce the players expect, and then you come up a little short. From here, I think he needs to land it just on the green to get that one bounce.
Probably the easiest putt, that line, but a little further than he would have liked. There's the last group of the day approaching the tee. Zach Johnson going through the niceties with enthusiasm. And quite rightly, so many volunteers here this week. They all do a fantastic job. We'd be lost without them.
For a 4th birdie in a row. Finally, the run comes to an end with a par 4 for Kevin Chappell at the 4th, so he remains tied for the lead with Johnson, Kisner and Spieth.
Up to the 13th hole, Tiger Woods for a birdie from pin high right. Slightly down the hill, a little bit left to right. Oh, great try. Very unlucky. That was close.
Just tiptoed over the edge, didn't it? That's unbelievable. Blimey. What a bit of river dance. It's Carnoustie.
I think it was more of a Scottish jig, actually, Jess.
Down.
Does he always do that at address? Oh, that looks very odd. Oh my goodness, that'll be an interesting putt. Good luck, Xander. Rather you than me on that one.
Tommy Fleetwood at the first. 12-15 feet uphill right to left. Be looking to get off to a solid start. Stay up. No, no pace. Needs hitting from there. Quite slow up the hill. But he'll tap that in and get off to a par 4 start.
World number 10, Tommy Fleetwood from Southport. Oh, Rory.
Oh, and plugged as well.
Oh, Rory.
Pat Perez uphill, good chance for, oh, just caught too much of the lip there.
Some chap shouted, "I love you, Pat." Thinks it's a speed dating competition or something.
Round to the par 5 14th. Very accessible back left pin today.
He ironed yesterday, didn't he? And driver today. This is another sign of confidence. 291 to it, so about 300 over it. He must be eyeing over it. And sort of between them. I think that was just a gentle cut. Perfect.
Well, it's just coming up to 4 o'clock in the afternoon here in Scotland, and the last pair in the third round of the 147th Open are about to set off in their third round. The two Americans, Kevin Kisner and Zach Johnson, the 2015 Open champion. They've had a long wait. Let's hope it's worth it.
This is game number 40. On the tee from the USA, Kevin Kisner.
Led after that first round, 66, joint leader after a 70. Double bogeyed the last, unfortunately. He was 8 under at the time, would have been leading.
On the tee from the USA, Zach Johnson.
Now 42, the man from Iowa, but St. Simon's Island and Georgia. World number 52. Only had one top 10 this year, though. That was in the Texas Open when he finished 5th. But the return to the Open has got the juices flowing again.
Fairways firming up noticeably in the last 2 hours. I'm sure he hit that to stay short of that bunker, which is about 265. Kisner's caddy looks more like a minder, doesn't he? He looks a mean bloke. I wouldn't want to annoy him. Chapel at the 5th.
Awkward one this for Rory McIlroy at the second. Did his approach. And the back bunker not lying too well.
That was a tiny backswing, wasn't it? I was needed a bit more of a hit than that. He was just scared of it. Spieth.
Come on.
Yeah, lovely shot into the fifth there from Jordan. Started it a little right. Got a little right to left shape on it. Gives himself a good look at birdie.
Yes, to go into the lead on his own. Well, Xander Schauffele didn't make much of a fist of his first putt or chip from the back. This for a par. And that's shot gone for him.
Got a real international background, Xander. His mum's from Chinese Taipei, although she grew up in Japan, and his father's half French, half German. Lots of influences at work there.
Cool, they must have a wide range of food served up in his house. But he doesn't know which way whether he's coming or going. As Van Rooyen holes. So he gets to 5 under.
Well, it's just been a fabulous day's golf, and there's plenty more to come. The leaders have only just teed off in the third round of the Open Championship, and we have 4 men tied to the lead at 6 under par, and 6 more just one behind. Well, this is a par-saving putt for Rory after finding that back bunker. Well done. Only the second hole, but these putts are important.
Chappell's attempt first on the 5th green. These two co-leaders, along with others.
Not bad, is it? Get on that.
You can get on that. That means you can reach the green. That'd be a rough translation.
Looks to have made really good contact with that. Maybe a little bit too much ball first, but that's a good shot from there, no problem. Back left of the pin. Same hole, Kevin Kistner, second shot. Who would have expected that? Maybe to spin a little bit more than that is what he was trying to do on that slope. Just leaves him a tricky little 15-20 footer a little bit down the hill.
He's got more different logos than anyone I've seen for quite a while, Kevin Kistner. He must have to do some golf days. Now Spieth, this for the lead on his own. Oh, no. Walking very quickly.
Xander Lombard. Oh, what a putt. Way down at 110 in the race to Dubai after that horrible long run of missed cuts. You're moving up after this, though. Tiger Woods hitting over the famous spectacle bunkers. Very much a James Braid feature, those blind shots, which the great man used to love on the courses he designed, and he designed so many.
He liked blind shots, did he really? Mine had problems. Wind hitting double figures for the first time, which is interesting. Pin tight left. He'll be trying to draw this in. Tiger likes to move it both ways. Oh, playing safely to the middle. Good play.
Second hole, second shot, Tommy Fleetwood. Very tight, short left-hand pin here. A little bit short and right with the second shot, but safe enough, no problems there.
Yeah, having nothing to do with that pin, was he? After Perez had missed the green. Maybe a little spooked. Now, watching this last match, we have the good fortune to have down there Jamie Spence.
Thank you, Jess. Good afternoon, everybody. Almost good evening. Dead straight across the green here for Zach. This man can putt. He really can putt.
He's used that putter for about 40 years, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's a great method he's got with it, isn't it? I've not tried it, but he's just brilliant on the greens.
I can only assume there's almost negative loft on the putter head. He has his hand so far back.
Works, doesn't it? That right hand works underneath.
Yeah.
You know, like he's rolling the ball to the hole. Dead straight across the screen though, this one.
Just creeping on. That's got quite a bit of left to right on it, that 3-footer. Not how you want to kick off at the first.
2 pars to start for Rory McIlroy.
Going for the green, Doogie. It's a bold move, isn't it? Crikey.
For left!
Cooch waving, the marshals waving.
Across this ridge for Kisner. Tricky little pin position, this one. This will go left to right, this will.
A bit scared after seeing Zach Johnson's, I think.
Round to the 8th, and Alex Noren. Birdie putt for the Swede. Only 3 back. Only 2 back now. Played just about as well as anyone over the last 18 months or so, Alex Noren.
Left to right, tricky putt this. We've seen from greater distance, a lot of players missing from 10, 12 feet. And Johnson read it perfectly. It's got to be at least left edge. They made that look very easy. Amazing when you hit the ball properly on the greens. Doesn't burrow as much, does it? If that had been me, there'd been at least a foot of burrow on it.
Yeah, he putts very well, doesn't he, Zach? He certainly holds out extremely well. He's always been really good at that, and that's what you need to do in links golf. Greens are a little slower. Take a little bit of the break out and let it hit it a little firmer. Kevin Kisner also for par. Yep, nicely done. Both players off to level par starts at the first.
As always, we've lost some big names from the Open at the halfway stage. We lost the world number 1 and the world number 2 at the cut. Dustin Johnson missed by 3. Justin Thomas by 1. Good shot from Rory.
Not easy to pick a spot to pitch it out of that rough. That was very well played. Into the bank to stun it up and let it run out. Very well played indeed.
Fleetwood at the second. Oh, Tommy Fleetwood. Oh, if he's going to hold those kind of putts, it's going to be a fun day, isn't it? Fabulous birdie for Tommy Fleetwood at the second. And he's now in a share of the lead. Go on, Tommy lad.
Jordan Spieth taking driver off the 6th tee. Leaning a little right. Oh, he's threaded it through between them. That'll end up being absolutely perfect. Down the right side of the fairway.
What a little launch ramp too to fly it to the green.
476 yards into a little bit of a breeze now, getting up. Poor Kisner, some bunkers down there, and he's looking a little anxious after that one. And that's the reason why.
Talking of players who missed the cut: Matsuyama, Brandon Grace, Martin Kaymer, Sergio Garcia, John Ram, Matt Fitzpatrick, Bubba Watson, Ian Poulter. Padraig Harrington, winner last time we were here, all missed out. Poulter missed by 9.
Yeah, we saw quite a lot of them trying to overpower the course, and you can't do that to Carnoustie. You'll know that, Paul, from 99, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think there's been a lot of very aggressive play off the tees this week, which has been a little bit of a surprise. I think obviously the ground conditions, is the players are seeing it a little bit of a different way, but I think you only got off with that for so far, and it's just going to catch you up. But some of them it's working and some of them it's not. That's just how it is.
Zach's prepared his special putting mix, quaffing a bit.
Along par 5 6th, only par 5 on the front 9, only 2 on the course, remember.
Oh, he got lucky too, just missing that bunker right. I think he's got a stance. Be better than in the bunker almost certainly.
Tiger Woods at 14 for an eagle 3. A little bit down the hill, a little bit left to right. On its way. Oh, lovely putt again. Great speed from that distance.
God, he's putting well.
Yeah, he
Beautiful.
is. Yeah, he's stroking it really well. Beautiful birdie 4.
Another American tied for the lead.
Yeah, take a little note of that. 4:15 on Saturday afternoon at the Open. Tiger Woods back into a share of the lead. Where is it going to lead? McIlroy for birdie at the 3rd. And of course, there's a lot of evidence that Rory's not at his best in windy conditions, and it looks like we're going to get windy conditions tomorrow. So he'll want to give himself a real chance ahead of the final round.
Cooch has had a penalty drop on the 4th hole. Probably up the left off the tee, this for par. As the ditch meanders up the left of this hole. Quite a few players have been in. We saw a couple trying to play out of it earlier today. Henrik Stenson and Bryson DeChambeau. And they made complete hashes of it.
Tiger Woods right at the top of the leaderboard. One of 6 players at 6 under par leading the Open. Ricky Fowler and Eric Van Rooyen are only 1 behind. Rory McIlroy in the group at 4 under, along with Francesco Molinari. Alex Noren's in there as well. Really good scoring in this 3rd round. A little bit of wind around, but generally very good scoring conditions. 65 from Yusaku Miyazato, 66 from Chris Wood and Ben An, 68 from Satoshi Kodaira, and of course that best of the day, 64 from Justin Rose, Justin's lowest ever round in a major and the lowest ever round in the Open here at Carnoustie. 68 from Langer, Reed, Fisher and Duffner.
Bit unlucky, some of these players. The wind hasn't got up more. They should have 68 third round. You sort of think, well, they might get towards the top 20, but they've made headway, but not a monstrous amount. Now Rory, he'll go over the right hand of those two bunkers we can see. And that's almost, but maybe a touch right. Just a touch right. And the pin's right, so not the easiest. Flag's starting to flap a bit.
Kisner's played up out of the bunker. 163 for Zach, into quite a stiff breeze now. 7-iron.
Yeah.
Picking up out here, you know.
Excellent. That's what we like to hear. Watch them suffer a bit. I've had it too easy.
Right, 65 down.
Yeah, I like that.
Same yardage for Kisner. If you go in these bunkers, it's just a chop out. You've got no chance to get it near the green. Same yardage for him, 163. As I say, into this stiffening breeze, not easy to get to this pin.
He's gone for it. Oh, it's absolutely perfect club. Good shot from Kisner. Yeah, I think the R&A, mentioning the bunkers there, Jamie, I think the R&A have done a great job. And they're really penal, but you know, very rarely can you not get out.
An iron for Tiger Woods at the long par 4 15th, the start of the renowned Carnoustie closing stretch.
He's rolling back the clock right now, 6 under for his round.
Xander Lombard at the 5th for a birdie 3. A little bit down the hill. Good roll on it. Beautiful, right in the middle. Another birdie for Xander. Gets into 5 under par for the tournament. And only one behind.
He looked a bit surprised at holding that one. He just held one, either the hole before or the hole before that. Fowler for bogey. For triple bogey. Oh my goodness. 8 at the 6th.
Must have gone out of bounds left down Hogan's Alley. That's a real shocker for Ricky.
Same hole, second shot for Jordan Spieth.
Overdid it.
Looks to have just overdone it a little bit. Going to the right. Oh, hang on, hang on. Oh, that's just going to fall in. That's going to be very awkward indeed.
That's horrible, isn't it?
That's not very nice looking.
I love how you're trying to be optimistic there, Paul. Hang on. You knew it was never going to hang on. It's Carnoustie. That's what the bunkers are there for.
Tommy Fleetwood at the 3rd. Birdie putt. Trying its best to come back. Hanging out there.
Softly. Nice and soft.
This is mightily impressive from Tiger Woods.
Can't see anything in this one for Zach Johnson, punting straight up the green. And you're right, Jess, the bunkers are beautiful, as are the greens.
Yeah, well done all the greenskeeping staff here at Carnoustie. Sandy Reid is a links superintendent. The head greenkeeper on the championship course is Craig Both. They and all their team done a fantastic job. Permanent green staff of 11 looking after the course. During the Open that goes up to 53, including greenkeepers from each of the other Open venues. And
they'll be getting up in the middle of the night, Doogie, as well, won't they?
yeah,
6:30 start.
They really put the hours in during the Open, don't they? But they love it. It's Oscar week for them, isn't it?
Yeah, they've done a great job. Kisner, I saw Woods putt across the screen earlier from the other side, didn't do anything. And this, if anything, looks a touch right to left from this side. Well, Kisner, that's where he's aiming, just on the edge of the hole here.
Great save for Kisner. It's that book in his back pocket. It looks enormous. Looks like he's got the New Testament in there.
Speed from one of those beautifully shaped greenside bunkers. The design is small consolation if you're in them, of course.
Scott holding the putter just away from his chest and moving everything together. Very, very good. He's absolutely mastered that. That looks extremely solid. Fanny Sunnison on the bag, making I think a 1 week comeback. There she is, still skipping along at full pace.
Wind is picking up a little, so it's going to get even more interesting, but at the moment it's smiles on the faces all around the course. Some fabulous golf being played here at Carnoustie, round 3 of the Open, and 6 men tied for the lead, including Tiger Woods. He was talking beforehand about during the worst of the rehab from those 4 back operations, he wondered whether he would ever again play at the Open. Well, we know the answer now.
That grass, that's the marram grass, isn't it? And some of that in the rough. If you get in it, it's not pleasant. Some of it around the tees as well, looking at that. Kisner off the 3rd.
Yeah, just a short iron this 3rd hole, trying to avoid the 2 bunkers in the middle of the fairway, and he's achieved it. No driver for this group.
No, we saw Rory have a go, but these boys are a little more studious in their approach, aren't they?
I think so. Very similar players, aren't they? Similar length. I think that'll help them through the day. I don't see driver down here any day. That ditch in front of the green.
Oh, I think you could hit driver. I don't think you'd get near the ditch.
I wouldn't get near the ditch. Thank you. You're so kind. Zach just punching one down here. This will be a little 6 or even a 7.
Yeah, both well-judged shots. Have a lot of control, these two. Flight and spin and shape.
McIlroy, 3 pars to open around. This is for a birdie from off the green at 4.
Chappell's had a few problems off the tee. This for a par. Won't get there. We saw his tee shot, it didn't look that bad. So he backs off out of a share for the lead after that very impressive start. Still smiling.
Tiger Woods for birdie at number 15 to keep this run going. There'll be an almighty roar if this goes in. Little right. Oh, again, good pace though. He's given every putt a chance, which is all you can do. Tap in for a safe par 4. And head off to the 16th tee. 6 under par for the day. Very nice. Rory McIlroy, par putt at number 4. He was a long way away in 2. Putted up to here. Oh, a little weak. A little bit of a push. It'll be a bogey 5 for Rory.
Looked a bit quicker, that stroke, as though he was anxious. He has to keep that rhythm. Well, not that rhythm, but good rhythm. Yeah, it's not really the line. It wasn't a great roll.
Jordan Spieth for birdie at number 6 after hitting a fabulous bunker shot out the front bunker. Oh, again, just lacking a wee bit of pace to keep the line. He'll tap in there for a par 5.
One, 3, 4 for Kevin Kisner. This pin on the right-hand side cannot be right off the green here. Might got a good bounce there. Oh, look at that one!
Boy, did it get a good bounce. A ripper from Kisner, just getting it perfect.
It's playing 120 to the hole, or we have to hit a 120 shot? I think we have to hit it 120. Because I feel like if I hit a 120 shot, it's going to go, what, 128? Along the downslope over? Yep, good. Yep. I still think it's a 120 shot. Yeah. Not quite full, 52. Correct, that's correct. Agree? I agree.
He reckons there's 8 yards of wind, I think, Jamie.
I'll go along with that. Yeah, 132, playing 124. I mean, pin eye left, 10, 15 feet's a really good shot here.
Safe. That's all you can say. I don't think he really liked the shot, so.
And at 16, the tough par 3, Phil Mickelson. This would be our splendid birdie, and it is. Three in a row for Phil Mickelson.
Pin frontish, well, middle right from the right rough. Possible flying lie, looked quite grassy. Who knows? There it is, possibly. Could be someone playing 14, double green. Well, it probably would have rolled further going over that hump if they'd been playing 14.
Any wind? Just a breath? Oh, come on.
Looking after it slightly anxiously, Jordan, as it headed towards that left rough.
The left edge of it's bouncing around the side.
Jeez! 243 yards, 16 today. Oh, this This looks good. Come on, up you come. It's going to turn right. Is it going to stay there? Almost certainly not.
A bit unlucky, Tigers. Now Rory at the 5th. Just an iron. Bunkers both sides. Dog leg left to right. Not a hole to be too aggressive on, and that's big iron shot, long way up.
Paul, I know you, like me, are a huge Sandy Lyle fan. How good was it to see Sandy finishing with a birdie last night in his 43rd Open?
Absolutely fantastic. I've said a couple of times this week, Sandy was the reason that I started playing golf. I watched him win the 85 Open as a teenager, and that was the reason why I thought that's what I want to do with the rest of my life. Being a fantastic player and a great guy for a long, long time, and I hope he gets back in it, but it looks like it could be his last Open. But still can't believe he's 60 years of age. Sandy, where has that gone? Where's time gone, Jess?
Don't ask me, I'm 84.
You're looking well, though.
Bit of right to left here. Well, the 2015 champ. What about a cup?
No, you read it right, Jamie. He didn't. And he did a bit hard. Alex Noren has reached the 10th. Good tee shot. Familiar action, left to right. He's going to be a great addition to the Ryder Cup side, and what a shot that is. Thomas Bjorn will have his eyes on all these guys this week, checking out their good shots, their bad shots, scrutinising every move.
Yeah, he won't like all the Americans on the leaderboard, will he, Thomas Bjorn?
No, I bet he's
not many Europeans around, Tommy.
He's probably a bit depressed at the moment, but there's plenty of time yet,
There
Jamie.
is, Justin Rose is up there. Great to see Tiger on there. Just in his arm he go by on 15. Woods and Spieth, eh? Long way to go, but the wind is freshening, so it might not be so easy for somebody to get away here. Might have a packed leaderboard. Got a hold of these, Zach. He normally does.
Absolutely pure, right into the middle.
Kevin Kisner for birdie at number 3. Only about 4-footer. Yeah, easily, confidently. Hold out there for a birdie. Couple of pars and a birdie at number 3 for Kevin Kisner. 7 under par.
Leader on his own, Kevin Kisner. 4 players, 1 behind. It's a massed leaderboard. Scoreboard awash with birdies today. A couple of eagles too. Here is Fleetwood, one of those, 1 behind. I'd just be trying to cozy this one up, adjacent to the cup, and not too bad. Gets his wrists in some position. I wouldn't like to practice putting for too long with my wrists like that. Need physio every day.
Jordan Spieth, second shot at the 7th from the left-hand rough to a tight left pin.
Sit down.
Oh, I think it's came out a little hot on him.
Gosh darn it.
It's just going to pitch a little bit too far, but not too bad. Not an easy shot from there to that pin.
Into the breeze for Kevin Kisner. Starting it down the right. Beautiful tee shot, straight down the middle.
Yeah, he led the USPGA last year, Kisner, if I remember rightly, for quite a while. Certainly looked an extremely good player.
Both gritty players, aren't they, these two?
Yeah, they are.
Control players, good putters, really good putters.
It's just the sort of player you don't want to play against.
Correct.
It's like playing against Mark McNulty, really annoying.
That's heading, that's got to slow down, that's in the ditch.
Yeah. I was saying earlier, I saw Stenson and DeChambeau playing, well, attempting to play out of that ditch earlier today and completely messing it up.
Rory, second shot to the 5th. Oh, he's come over that. Looks to be heading a wee bit left. Oh, he's got off with one there. That did really well to finish there. I think he was thinking that was going to go in the bunker. Tiger Woods. Awkward little putt up the slope at number 16. Difficult to judge the speed on these up the hill. Yeah, he's just not quite given that enough. A little short. Pat Perez for birdie at number 4. 4 under par for the tournament. Wasting no time and slotting it straight in the middle. Very nice. Lovely birdie.
14th green. Francesco Molinari. Long attempt for eagle. Never really got a handle on the line. It seemed to go left early on, and maybe he hadn't seen that. Or
Tiger Woods for par at 16.
big putt. That Paul mentally going into the last 2.
Yeah, huge putt for him there. I think if he could have made that and made a birdie at the last couple of holes, his name would have been up there. Something for these guys to aim at, but a bogey 4, back to 5 under.
Spieth, long range on 7. Tough pin to get close to, the 7th pin, right at the front there. I think the Iron have done a great job on the pins. They are tucked away but gettable. I'm sure they have long discussions over just how cunning they can be. To be fair, sometimes their cunning knows no bounds.
Rory's being left out of the birdie party just at the moment. Below the feet a little bit for Matt Kuchar at 6.
Yeah, a long way down for him. He already bends over a lot at address, doesn't he? And he's a tall guy, but no matter, hit a lovely shot.
Spieth for par. Stays at 6 under. Fleetwood made his par at 4, so he stays at 6 under, 1 off the lead, held by Kevin Kisner.
Schauffele on the 5th, this for a birdie. Oh yes, sirree, in she goes. Gets back the shot he dropped at the 2nd. Looks a bit like his caddy. I don't know, it's not his brother, is it? Got a caddy list somewhere.
That'd be southeast. That's what it should be right now. It's supposed to be southeast. It ain't southeast. It's sort of 28. Yep.
Well, he had a little think about playing it out the ditch, but quite wisely he's dropped it. Zach Johnson. I could think of someone that would take it on. But he's too smart for that.
48. You think that's it? Yeah. Okay. A little forward there. Okay. Yeah, I like that.
Into a slight breeze here for Zach Johnson. Plenty of green to work with. Cutting that right-hand corner. He'll be trying to just cut this one in.
Moves it both ways fairly easy, does he, Jamie?
He can do whatever he wants, just like that.
Yeah, beauty for chance of a par.
Beautiful breeze for this shot from 114 for Kisner. This ball will hold up nicely in the air with a little wedge.
Well, that's a good 10, 12 yards out, so poor club. And joining us in the box, ball's left, is Tony Johnston.
Good afternoon, Jess. Good afternoon, Doogie, and good afternoon, everyone at home.
He's such a polite chap, isn't he? He was very well brought up.
Yeah, we should give him a microphone all the time.
I've been in here 8 seconds and it has begun. Oh, decent shot there from Tommy. Just amazing how he's elevated his game in the last 18 months. We always knew he had talent, but now he's showing us. Pat Perez. Into 5. Oh. Terrific shot.
Tell you what, Tommy Fleetwood and Pat Perez have easily won the hairiest pair competition, haven't they?
Xander Schauffele are really driven. Ripped it down the middle. Really trying to emulate it. Cool. Will it ever stop?
That's got some beef behind it, that ball. That's gone way up.
Up ahead in the green, Eric van Rooyen. This for a birdie for the South African. That's to get him to 6 under. Good try. Read that well.
Tony Finau bogeyed 2 and 3. Birdied 4 and 5 and just made 7 at the 6th. Though he's having a roller coaster. This is Spieth on 8.
Big old bounce.
Pin front left today. Oh, I shouldn't have been pitching there. It's kind of got all of that.
Fleetwood. Birdie putt. That rather odd putting grip has revolutionized his putting.
Tiger's reached 17, going for a fade. 193, something in the order of a faded, maybe a 6. Bit of wind against. Good drive.
Yeah, beautiful swing. Nice and soft.
Oh, cracking shot. I've been watching him for a couple of hours. He's hardly hit a poor shot or a poor putt, apart from that last green when he missed a 6-footer. That was the first one. Very impressive as Kisner tries for birdie and fails.
Yeah, and on the last hole, that tee shot Tiger hit was fantastic, wasn't it? I mean, it was just unbelievably unlucky to roll off the green. Flawless stuff.
I'd say Tiger of old, but actually he's hit a lot of drivers, so I'd say it looks at the moment better than Tiger of old.
That's a pretty terrifying thought for the rest of the field, isn't it? It really has been wonderful to see him playing so well again. He will be loving it as we watch Perez for birdie. Should make this and does. And after dropping a shot at the second, Pat Perez back with birdies at 4 and 5. So Kisner leads at 7 under, 4 men at 6 under. including Zach Johnson.
Yeah, just waited for the group to finish the 14th. Flags are pretty close together today on this double green. Huge double green. Par 5 14th, that to come. Been the easiest hole all week, that 14th. Should be a few eagles there today. Back to this putt for a par for Zach. Him and Damien had a good look at this, so have I. I've got it, if anything, left to right, but the way he hits them with a bit of pace, you don't really want to leave the hole here. But if anything, it's left to right. A few midges and bugs around this time of the evening. The joys of being up here in the land of the Scots.
That's a surprising stat about Zach Johnson, Jamie. He's played over 50 majors. He's never opened up with 2 rounds in the 60s before, until this week.
That's ominous. He knows how to finish. But he needs this.
That was a pretty good putt. Just sliding by on the high side. Cooch.
Charlie Hoffman at the 11th. This for birdie.
Well, hold 5 under for Charlie. It's astonishing the various methods of putting these days. It's almost like these guys are all playing a different game. Flush drive from Schauffele. .272 yards to go. And would have got there comfortably with an iron.
Yeah, it pitched around the front of the green, didn't it? So the pin's on 41. He's flying that long iron about 230, which is actually not that unusual when you think of it like that these days. Just sounds ridiculous, doesn't it? 270 something hitting a flying an iron there. Yeah,
it is frightening. When our on-course guys called shots on 213, he began with an 8 iron. Tiger Woods with a birdie putt. Would we be surprised if he held this? I don't think so. Massive crowds. Out to see the resurgence of this man. Oh, didn't turn enough.
good putt though, Rory.
One over for his first 5 holes. Towering high iron, but look where it's finished.
Pretty simple bunker shot. I think there's a slope down from the edge of the green, so he's got a little bit of insurance in the shot.
Jordan. Familiar putting posture. Pretty good from there.
You can see all the midges when you get a dark background on the television. It should be a weather forecast and a midge forecast.
Feeding time. This for Molinari to get to 6 under. Oh, great try. How many have we got at 5 under now? 2 behind. We've got 8 players at 5 under. 3 at 6 under, and Kevin Kisner out at 107 under.
Webb Simpson on the 14th for an eagle. This will get him to -5, but he's missed it. Let me down. -4, right in there. But -4 is 13.
the leader on the 5th.
That's a good shot in some language.
Okay, then I like this.
Jock language.
Schauffele playing with Rory McIlroy.
Beauty. Being on that little upslope made a massive difference. You could see so close to the face, the club couldn't follow through.
Absolutely enthralling Saturday afternoon at the Open. Kevin Kisner leads by 1.
What's his name? Schauffele's caddy moving away from the bunker. There's a bunker raker with every group. Just follows, does all the gardening.
Yes, all fine members of BIGA, B-I-G-G-A, the British Greenkeepers Association. It's a splendid job in Open Week.
They couldn't have pitched that in a worse spot. Just at the bottom of the slope, almost on the upslope.
Oh, this has been probably the most exciting day of the Tiger Woods comeback, if we can put it that way. Let's see how he could finish it off.
It's too far left. There's all sorts down.
Oh.
They harmonised.
Couldn't quite get a scale on how far away that ditch is.
Sounded a bit like the Bee Gees there, Jess. But isn't it amazing when you are playing well that you do tend to get the breaks? I mean, we'll see how much of a stance he has there, but for the same money that was in the burn.
164 for our leader. He could be aggressive here into this breeze. It will hold this green.
Always looks just slightly worried, Kevin Kisner, as though he's just about to get some bad news.
Once again, Rory McIlroy under a little bit of pressure because he needs birdies, but he's holed that one. That's good. That gets him back to 4 under par, only 3 behind. And it's taken him 6 holes to get his first birdie of the round. Now that he's got 1, he'll be looking to add a few more. Final hole, Phil Mickelson. Gallery's willing that one in, but it's only a par.
132 for Zach Johnson, win in off the right. Playing about 140, and he's dropped the club. He hates it. He hates it.
Oh, it's popped out of his pitch mark, not too near the back lip, but it's a rotten shot. That was around a 70 for Mickelson, and his playing partner Austin Cook, 67 to get to -4.
Schauffele to tidy up for his birdie. Well done. Back-to-back birdies.
It's not a brother. I was wondering if it was his brother caddying. I thought they looked alike, but they didn't look alike there. And he's got a different name anyway.
Oh, I'm glad you cleared that up, Jess.
Well, it was bugging me, and I thought if anyone else is out there and it's bugging them, probably not.
Be there.
That's a terrific shot, but danger is just these little runoffs and feeds away, and you know, from being potentially 18 feet away with a birdie chance. Look, I'm not saying you won't hold it, but so much tougher.
Webb Simpson easing gently into contention.
Go in.
Yeah, maybe not so gently. How about this one?
I think his caddy said go in, and he wasn't far off. Quite often the caddies say that, and it ends up in a bunker.
Tommy was bunkered off the tee here for 2, so third shot. Wants to get it in there and just get it in birdie range. Whew. That is not an easy 2-putt.
See the ball in the bunker there. That's Pat Perez, Fleetwood's playing partner.
Well, he's out of his plug mark, Zach Johnson, but where he's bounced, it's gone into the next one. So it's sort of a third of the ball is sort of submerged under the sand. He goes at the flag. As brilliant as he is out of bunkers, I can't see him getting within 10 feet, but he is good out of here. I'm looking forward to this one.
Wow.
Yeah, it was worth looking forward to. Beautifully played by Zach Johnson.
Thank you.
That was brilliant, Doogie. I couldn't see that.
Oh, the Tiger has been lucky at 18. Sounded like great contact too. Laying up short of the Barry Barn.
It's a good layup too. The flag is back right, so he's got room to work with. Eric van Rooyen, talented young South African, for a birdie. He's had a couple of good finishes in his rookie year on the European Tour. Just seemed over the season that when he's got into a really good position, the putter goes a little bit cold. Just trust it, Eric. It works for you.
Just a touch of right to left here for Kisner. Just outside the hole, that's too much.
A lot of the boys from the cricket club, like they're older guys.
He's led from the start. Kevin Kisner, the 34-year-old world number 33. Thomas Bjorn is back with us in the commentary box. Welcome back, Thomas. What a day's golf this has been.
It's certainly been a fantastic day, great conditions out there, just birdies galore. Here we've got 14s, everybody making 3s and 4s. That must have looked very, very good all the way. Still a birdie for Patrick Cantley, 4 under par.
Tommy drove it in the bunker, just chipped out. Well, he got it a little bit forward. Get it to here from 208. Just trying to 2-putt here at the 6 after being in trouble. A lot of break from right to left until the very end, then it kind of straightens up.
He was off after that very quickly, which is never a good sign. He's left that a long way short. That was a poor one from Tommy.
It's an amazing second shot in here by Webb Simpson, and this is for birdie. Easy. Well done. There you go. Tiger Woods. I was a feeling he was going to shoot a score today. He's got the lowest scoring average on the PGA Tour for third rounds in 2018, so he likes Saturdays, but he'd like to see him get this one up and down. There's just a different noise about a golf course when Tiger Woods is playing well. And that was a beautiful, beautiful shot.
And what a reception he will get as he walks over the Barry Burn and up to the 18th. It's been one of the great days, I'm sure the most enjoyable of his 2018 comeback as we nip back out of 5. Zach Johnson in for par. He's had 3 top 5s in 11 events, Tiger Woods. He's gone up from 666 in the world to 71st, and he'll be going a whole lot higher if he maintains this form. What a day. I think most of us felt that Tiger probably could win again. Few of us thought it would be a major, but I think we're going to have to reassess that opinion now. He has played beautifully today.
Perez to save par at 6.
He keeps popping his name up there, Sanders Schauffele, in the big events. And this is the reason why, hitting golf shots like that.
And a par putt for Tommy. I mean, that's very, very hurtful for that group. When you've only got 2 par 5s on the course, you feel that you have to be, absolutely have to be utilizing them. And to both walk off there with 6s, he and Perez, it won't be a happy 7th tee.
No one's won back-to-back Open since Padraig Harrington, 07-08, the first of those here, of course, but Jordan Spieth's giving himself a chance. This is Molinari at 16.
Yeah, half the field we feel like it's been down there. This is a good look at. Oh, Don Francisco. He joins the group on 6 under par, 1 behind Kevin Kisner.
McIlroy at 7. Can he make another birdie? He can. He certainly can. Back-to-back birdies for Rory McIlroy at 6 and 7. So he's now joined that big group of players, just 2 behind. Looking down on the great bowl, the great arena, which is the 18th here on the Carnoustie links. Tiger Woods looking to finish with a 4 and a round of 66. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. He's back, 66 for Tiger Woods. 5 under par after 3 rounds. At the moment he's only 2 behind, but you suspect whatever happens with the leaders over the next couple of hours, the story tomorrow will be that Tiger Woods is on the leaderboard with a chance of winning his first Open for 12 years.
Well, you know, I think he'll put on a brave face after this round, but I think inside of that head of his, he'll be quite emotional. He certainly at times had doubted that he could get back to these kind of scores and playing in this arena with all the problems he's gone through with his back. It really, really is a fantastic thing to see.
Another view of that final putt for par. It's not overstating the case to say that many of the people in those stands around the 18th here at Carnoustie and around the world have got interested in golf because of Tiger Woods. You can only be delighted for him after all that he's gone through, all the doubts, those dark days when he genuinely felt that his career might be over.
Doogie, just a very quick mention there for Sean Norris. Sean from South Africa. Playing with Tiger Woods is a big thing. I mean, the crowds are huge. They're all out there to see Tiger. And he's managed to get around there in 69 with a double drop on the 10th. I think that's a terrific performance by Sean.
You're absolutely right, Tony. Russell Knox was talking how intimidated he felt playing with Tiger Woods and felt that he just never quite got over the shock of realising what Tiger Woods has had to deal with every round of his career, and it didn't do Russell any good at all. So well done, Sean, in finishing under par. Xander Schauffele, meanwhile, makes 3 birdies in a row. Nobody's writing him off. He's now tied for the lead.
Good shot from Kevin Kisner there into the heart of the green. It all goes a bit quiet after that. Well, he spent 13 months with injury, Alex, and he did nothing but putting. And that certainly has helped his golf. I think he's one of the best putters in the world now. Nice 2 there on hole number 13.
Xander Schauffele and Kevin Kisner lead the Open, but Tiger Woods round in 66, his lowest major round since the second round of the Masters in 2011. He's only 2 back. Now more than 10 years since Tiger Woods won a major. That famous playoff win over Rocco Mediate in the US Open. And a lot of people will be dreaming that Tiger could win another Open tomorrow, but there's an awful lot of golf to be played, both today and in that final round. As we go to 8, Schauffele into the par 3.
That's all you want to do in this whole heart of the green. We find Francesco Molinari down the right-hand side of the 17th hole. It's only 1 shot behind. 6 under today. That's going to come off that hill. That's going to be very good from Francesco. Might be a long way away from the hole, but the trouble was off the tee. He always just trying to make 4 down 17.
Oh, Rory.
Oh dear.
Rory.
No.
Bunker. Bunker.
Oh, he's got away with it, I think.
Tell you what, Thomas. What a break that is. Thursday, that would have gone over the fence when it was rock hard, I think.
Well, to be honest, it was that bad that he caught that slope that actually slopes the other way, and that's how he got away with it. I guess sometimes when you're going to hit it bad, you got to hit it real bad to get away with it, and he knew it straight away.
Hang on, right there. Right there.
I think Jordan likes this. Oh. Straight over the flag. Yeah, he looks a little surprised about how far it's gone.
Kyle Stanley for an eagle at 14. Easy par. As you can see, the flag at 6 today is a long way back, and it's just along the ridge a little bit. It's quite a tricky putt to the spin position.
Both Zach and Kevin on the green in 2, both opting to just go the safe route, just get it in the middle of the green at the front. Anything right or long left was too dangerous, but it's left some mileage of putts here.
There's a big shoulder there by that bunker to the right on your screen. He's going to go up and over. It should swing left to start with.
Flag is 41 on, and he's about 20 feet on the green, so he's got a good 100-footer here. Settle down, we'll go in. You're joking? No, you're kidding me. It is unbelievable. Could be years before you see a longer putt hole.
That's not only the longest putt we've seen all week, it's the longest putt we've seen all year, and it's probably the longest putt Zach Johnson has ever held. That is a staggeringly unexpected eagle. What about this one, Taurus? It's ridiculous, isn't it?
Well, it's just amazing. Look at his reaction here.
Caddy doing the eagle dance.
He looked almost embarrassed that that one dropped. What a putt.
Well, over to you, Mr. Kistner. Tony Johnston was robbing out of his seat next to me here. I thought that was going in as well. Beautiful putt from Gavin. He'll have that putt to take the lead in the Open Championship.
What an afternoon's golf. We have seen so much to talk about. Jordan Spieth driving the first green and holding the putt for eagle. Zach Johnson's putt at 6. Tiger Woods round in 66. Rory McIlroy trying to add to the list. This would be 3 in a row if he can find a way of holding it.
Yeah, I think if he pops that in for a 3, he cannot complain, because the tee shot was awful.
Well, you're right, Doogie. You know, we see so many great things out on the golf course as we've watched Jordan Spieth on the 10th for birdie. Just ran out of pace. We see so many things on this golf course with birdies and eagles, and people talk about they want to see in the major championship the best players in the world having a tough time. I sit and watch this. For me, this is entertaining. It's entertaining to see them really go at it very hard, making birdies and eagles. This is where you realize how good these players are. So watching this is, for me, the best side of the game of golf.
Absolutely agree. I've never seen the fun in watching players struggle to make some par figure, as if that meant anything. This is what's entertaining. This is what shows the great game that it is. This is what brings people to golf. People want a piece of this.
Frankie Molinari needs to settle down a little. Okay, not too bad. Thomas, what did you see different in Francesco's putting stroke that's turned his putting around so much?
Well, first of all, I think he's got a bit of length to his putting stroke, and that makes it easier for him to maintain a good pace to it all. But then I also think Francesco, when he wins golf tournaments, and he probably hasn't won as much as he should have done with the way he plays, but when he starts now winning and contending, his confidence goes up with his putter, and it just looks a bit more, he just looks more positive about it. Confidence is everything in golf, it's everything in putting, but I do think in general just a little bit more length to the putting stroke has helped him.
Well, that was stunning on that last green. 296 yards he had, Zach Johnson, by the way, into that green. Some 3 were just to get it on the surface.
I thought you were going to say 296-foot putt.
Well, just about the same, wasn't it? The only dampener really is the midges are out here, Doogie. You don't mind them, do you?
Not much I can do about them, Spencer.
Got to lay up short of these bunkers here on 7. Heading right.
Get over there.
Let's go, kids. Go, kids. Let's go, baby. Kids, rooting for you, man. Whole medal.
That was a wide.
Pat Perez. He should be an entertainer in something else because he'll certainly be good at it. What a beautiful putt. We're seeing them going in from everywhere right now. Well done, Pat. Just saw him this morning. We have a dinner date next week. That'll be fun.
Yeah, well done. That is the distance we would have panicked for Francesco a year ago. He just looked so tentative with him. You can see the confidence has just grown and grown, and it's amazing when guys start holding those putts, how the smile suddenly appears on the face.
Kevin Kisner leads the Open by 1 from Xander Schauffele and Zach Johnson. Francesco Molinari, Jordan Spieth, Pat Perez all in 6 under, and Tiger Woods 66, 5 under par. Over 10 years now since Tiger Woods won his 14th major. Justin Rose, a brilliant 64 this morning, and needed a putt on the 18th last night for birdie to make the cut. He's come bounding back with a 64 today. Well done, Justin.
Well, that's just boom. That's where you lay up, Tony.
You know what, Thomas? The last time I played the Dunhill Links here, I played into a cold wind. I hit driver 3 wood and I couldn't reach that green. It's magnificent, isn't it?
I'm not sure it was cold or into the wind.
It's my story and I'm sticking to it. Ooh. That's pretty darn good too. Wow. There's talk often about Jordan not being particularly long. He's not particularly short either.
And over to another one that's not particularly short. Eric Van Rooyen off the 10th.
Little left. Kick left. Thanks.
Look at it run there, Tony.
Perfect, isn't it? I mean, it's astonishing that Hideki Matsuyama hit a 3 wood into the burn, short of the green on 10. I mean, unheard of, unheard of. So many things this week, Thomas, that we've never seen happen at Carnoustie. Guys driving par 4s. Alex Noren, as you said, Thomas, that time off with just practicing the putter with the injury. He found something, didn't he? And he can hold them.
Well, that's been the big change in his golf game, I think. He just holds putts more now. When you hold those 4, 6, 8 foot putts all the time, then you can get away with stuff. It's all right if you miss a few fairways here and there and you can chip and putt, and it's just a big difference in his game.
Xander Schauffele so far behind Rory here. At 9, Rory got 65 yards of run on his drive.
Yeah, but it's also nice to see that that's Xander Schauffele's way of playing the 9th hole, and he sticks to it. Rory hits a big booming drive, but I'm going to stick to my plan. This is the way I play the golf course, and we talked about it all week. So many different ways to play every single hole out here. And that was probably the best example of it.
Pretty unlucky there. That just died on him. I think he's landed it pretty much where he expected to. McIlroy from, well, spitting distance from the green. Oh, I think that's the reason why Rory struggles in the wind. He hits the ball very high and he hits it with an enormous amount of spin, and the secret in the wind is to keep spin off it. This man knows how to do that. Gonna try and skip it up that ridge, isn't he? There you go. There you go.
He is really a class act, this man. He works his way around a golf course, and there was a couple of times during these 3 days we see him in pretty much off the planet sometimes, but he still is there. Still 2 shots off the lead. Jordan Spieth, for me, is probably one of the hardest workers on the golf course, and that's why he keeps getting himself in contention, even though when he's not playing particularly great. Reminds me of Tiger in his prime as well. He was so fantastic at doing that, getting himself in contention, even though he didn't probably feel that his game was right on top.
Terrific scoring today here at Carnoustie. For the 3rd day in a row, the conditions changing from the heat and the fast-running fairways of day 1 to the rain and wind yesterday. And today, just ideal, really. A little bit of wind, but the fairways back running fast again, and crucially, the greens softer after all yesterday's rain. 6.6 millimetres fell yesterday. So the greens are soft, receptive. And when that's the case, players at this level will make birdies. And it's just been a joy to watch. And just to reinforce what Thomas has been saying, isn't it great to see a golf course that gives you options and alternatives rather than a golf course that dictates how you play it? The golf course doesn't tell you how to play the game here.
You look at it this week in the 9th hole, and sometimes you feel like when the scoring is so low, you've got to make birdie everywhere. That's a tough hole, the 9th, and 4 is always a great score. As Francesco Molinari is coming to the end of a fantastic round of golf. 6 under today. Yeah, he won't be too happy with that. He's a little bit outside of his normal distance with that club.
Well, if he pops that in, he gets to 7 under, it sets the clubhouse target.
Yeah, it probably won't be leading by the end of the day, but he'll certainly be in with a chance tomorrow, and that's all he could ask for.
Oh, he's done it again. Oh, Zach Johnson. That putter is red hot.
Shaking his head himself, and right now he's just feeling all the love from the game of golf right now.
Just a tap in for Zach Johnson there for his birdie 3. Over to you, Kevin. Up the hill, down the other side. Not easy to get the pace hit. This one, quite steep, that bank in front of him. Doesn't look it, but it is. And then it goes up the other side and down it goes. Not much break in it, actually. All about the pace.
A little bit tough for Kevin right now to see Zach Johnson rolling them in. It always causes a bit of noise and a bit of disturbance. It's difficult to concentrate, but he's doing quite well with it. Good for pace. Not a great read from McIlroy.
Jordan. No issues with the birdie putt. Dead center. it's just in the semi, but my goodness, he couldn't have a better angle if he wants to attack this flag. Yeah, the lie was so good, it was tantamount to being on the fairway. Beautiful shot.
Perez with an iron off the 9th. Look at that beautiful ball flight for links golf. Only 39 feet in the air. That's very, very low, I can tell you that. That's going to roll forever. Oh. You can't see that bunker from the tee. That's normally where you say to the caddy, if that's in the bunker, you're in trouble.
Yes, how it looks. The 147th Open Championship. Zach Johnson and Kevin Kisner, the last pair out, share the lead. Tiger Woods round in 66 for 5 under. He was talking after the round about how he was watching on TV at home this morning before he went out and felt he could maybe shoot 5 or 6 under. Was delighted with the par save at 18. He didn't want to finish badly, and of course he didn't. He feels that it keeps him in range. The putter needs to be hot tomorrow, but he has a chance.
176 on this difficult 8th hole. Wind off the left, what there is. Look, he just pushed that a bit. Oh, hold on, hold on.
Drops him, thankfully, on the upslope, which will be a big help.
Great spot to watch the golf out here, fellas.
Oh, Jamie.
7th green, 13th tee. Ricky Fowler's on that tee at the moment. A great place to come and watch it.
Jamie, quick question. If the wind is off the left here, can they feel it on that tee? I mean, they know it's there, obviously, but with the stand of trees and the grandstands, yesterday so many guys were in that right bunker when the pin was right. Does it catch them out? I mean, the flag is just about limp, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's very little here, Tony. You can see the midges flying across left to right. I think that's how you judge it, to be honest with you. I think there's a reason why they don't go left. It might be those white stakes. He's looking at that one. He's looking at that one.
Asking his caddy if it's in the bunker or short. They can't see it in that little gully. It's okay.
Jordan Spieth. 500-yard 12th hole. Par 4, remember. Always one of the tougher holes Carnoustie offers. He was renowned at college as a great driver of the ball and didn't really rate his putting all that highly, his college teammates, Brandon Stone amongst them, but they always thought he was a wonderful driver, so it was ironic when he started winning majors. It was the putter that everyone talked about. Xander Schauffele has been impressive. 2 wins in the PGA Tour last year at the Greenbrier, and the Tour Championship, of course. Big one for Xander. Still just 24 years old.
You saw Pat Perez catch that bunker, so he's come out to here. It's all going a bit. Well, that took a good kick right. And we still have a chance for a par. He really has come back into golf, Pat Perez, over the last few years. And this is for 64. Francesco. That was a shame, but a beautiful round of golf. 65. No bogeys, 6 birdies. It's all Francesco style.
I think he might fancy this one on the upslope. Great lie, all in his favour here. Great bunker player.
Beautiful. If you're at home, I hope you paid attention there on the upslope. He got his body at right angles to the slope, so weight back on his right foot, and then played it like a normal bunker shot. Beautiful.
Well, at last for Matt Kuchar, he struggled a little bit, buried the second, but then 3 bogeys at 4 and 5 and 8. But he gets one back at 10, but he's back on 3 under. Needs a good back 9.
Jamie, are those midges biting?
Yeah, they always do, don't they? They always bite you. First time I've seen them actually this week. Beautiful afternoon, can't complain. Up the slope for Kevin Kisner, and a fraction left to right. Not a bad spot to be in this.
One of these players that goes quietly about his business, Kevin Kisner. Tied for the lead at 8 under with his playing partner. Best ever winning score at the Open was 7 under par. That was Padraig Harrington last time we were here in 2007. The leaders are now on 8 under. Take nothing for granted though, we're going to have some wind tomorrow apparently, so once again, as with Carnoustie, you just never know.
Well, he's taking his time about this one, Zach Johnson, I have to say. So was he thinking about it? No reason to. Great stroke. No problems.
Van Rooyen after that tasty second shot into 10. Oh, nicely done, Eric. Gets him to 6 under. Best of the Southern Africans, Xander Lombard just one behind at 5.
Second into the long 12th.
Jordan, you got me kidding. Go hard. Go. Go.
Oh, that's a horrific miscue. We saw him hit a few yesterday as well on 16 yesterday. He missed the bunkers so far right, it was outrageous. Very odd.
I think when he sometimes have that open club face of his and he doesn't quite get it squared up, it just kind of pops out to the right for him, and that's what happens to John when he's a bit out of sync. But he's still there. Show fuller from 98 yards. Good shot.
Just a little 5-wood rescue type club for Zach Johnson. Hitting a little right, that's got to slow down. Oh, you lucky
Kick
boy.
straight.
You lucky boy. Never happened to us.
Oh, he was saying, that'll work, well. Tight.
But why lay up with a club who reached the bunker? There you go. I'm not leading the Open.
260.
Yeah. What's Kisner got? Has he got the driver or an iron?
Looks like a utility club.
Same club?
Yep.
Touch left of that one then.
Beautiful.
Average score by the field this morning was 70.5, half a shot under par. This afternoon, the leaders 69.5. So Carnoustie playing 1.5 under par for the players at the top of the leaderboard, and it very rarely gives you those kind of opportunities.
Can you believe he's hit his tee shot to here? This is his second shot. This is where we dropped Tony when we kicked it into the berm.
With a 2-iron, Johnny. It's wonderful stuff.
Hardest hole on the course, the 12th.
Well, he can pop this short of the green like that onto the downslope, and it will run out, and that's nicely done. Yeah, but those leaks out right, he did it on 6 yesterday too, almost looked like a shank. Van Rooyen, good drive at 11.
Cut. Stay there. Cut. Nice point.
He's going along nicely here, Eric. 2 birdies, the rest pars today. Playing clever golf.
No wonder if he's over his disappointment in Ireland yet. That really was shattering for him. Led by 4 going into the final round and shot 74 to finish 4th. All part of the learning experience, as they say. Pat Perez hooks out. Oh, that was unlucky. No joy for Schauffele. Kevin Chappell.
Nicely hold. Came out the blocks very hot this morning. Birdie the first 3, then he dropped shots at 6 and 9. Gets one back there though. Moving in the right direction again.
18, Webb Simpson, former US Open champion. Beautiful bunker shot.
Just asking for a little quiet in the galleries. Can't really blame them for getting excited. Treat it is to be watching golf this afternoon. Speed for par, well done. Never been to Carnoustie in his life before until this week.
Young Danny Willett here. Chip for eagle. Beautiful. It really is nice to see Danny playing like this again. He's doing well, he's done well for the last couple of weeks, and he's continuing at the Open Championship to his confidence. A lot of good going into the rest of the season.
2-2-2 for Zach. I'm told this is a 5-iron. Wants to pitch it on the front, chase it up. Yeah, that's not bad.
You get back there?
It's middle of green, just short of middle.
It's a little shorter than they're anticipating.
Yeah, it's not quite running on, Tony. It was like that this morning. It's a bit softer there, maybe.
Lost its fire, Jamie.
Yeah, 218 for Kevin Kisner, 180 the front. Same club for him. He was trying to pitch it a little further. Sounded good.
Yeah, that is a beautiful iron shot. Thomas, guys like Jordan who've never played here, now they would have heard about this being the toughest of the on the open roster, and you know how tough Carnoustie is. Almost no wind all week, and they'll walk away from you thinking, well, that wasn't that bad. But if they ever come back and play it, which they will, in wind and rain, then they'll find out, won't they?
Oh, absolutely. This is the hardest links course on the open roads, I think. When it's windy around here, when it's a big green and it's played long, it really is a demanding golf course. This week is unique for any Open Championship with weather like this. Not really any wind. Really bouncy fairways, so you can get the drivers out and get them close to the greens. So it's just playing a bit different. But saying that, you know, on most other links golf courses, if the conditions were like they are today, you would probably see a winning score, maybe even close to 20 under par. Carnoustie will always stand up and defend itself.
Shoffley already gone. He's in the left rough as McIlroy drives at 11. They have very mixed feelings about the Carnoustie nickname, which it got after 99 here in Angus. Yes, it gives them a bit of a reputation, and they quite like the idea that they've got the toughest golf course in the world, but it's not a nasty golf course. Even in bad weather, it's just a wonderful, tough examination. I'm not sure that it's nasty. Well, it is sometimes. Well done, Webb Simpson. Lovely round of golf. 34-33, round in 67. He's at 5 under. That's 3 behind. He'll be a couple more behind, you would think, at end of the day today.
Softly.
Glorious par 3, this 13th. Feedback, come around, that's okay. Tough pin. Be impossible not to love that 13th. Adam Scott at 16. Birdie putt. He's got it on the right level, on the top tier. Oh my goodness. Just nails it. It's 2 birdies in 3 holes for Scotty. 3 under today, 4 under total.
Glorious drive from Fleetwood down 10. This is probably only a gap wedge. Yeah, go on. Hopefully this could be the start of a good inward 9 for Tommy Fleetwood.
Let's pick out Francesco Molinari there. 65 of his last 11 events worldwide. 8 of them have been 67 or better. Combined 46 under par. Confirms what we've been saying. What's absolutely outstanding form Francesco's been in. Remember that run of holes without a bogey at BMW PG? I think it eventually extended to about 83 or 84 holes, didn't it?
Good 60-footer here for the putting maestro. Coming off the left and then maybe back the other way at the hole. Damon's calling it in.
Just an iron for Eric van Rooyen. Groen obviously didn't hit it quite the way he wanted, but it's okay. Creeps onto the crest of that little ridge. Makes life a little easier than being on the upslope.
Real gust of wind just getting up here. Won't matter to this putt, which is right half for Kisner.
Reached the final of the WGC match play earlier this year. Kevin Kisner lost to Bubba Watson in the final, lost quite heavily actually, 7 and 6. lie for Schauffele, and he's taken advantage.
Yeah, that was too glorious shot. You'll feel like that's an opportunity missed. Just hit the putt a little bit too hard, I think, and it never really caught the break. It's still a good outward 9.
A great story about these two. They're joint top of the leaderboard. They're playing together in the 3rd round, and they're housemates this week. They're sharing a house here in Carnoustie. I wonder if one of them will take back the claret jug on Sunday night. Well done, Zach. Both men out in 34, 2 under par, both on 8 under, leading the Open.
Rory just tapped that drive, 337 into the wind. Just a little flick, and it's okay, but nothing better than that from that range. He would have been expecting 4 or 5 feet.
Spieth at the par 3 13th.
Yeah, it was a bit of an outside chance that I felt. Well, both Ricky Fowler and Torbjorn Olsen have had great shots into the 14th. This is Ricky for eagle. He got off to an awful start. Well, good start, and then he made that 8 and the 6, and it just stopped everything, but this will make him feel a little bit better.
Birdie chance for Tommy Fleetwood at 10. 3 off the lead at the moment. Oh no, it's drifting away left to right.
Well, you saw his playing partner make eagle, so here we go. Well, that's nice.
I thought that might bring a smile to your face, Thomas. Countryman Torbjorn Olesen.
Yeah, it's not been the best of the day for Torbjorn yet. But that's always nice to make an eagle when you head into those last 4 holes.
Rory has to start holding a few of those. Yeah, that's it. That's what he wanted. 3rd birdie of the round, just the 1 drop shot at 4. Moves to 6 under. He's only 2 back.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
You don't want him to stop. You don't always want what you ask for. He was expecting that to skittle forwards.
The impressive Sander Schauffele to join the leading pair. Held it out, missed on the high side. Muttering to himself as he walks onto the green. A lot of golfers do that. A lot of commentators do that. Zach Johnson and Kevin Kisner, both on 8 under par, leading the Open, 1 ahead of Spieth and Schauffele. 65 for Molinari, 66 for Wood, 67 for Simpson, Best round of the day, though, earlier today. Justin Rose, who only just made the cut, coming back to the fringes of contention with a 64. .66 from Ben An. Hao Tong Lee, who finished with a 63 in the final round, you remember, last year at Royal Birkdale. Jay Townsend's caught up with Rory at 11. At 12 tee, rather.
And I'm trying not to get sucked into the vortex of that driver swing. He's going to take it over those bunkers up the right, 295 to carry. No problem at all.
Yeah.
And we've talked all week about how you can play this golf course differently. There's a lot of different answers to the same question. Schauffele, most of the day, as he's been a group in front of me as I moved up from Fleetwood, has played conservatively off the tee. He's going with the driver here, though. I'm not sure he can carry those bunkers at 295 up the right.
Might be about to find out. He certainly couldn't. But he just snuck past him, Jay. Three-wood for Spieth. He's not liking this.
Yeah, I think it's going to be.
Well, he's got away with this one. He really has. Not his best swing on this three-wood. I still think you'll have a chance of going at the green from there. Looked like it was a decent lie.
.131 out of this rough. He's got to play right of the flag. No chance stopping this. This is going to bound on. Got to get over the bunker first. Ooh, lucky boy.
Should be a little mixture of both.
Yeah,
but
it is.
I mean, I think
you like a 52, right?
Yes.
I like a pretty good one. Yeah, I mean, the 20.
Look at the difference in scoring. Round 1 plus
Loose
337, round 2 plus
Corner
280.
left
The
tower.
scores today 46 under par from the field. Not just the easiest day by a long way.
Good lie. Can get some spin on this, Johnson.
Do something good, baby.
He knows all about links golf, Zach Johnson. He's made 11 consecutive cuts at the Open. Played every year since the Troon Open of 2004, the one that Todd Hamilton won. That's why he's going to be a hard man to beat this week, the 2015 champion.
That's a very, very good shot from Tommy Fleetwood. He really needs something to get going. So Pat Perez had found a bunker right there when Tommy's ball landed. You could see lying in the bunker there. So we go back to Van Rooyen. He thought this was a really good shot. He actually asked it to sit and come down. The putt was maybe not his best.
Torbjorn. Second shot into 15. Only been 9 birdies here today, and a lot of guys going in with short irons. Hello. Hello. Oh, you little devil. What a fabulous shot.
Power saving putt for the South African. Oh, didn't hit it. Oh, these are the ones that really hurt.
Well, it's easily done on links green, Tony, I think. Sometimes when you just focus on the line, you just forget that you got to hit it a bit as well sometimes.
So true. Alex Noren at 17, coming up just short of the green. This will be downhill all the way, left to right, all the way, and... Oh, Alex. Man. When he gets that short stick working... Birdie 13, 14, now 17. Gets himself to 6 under.
Well, he was fortunate here, Jordan. That is really fortunate he didn't find that bunker. He's now got a chance of going for the green. And he's done that so well. Well, I always say you've got to take advantage of the situations when you're a bit lucky. And he's doing that very well, Jordan Spieth.
Putting down the green. Johnson, downhill. A little bit left to right as well. Quite an easy one to read this.
Come on, Tommy. That's for birdie at 11. Well done. Back within 2. 4 Europeans on 6 under par. Molinari, Noren, McIlroy and Fleetwood. 4 Americans ahead of them. Somebody mentioned the Ryder Cup.
Just missed the bunker off the tee. Just missed the bunker with his second. Is this destiny? Straight up the hill.
On, 14 off the right. The pin here at 12. A hole on the right upper tier, but quite close to the edge of it. Another monstrous dive from McIlroy. Xander Schauffele continues to play his own game.
And he's been doing it very well so far. Beautiful iron shot again. Absolutely just dialed in this week.
For an eagle, looking to do a Zach Johnson.
Really is one of the very, very best long putters we've ever seen. His touch from long range, there's another example. It's just superb.
Should be good. Left.
There you go.
Oh, that doesn't look good, and we're hearing that Rory McIlroy has played a poor shot, and he's way back right of the green at the 12th. A thoughtful Tommy Fleetwood.
Zach Johnson just hit into the right-hand rough. Doesn't look too bad. Well short of the bunker over there. There's one at 230 on the left, 250 on the right. Long iron, Walk, isn't it?
Just goes about his business, Kevin Kisner. Not much emotion going on. I think that's a good approach to the whole thing. As we look at Eric Van Rooyen coming off that disappointing bogey on 12. Oh, big bounce. But you cannot take this flag on. It's all danger, short and long. Really just want to hit it into the middle of the green.
Oh, that's a very makeable eagle putt for Kevin Chappell at 14. Chance missed by the American. Great second shot, obviously, but not able to take advantage.
Well, McIlroy hit a great drive, but it wasn't the best of second shots. So this is for birdie from long distance. Not the best of pace.
Alex Noren at the last. Mark James has rejoined us.
Great stuff, isn't it? Exciting golf. It'll be perfect. Low scoring today, and then tomorrow a bit of wind. Oh, he doesn't. There's that whip left. Oh, get lucky. Oh.
Won the French Open just a few weeks ago. His 10th European Tour win, Alex Noren, but unfortunately finds the Barry Barn at the last.
Great chance here for Schauffele after playing in from 194 uphill. Not much break. Just hit it nice and firm.
This pairing really does have the appearance of the tortoise and the hare, doesn't it? But they're both 2 under for the round. So at the moment the race is neck and neck.
Now Rory, a long par putt here, much longer than he should have been with a 9-iron into the green. He hit that drive into the wind, 343, and a poor iron shot led to that 3-putt. He's going to have to hit his iron shots closer to the hole.
Seven iron from 158 for Kisner. Tight right pin. That's where he was aiming.
There's a couple of these players, Thomas, who actually seem to hit the ball normal distances, which is refreshing. Not hitting 8 irons 190, are they?
No, it's all a bit. Such a great example of what this golf course does, and we keep mentioning it, but oh, Eric. Mistake from the tee, but we keep mentioning this kind of, you can play this golf in so many different ways, but I always believe when you get on links golf, that links golf courses and the great links golf courses,
Maybe you get 140 with that.
that playing it defensively is always a good approach, because you've got to let the birdies come to you. As soon as you start chasing them, things happen, and it turns into double bogeys, not bogeys, turns into double bogeys very quick. Just chase it. It's a dangerous thing.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think we saw players trying too hard to squeeze birdies the first day or two. What's he got, Jamie?
He's got 150, 9 iron, perfect lie. Only 120 the front. Oh no. About to see his excellence out the bunkers again. He'll need to be.
Yeah, it was amazing actually in the first round, because the players went out like they had no respect for the course at all. It's quite incredible. Well, the first one was just a waft for Van Rooyen. He needs to take a bit of a swing at this one. It's a bit better.
Well, it's just so difficult when you got a wedge on 9 iron to go away from the flag, but you have to.
Scotty up 18. He roughed it off the tee, laid up, and that's a nice pitch. Absolutely. Always going to spin the right amount, that strike.
Jordan Spieth has reached the 15th, just with a driving iron, trying to draw it into that little hill. That's just perfect. Can attack the flag from there.
Hardly seen any balls roll into divots, and there's quite a lot. I'm always waiting for it to happen. It just doesn't seem to. For a bogey. Okay, well, minimise the damage. Adam Scott did make his par on 18. 3 players at 8 under this 147th Open, but just a clutch of players snapping at their heels. It's certainly not over yet. Great round from Tiger Woods. The quality of his shots was impressive.
You need your soft velvet gloves on for this one. Good lie. Great sand. Soft shot. Watch the way he just truncates his follow through here. Soft shot. Just let it pop out.
8 out of 10 saves from greenside traps so far this event. That'll stretch him a bit. Didn't get any spin on it really. It was a surprise.
Well, Tommy Fleetwood found a hazard off the 12th, so he's dropped it to here. So this is number 3. Yeah, that would have looked great from where everybody is. Unfortunately, landed very softly.
Yeah, we've seen how difficult that putt is from Eric Van Rooyen, haven't we? He was completely misread it. The boys in the plane up there, swooping around, got the telly on, feet up. Autopilot, nod off for a few minutes. Hope the camera picks up something. It's a happy days up there.
Putting from about 28 feet here, Kisner, I'd say. Maybe a little bit of right to left at the hole. Not much, though.
Well, that's about as straight a putt as you could get, I think. He's impressing me, Kevin Kisner, this week. Really just goes about his business, doesn't make many mistakes, and that's the first rule of links golf: don't make mistakes.
What's the second rule?
Win.
Spieth at 15, co-leader. I'm not too sure with Jordan when he's got a wide up his sleeve, but there's not been many of them today, and that's a beauty.
Well, not a bad bunker shot, but by his standards probably a 5 out of 10. He'd have expected a lot closer. He's aiming about 2 balls outside the left. Will it come back? Oh, too much.
Unusual 3 to get down for Zach Johnson there. Didn't look that difficult. Schauffele on 13, 155, just a deep iron. He's looking pretty solid, Xander Schauffele, playing safe, right of the pin.
So Alex Noren hitting in the burn. So this will also be a very long iron into the last. He's not liking this. It's going right. Oh, we've seen that before.
Okay, back Miles. He's got an 80-yarder, and that's a horrible pitch. Pin at the back. He's only got to tug it and go over the green out of bounds. Now Tony Finau, he's having a pretty average day to say the least. He could do with a little fillip, and he gets one. Eagle for Tony, gets him back to 1 over for the day, -3 for the championship.
2 bunkers at 287 of the feature here. Keep out of those. Started it up the right. And it's drawn back beautifully.
Yeah, that's in good position there for Kisner.
Good par 4 this, isn't it? He's got to play it well or you're really struggling. But we'll nip up to 14. Lombard for birdie. He's sort of, it's just a string of pars for Xander after going 1 under for the day after 5. Just not happening for him. He's still in there, just 3 off the lead.
Really not finding the lines here, Mr. McIlroy, or the pace. Struggling on the greens today.
Yeah, not quite hitting it close enough and not putting particularly well. It's Zach similar length to Kevin Kisner.
He has been, Jess, yeah, all the way round.
Looks like he's got a utility.
Yeah, well, he just doesn't want to get into those bunkers, does he? A bit like the 9th hole, going back the opposite direction this 12th. Again, starts it right. Looks a little anxious.
Drawing, but landing fairly soft, just in the wispy rough. Not that far up, so pretty tough second, but it's in play.
And this is unfortunately for par for Tommy Fleetwood. This is going to break a lot to the right at the end.
It's almost identical to Van Rooyen's, isn't it? Just about a foot to 2 feet nearer. Is he anywhere near the American Ryder Cup team, Xander Schauffele?
That's a good question, Mark.
I guess not.
I keep saying I look at the European team and not so much the American one.
Yeah, I know, it doesn't matter. I just wondered. I haven't sort of seen their list lately. Ooh, that's edged right. Yeah. It's foxed him.
This is by no means easy. Landed softly over that bunker. He's done very well there, Alex Noren. He's in all sorts of trouble up the last.
Oh, Rory. Just missed one roughly this length, and oh no, he's got it. It's a sliding pass. Well done. Par 5 to come. That's good putt.
Oh, Tommy. Double bogeys are never nice, but this comes at a very bad time for him. He just made a birdie, feeling good about himself.
Schauffele for par. Of course, currently just biting back a bit at these players. Scoring is suddenly not really hurtling forward. And still the last three to come for a lot of these leading groups. Now, it's the first of the last three. Long iron. Going to pitch it just at the bottom of the slope at the front. It was a lot straighter than yesterday's.
This is looking good. It had the pace to get up the slope. See so many just get up to the top of that slope and then fade off to the right. Beautiful golf shot from Jordan Spieth.
Coached at 14, his second shot. Oh, it looks a short shaft on that utility club. She's got a whole load of them. So I'm not sure it was a utility club, it's just black iron. Lovely shot, eagle chance.
.221, quite a good lie here in the wispy stuff. He should better chase it, but he's hooked it way left. That's hit the scoreboard.
Ooh, it's just a whole heap of gorse there.
Not sure where that's gone, it must have gone left.
I expect to see you in those bushes, Jamie.
I'll be in there very quickly in a minute.
What's over there?
Not. First bad shot of the day for Zach Johnson-Kisner. What a beautiful tee shot. Just the 209. He can get to this flag as well. It's in a nice spot, middle of the green.
Yeah, I'm finishing right when you told me to start it. Come on, left.
Well, it's one of the better ones we've seen. Players struggle to get it anywhere near this pin. It's on a pretty nasty spot, sort of on top of a fairly gentle hump, but nevertheless on top of a hump.
Oh, yeah, Gun Ryan's hit a monstrous drive here. This looks like a wedge. You see the flag there. Here to go. Only needs to go a very little. Well, those are two wonderful second shots into 14. Big eagle chances coming up. This is for bogey for Alex Noren. Well done, Alex. That's a great bogey. In the burn off the tee. A woeful third shot. Round of 67. A good day's work.
Schauffele on 14. Get a good drive in these conditions, and it's an eagle chance. It's a little left. I don't know if he can carry that bunker. Well, yes, is the answer. By about 6 inches.
We've got interesting stuff going on here. He nipped it nicely off the green. Couldn't putt it. Just wonder how he got finished there. That was a complete miscue off the tee.
Wasn't it? A long way out, crikey. Rory can reduce this to nothing. He can be up where Van Rooyen was, just the wedge to the green. Can he keep it straight? Yes, I think he can. 420 to the spectacles. Oh, it's got to shoot. Probably be in the right semi somewhere. Oh. 408, that's gone.
Just like playing golf with Tony Johnston.
It is, only he's there for 2. not reading it right. Green's just drying out, just quickening a fraction. I think there's just a little more movement on some of them. Add a tiny bit of, even the tiniest bit of wind, it makes a difference. Now Spieth, can he reduce this 16th to 2 shots?
Of course he can. Can you believe it? Well, you can. The defending champion is leading the championship.
God, he does some things, doesn't he? Fantastic round, 6 under. Couple to play. Spieth leads, 1 ahead of Kisner, 2 ahead of Schauffele and Johnson. So they're just starting to spread out a fraction at the top.
This should be quite an easy putt. You don't get many easier eagle putts than this one. Just oh, can you believe it? I mean, that was such a good putt as well.
Full 180. That's gutting. If we have a replay of that, the ball would almost disappear.
Yeah, and I would have sworn it was just going to break left, right at the last few inches, and then it just kind of straightened up and stayed on the lip and came all the way round.
Yeah. Jamie, what's happening down there?
Well, he's got it, and he can hit it.
Well, really?
Very lucky, very lucky.
What a break.
Yeah, went into the gorse, came out the other side. I mean, it's a tough shot, Jess, but at least he can hit it somehow, get it down there. He should be able to make a 5 here. I don't think he can quite get over that gorse bush in front of him. He might have to go down the left, but he should be able to make 5 from here. It's a big plus because I thought it was lost.
Yeah, looked it, didn't it?
Yep.
I can't get at the hole anyway. The crane is pretty much the hole, so you gotta keep going, guys. Sorry.
36
Y'all,
to the green.
if you're gonna be there, you're gonna be close. Just to let you know. What'd you get?
36 to the green.
On that hill in the blue is Jean van der Velde. He's out there commentating for Canal Plus. He's just gone out of shot. There he is, coming back in. Sent him on course to rummage around. He'll just be listening to what Jamie says and translating it, I'm sure.
He's been asking me, Jess.
I'm not surprised, Jamie.
Been asking, yeah, of course.
Yeah, he's got a lot to learn from guys like you.
Thanks. Well, this is just a swipe. Hopefully it misses a bush. And it has.
Yep, taking his medicine. 2 putts, 5, get out of dodge. No problem at all. Most of the field are making bogey or double here. Kevin Chappell birded it, but he's very much in the minority. In fact, he's the only birdie of the day at 12, Kevin Chappell.
Here's our leader. Last 2 holes coming up for Jordan.
Softly.
He's asking this to come down. Is this going left? Be careful.
Yeah, it hits.
That's okay. That's okay. It lands softly enough. Yeah, that's what happens when I play with Rory. 92 yards between us.
Yeah, but to be fair, he didn't get any run at all, so it's a bit of a mean stat, that. Getting it high to carry the cross bunkers and running it down. Oh, what a great hit. Oh, what a good shot from Schauffele. He may not be the longest hitter, but he's got a reasonable amount of power and he's hit some good shots out of the rough.
So Tommy chipping from off the green. So this is for par. Really just isn't working for Tommy today. Such a wonderful round of golf yesterday. But today is all a struggle. 2 over for the day, 6 behind.
This is no easy two-part coming up this green. 60-footer up the big ridge. It runs right through the middle of this green. It's right to left when it goes up that.
Great pace. Just a little offline.
Well, this is just insane how far he's hit this. Should be pretty simple for Rory. Good shot. It's always a bit tricky when you can't see the landing area with a wedge. You don't quite know where to pitch and how hard to hit it.
Tough to feel it, isn't it? Sure, you're just hitting into nothing, absolutely.
Kisner to join the lead. Oh, that took a bit of a jump.
For a 69, Ryan Moore, and to birdie the last, very good. So he gets to 3 under, and that's currently in 20th position. So certainly in good shape to have a potential top 5 finish. But it'll be hard work to win from there.
Well, he's got a great angle in here, Jordan.
That's where I wanted it.
Well, that's exactly what he's probably trying to do. Just hit it in the middle of the green. Don't get too cute with the flag position.
Come here now. You can wait a little bit. What kind of shot would it be before? It's just not.
For a bogey. This moves a fair bit left to right, but Zach is so good at these length of putts. Positive. No, he's given it too much. So he will slip back to 5 under all of a sudden. And they're really getting spread out now. There's a gap between Spieth, then Kisner, and a 2-shot gap to Chappell. Actually, Schauffele's on 7, but they're really spreading out. Spieth can finish with 2 pars. He's going to be in great shape.
Kisner tidying up. Keep making pars, Kevin. 2 early birdies there and 3 and 6, but pars ever since. We go forward to the 14th and watch Sander Schauffele for eagle. Go! Oh, that's just such a good roll. Just ran out of pace up the hill. A very nice roll. Playing a lovely round of golf, Sander. 8 under par, 1 behind Spieth. That's the one eye closed. That's when you just think you got it, but not.
Yeah, Willett has reached the 18th. He hasn't holed a lot today. He's a level par. This for a round of 70. Can he hold one? He can. Well done, Danny Willett. So he's 3 under. He's in a tie at 20th.
Well, this was warm him if he hold this. I do think he hits a lot of good putts as well. It just misses, and sometimes you just feel like he might not be reading everything right. He's not getting quite the read of these greens. Sometimes he's lost the pace a bit, but might not just have the right read, because that was a good putt, and I thought he thought it was in as well.
Yeah, he liked the putt, didn't he? I think you're right. Yeah, it can be fine lines with Rory, can't it? Between a 69 and a 63, it's just a little bit of confidence and the right touch on the greens.
155 downwind, big wedge. It's a big wedge. 150 minimum to carry. Can't mess with the front here, can you? You just can't mess with it.
No, I mean, he actually carried it fairly easily. He gave it really blitzed it. Looks to be a bit of wind at the moment, is there?
Yeah, there is. Jess, there's a club here. Good club behind. Needs to be a hitting wedge. Can't be many birdies here today, I wouldn't have thought. You'd be able to tell me that.
If it's anywhere
tapping through your computer.
No, there's not too many, you're right.
You know what I mean? I think we got to land it almost pin high, don't you?
Yeah, 45 should do that.
Okay.
Yep.
No, there hasn't been many, Jamie. There was a few early on when there was no wind, but in the last few groups there's literally been none. There's been more 4s than 2s.
It's a sucker pin, Thomas, isn't it? Sucker pin.
Zach doing similar, just right of the pin and taking plenty of club. Two very clever players, these two, playing within their parameters, trying to avoid mistakes. Johnson's at the previous hole was out of character.
Long birdie chance for Jordan Spieth at 17. Oh, this is looking good too, just turning away. Had a great Masters at Augusta, finished 3rd there. That's 3 missed cuts and no top 20 since, so didn't really come in with particularly good form, but inspired.
You wonder how he's done so poorly, don't you, recently? I mean, he looks in good shape.
Apparently it's been the putting. He's really been struggling with the putting. Hard to believe of Jordan Spieth. But I think he was actually motivated a little. He didn't realise there was a ceremony now at the Open to hand back the claret jug. They do a little ceremony of actually handing it back to the R&A, and I think that motivated him. He certainly said it did. I didn't want to part with it. I want it back again. He's given himself a very good chance, hasn't he?
I know you have ceremonies to receive trophies, but to have them taken away from you is a bit harsh.
Shelfley, 15's tee. On about not overdrawing this. This is perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Pitching in the left semi and a yard inside the right edge of the fairway. Shows you how difficult that tee shot is.
Another victim of the 12th, Tommy Fleetwood. And of course, he's threw in another bogey at 13, so beginning to lose touch a little bit. Needs a strong finish.
Between the tree and the camera tower is where you want to go. That's all good there.
Oh, it nestled, didn't it? In a little hole.
Yeah, then you have to make a choice, don't you, on 15? You can either bounce it in off the slope short, or you can try and fly it all the way. But if that flies a little bit, then you're chipping from over the green, so I think you might take the short route.
You've got a lot of demons, haven't you?
Bit of right to left to start with. It might come back the other way, this one, at the hole.
Oh, that's unlucky. One over for the day now, Zach, as we go to last, and Jordan Spieth. Intimidating tee shot.
A lie. One bounce and a lie. Oh, that's a hell of a bounce. Nice.
That's okay.
Well, he's learnt from that, from Johnson, Kisner. Same line, same putt.
Just a little generous with the pace. On a run of pars at the moment, Kevin Kisner, after picking up a couple of birdies early on, 2 under after 6, but he's parred every hole since.
I think he's got 9 different logos on. I think that's a record.
Earning him a total of how much?
Oh, I dread to think.
I think Mark's just envious.
Oh, there's no doubt about that.
Bit of jealousy there, Jess, I think.
All right, you boys.
In.
Yes, no question. I know. I just think Kevin, how do you do it?
Not sure about this pin, you know, for the afternoon groups downwind. They know it's going to be downwind. It's impossible. Get within 15 feet, really.
Yep, keeps the run of pars going. And remains just 1 behind. Coming back from the 15th. Been pretty centre today, but it falls away gently from that pin position today.
Well, he couldn't have placed the tee shot any better.
Couldn't have placed the second much better either.
It's a very, very beautiful iron shot. I've seen so many from his side today with just straight down the flags.
This could be a big putt for Tommy.
Not a great lie we're hearing, but we did see it just nestle. This is where you just make sure you hit the green within 30 feet. Nothing fancy. It's very well played by Rory. That's a great shot. It's not power that hits a good shot from those sort of lies. It's using your head.
Jordan Spieth by 1 from his fellow Americans, Schauffele and Kisner. This is Kevin Kisner, 34-year-old.
3-wood, good club here. Pick it up the right-hand side. Wind off the right and down. Yeah, that's an absolute beauty.
The 4th Open for Kevin Kisner. He's made the cut in 2 of the previous 3, but he's never had a top 50. Looks as if he's worked out how to play links golf, doesn't it?
We're hoping that will change this week.
That's what I'm saying. It won't go as far, but I can snap this.
Just a layup.
What's it to carry
just
the rough?
wedging it out.
that I necessarily want to.
Yeah, you don't want to.
I know.
But I'll be ready that. I got it down like the right.
Okay.
So you take a dead aim at it.
Yeah, I'm with it.
Or is it? Taking dead aim. I think he is going for it, isn't he? Must be a good lie.
I think Matt Kuchar just did something on the golf course. Somebody's just excited to see him. This will be interesting. Jordan. Yeah, he's having a go at this.
Great shot from Spieth. Exactly the right distance for the shot he's trying to hit. Very, very good. Lucky to get that good a lie, though, to be fair.
McIlroy for birdie at 15. Yes, well done, Rory. 2 in a row. 4th on his own now, just 2 behind Jordan Spieth. Explains what all the cheering about when Jordan Spieth had to step back from his shot. Cooch knocks it in for a birdie 2 at 16. Worth another look. Galleries love that at 16. There's always drama at the 16th. It's usually about players avoiding bogeys rather than making birdies. That's a cracker for Matt. From Matt.
And that's to join the lead. He has really played well today. Very, very impressive. Been an up and then down and then up round for Kevin Chappell. Just get a little bit more up or down the last hit.
Busy old railway line runs alongside Carnoustie up the east coast of Scotland, from Edinburgh up through Dundee and on up to Aberdeen. Jordan Spieth, the defending Open champion, top of the leaderboard, playing 18. And he's one of a fairly select minority at 18. Of those who have missed the 18th fairway today, only 25% have hit the green. He's one of them.
.243. Pitch at about 2:15. It'll skip up.
Strike.
Bunker there. I think it'll come back into it. Obviously we can't see. Apparently it's not in the bunker. It's just stayed on top, and that's a good break, assuming he's got a stance. Probably will have.
Well, Jordan for the lead. quite, but this has been a remarkable round of golf. It really has. Few iffy shots here and there, but a lot of great ones. 6 under par, 65. At the moment, tied for the lead in the Open Championship. The defending champion is going to give it a real good go tomorrow.
I think when we saw him hole that putt for an eagle 2 at the first after driving the green, we thought it might have been a good day for Jordan, and my goodness it was. 9 under par.
Rory hoping to do a bit better than Xander Schauffele. Probably only a 5-6 iron, and that's touch right too.
That's been a very popular spot today. Chappell for a closing birdie. And he moves within 2, within 1 now. Sorry, within 2, 7 under par. 67. And getting better. 70, 69, 67. I'd love to keep that progression going tomorrow when we expect the winds to blow. Jordan Spieth round in 6 under par, 65, 4 birdies. Stunning eagle at the first, no bogeys. He might have been a little bit out of form coming to Carnoustie for the very first time in his career. He's now got every chance of successfully defending the claret jug.
Amazing how many people are inside the ropes with them there. The scorer, bunker raker.
You always a great love of having a lot of people inside the ropes, wouldn't you, Mark?
There cannot be enough marshals inside the ropes for my liking. I'd have dozens if it was up to me.
All around the world, people are looking at each other and saying, what did he just say? Yes. Ah, well done, Tony Finau. Disappointing day for the American.
That all adds up. Sorry, Doogie, that all adds up to level par for the day. In case anyone was wondering.
A colourful round. Oh, this looks good from Tommy Fleetwood. This looks very good from Tommy Fleetwood.
Desperately trying to stay within range of the leaders, or get within range of the leaders. Brilliant shot to 14, another beauty at 15. How's this, Jay?
He actually has a very good lie here. He's going to pitch it down, maybe into the upslope. I don't think it's the right play to fly it up on top, but he does have an upslope he's playing off of. Oh, he went for it, but flew it too. Oh my goodness! Look at that spin. Brilliant.
Jay, I think that's why you got a microphone in your hand.
Very cruel, isn't it, Tom? That was having a little dig there. Oh, Jay. Downhill. Going to come from here. Go on. Go on. Putt.
.16, Rory McIlroy. Missing it right.
And this with the putter just up the slope. Once it reaches the green, it's going to roll straight to the hole downwind. Oh no. And I want to tell you, the wind right now is blowing a club and a half to 2 clubs straight to the player's face as they play 17.
Got a good read of Zach Johnson, Kisner. Coming from the left-hand side, straight down the hill.
Pretty good. That'll take him to 9. 3-way tie at the top. Spieth, Schauffele and Kisner. Well, it's certainly a day the Americans have enjoyed. Still a couple of holes left though, and they're not easy.
One of those players which never seems to have very much expression on his face. Everything very much controlled for Kevin Kisner, but he's now tied for the lead.
Rory here, just a little bit of right to left here, nothing fancy.
That wasn't a good roll at all. It bobbled as soon as the putter hit it. The putter didn't hit it the right way. That's just a poor stroke. He had one of those earlier.
Great eagle putt by Zach Johnson. He's got this left for birdie. Yeah, well done. He's weathered the storm at 11 and 12. Gets the birdie back at 14, back to 6 under.
Surely Tommy Fleetwood will hold this. Oh, well done, finally.
Yeah, he's hanging in well, Tommy. This really hasn't been his day. Got 2 birdies in a row there, 14 and 15.
Tommy Fleetwood on 5 under par in that group, which includes Tiger Woods, so that stunning 66 earlier today.
Needs a draw here. Hold this fairway.
Nice shot there. Good shot. Come on, Kevin. I think it's just, good concentration.
Finau at the 18th. Just a little bit of everything in his car today, everything from an eagle to a double bogey 7.
Well, that's an absolute beauty from Finau.
As Jay was saying, the wind has really picked up here. A couple of clubs behind him. Zach trying to hit a hook. Looking anxious.
Tony Johnson's back with us, just in time to see Xander Lombard at the 18th.
Yeah, he's had a bit of a hiccup, hasn't he? Bogey at 16. Double at 17. Smoothing one into 18. Oh! Wow! That sort of makes up for the double on the last. What a great way to finish it there. Well done, young man.
Well, we're always saying that anything can happen in the last few holes at Carnoustie, but how about that for Xander Lombard? 4-6-2. That's an exciting way to finish even par, isn't it?
I think you might remember this for a while, Doogie.
Like remote control. It's a beautiful shot though, just a low fade. Absolutely lovely.
Well, look at big Alan McCartney, look at the smile. I'm so pleased for Xander. He's a very likeable character. He's had a tough old season until the Irish Open, and what a thrill for him to be playing here at the Open and to finish like that in front of the galleries at 18. He's in 4 under par. He's just outside the top 12 at the moment.
Good save from Schauffele. From on top of that right bunker. And after a bogey at the second, he's been steadiness personified, really.
I've not seen a lot of Xander Schauffele, I've got to be honest. I'm pretty impressed with his game. I think he's played really well today, and then playing with Rory, being outdriven by 50, 60 yards every time, he's just played his own game, and he's the one that's joint top of the leaderboard.
Yes, he's looked very solid, hasn't he? Unflappable. He looks to have a great temperament. There's that 66 from Woods. That was just a chip off the old Tiger. Great stuff. Hit a lot of good shots.
And you just know that the Sunday papers tomorrow, yeah, they'll talk about the fact that Jordan Spieth's up there and it's a great leaderboard, but it'll really all be about Tiger, won't it? And quite rightly. I mean, I suppose journalistically that probably is the story. Tiger Woods back in contention for a major.
That's a low squirter. Ooh, ooh, no. That was a shocker. Just when we were saying how nice he was playing, he throws one of those in to prove us complete wallies.
Go on then, Xander, pick it out. Oh, somebody's got to give a nice souvenir.
Or a nice lump on their forehead.
Yeah, there's a guy who gets free golf balls.
What a fabulous way to finish a day, really. Rory, you've got to hit a better one than Schauffele.
Oh,
or has he?
He's hit an identical one, if not worse. It was actually wider. That's terrible, isn't it?
Just cannot believe two players of this caliber could both hit that same shot.
What? It's pretty much straight down. Okay.
Straight down the wind here, 179, 160 the front. That's the number you want to pitch it. If he pitches it short, it's just going to go bounding on and on and on. So he's got to be bold here from a good lie. Zach Johnson, no more than a 9-iron, little one of that. That could be the hard wedge.
That wind really blowing. Hit 21 miles an hour just then.
A little taste of what may be to come tomorrow. Forecast predicting strong winds for the final round of the Open.
No, I think it's close to about a 40.
And that'll just really complete the menu. They've had everything this week. Whoever wins the Claret Jug this year will have had to play in all sorts of conditions. They'll have earned it.
172 for Kisner, not such a good lie. This will run and run. Jumper.
We're all being proved wrong. That went about a foot. I don't know how it did. That was ridiculous.
Guarding against the flyer and ends up leaving it short. Kuchar for par at 17. Got the big roar for the birdie at 16. He'll be just as happy with a par here. Well done, Matt. Such a tough hole.
For a round of 70. She seemed to want to start it an inch right. It could not possibly borrow that much. His trousers are hardly reaching his shoes.
Well, they both finish with exactly the same score today, 71, and they both finish on 4 under par, tied for 13th.
Schauffele cannot get it to the green. 220, just a terrible lie, a big mound in front of him. He has to hoist it over the top of into a 2-club wind. He gets it within 100 yards of the green. It's a pretty good shot from here.
Go.
Got a lot more club on it than I thought. That's a good one.
Yeah, got it to within 25 or so of the front. That was a good hit, wasn't it? That is pretty thick stuff. We're doing well on predictions at the moment. So this is a classic 5 minutes worst commentary section of the programme.
Thank goodness the boss has gone to the bar.
Okay, he's got a lot of club on that too. Oh, he's got that shooter. And oh, get lucky, get a lie, get a lie. Not really.
No, that was another nestler, wasn't it?
Cannot tell what it's going to do out of here. Actually got a good contact on it, but it lands on that downslope and takes off like a rocket.
That was a highly skilled shot to get that a heavy strike on something that was in there.
Yeah, well, his short game skills should manage a 4 even from a dodgy lie.
Well, he could stand there for the rest of his life and not leave it here. Kisner, incredible. Not easy this down there. Slope here, it's pretty quick, downwind, downhill. Bit of break as well from the right.
Shadow's getting long. 7:05.
Tommy for par. Yeah. He looks frustrated, but that looked suspiciously like a push. Bit of a shove through impact.
Yeah.
1 over for the day. Tommy Fleetwood back at 4 under par. Only 5 back. And of course the forecasters for win tomorrow. Jordan Spieth, Xander Schauffele and Kevin Kisner leading the Open at 9 under. Justin Rose, a best of the day, 64. Absolutely outstanding round of golf from Justin, who only just made the cut with a birdie at 18 last night. Bernhard 66. Some really good scores and what were pretty much ideal conditions for most of the day. It's got a little bit trickier later on in the afternoon and into the evening for the leaders.
There's going to be some spin on this.
Mark, you're not kidding. He's got an upslope, a super tight lie where kind of on a little ridge where the mowers shaved it extra close. Into the wind, a little bit of the wind is blocked by the grandstands behind. He needs to fly it about halfway to the hole as far as from the front edge of the green. This will take 1 bounce and then stop.
Yeah, he's got a sort of flippy action that just looked like he was going to scythe that club under the ball. Almost coming back second bounce. That's ridiculous from that distance.
Jordan Spieth a 65 today. Afterwards he was talking about how he likes where his game is. Tomorrow will be a different animal, he said, if the wind comes up. I'll need to think of a new game plan. I may not use so many drivers tomorrow. That was Jordan Spieth's comment as Zach Johnson putts. Interestingly, Jordan said he can draw on the experience of a career's worth of major experiences in just the last few years. McIlroy now.
Very, very good chip from where he was.
Yeah, played it way back in his stance and chopped down on it to make sure he got the ball first. Very well played.
Three to go for Kevin Kisner. Doesn't have a bogey on the cards.
This putt's uphill, has some left to right to it. The wind is coming, well, it's going to be Schauffele to putt first. They were pretty similar distances. Schauffele's more up the hill rather than across the slope like Rory's going to have, but it still looks like it has a little left to right. But I don't think for Xander you want to give the hole away. Different story for Rory.
Looked a well-struck putt. Barely moved. That's the sort of roll from that distance that Rory quite often doesn't get.
This is just outside left, nice and firm up the hill.
.243 for Kisner. Be doing really well to keep that run going and no bogeys here. 2 club win behind him. How does he stop it? Can he stop it?
Needs to throw out the anchor. It's going to stay on the green, and that's a pretty good shot straight downwind.
Very, very back edge.
Michael Roy doesn't want to drop another one at 17. And hasn't. Six under par, only 3 behind.
Pitch it too far short for Zach and hits those mounds, so you've got to pitch it just short of the front of the green and try and stick it somehow. Looks good. Can't do better than that.
Yeah, that is just beautifully played. Well worked out, well struck, landed in just about the ideal spot.
Or maybe a 3-iron.
Eric Van Rooyen has reached the 18th fairway. He's just made a couple of bogeys, currently -3. So Birdie here would chirp him up. Fading in a wedge, much like Xander Lombard. It's a damn good result as well. Great control, some of these boys, fading their wedges in. If you can do it, it's a really great shot to have in your bag.
4.
Tommy Fleetwood 5 behind.
I like that, mate.
Difficult 17th and 18th to come.
Yeah, okay. It's on 230, sorry. Alright. Like to win in this, perfect.
Some different proposition now. 17.
Oh, fucking golf shot.
Day one, they were just 9 and 8 irons in. Look at this. Into the wind. High, soft, landing on the downslope. That is just a stunner.
That's talent. That is talent.
His good shots are so good, it's scary. McIlroy, 3-wood, just trying to get it in play, and the wind not helping it much. Might just sneak by the. Oh no, Rory goosed.
What a day it has been here at the Open. Jordan Spieth, Kevin Kisner and Xander Schauffele up at the top of the leaderboard. The top 2 are 9 under, Schauffele and 8 under. Kevin Chappell in with a 67. And Francesco Molinari
a 65. Justin Rose teed up this morning 6.5 hours before the leaders, and he shot a best of the day 64 to get into contention at 4 under. He was in the 3rd match out this morning, Justin Rose. Out at 9:30. The leaders went out at 4 o'clock.
Well, Zander just hit a horrible wide off 17. Better here. Oh, that's following Rory.
On the kick right here.
Oh, good shot now. That seemed to get a little bit of help from the wind. Rory's didn't. Well, Zander's outdriven Rory by 60 yards.
And don't think he wouldn't have enjoyed that.
Up ahead, Cooch through the back of 18. This is a proper roller coaster ride. Down through the little gully, up the other side, and terrific touch and pace.
Down the hill, but sorry, Dukes. Down the hill, but into the wind for Kevin Kisner. So not that easy to judge. Just trying to get it close. Got to run out a bit. No, that was an awkward one. It's that combination. It's like uphill, downwind. Never too sure.
Yeah, even if you hold the green at 16, and that's an achievement in itself, it's still by no means a certain par, is it?
This would be a lovely way for Eric van Rooyen to finish the day. And he holds it. Well done. So all in all, an up and down round, but he is around in 71. For a total of 4 under, currently lying 12th. It's not a disgrace, is it?
Not in your first Open.
No. Great effort.
Probably his first major.
Yeah, that wind is a factor now on the greens as well, as you were saying, Jess. Downhill into the wind. This will come a little bit off the left as well for Zach, but you need to calculate the breeze now as well.
Nicely done by Johnson. The better Johnson this week.
Yeah, amazing to think we've lost the world number 1 and the world number 2. Both missed the cut.
Rory has 178 to the pin, 140 to the front, 127 to carry the burn. A reasonable lie, straight down wind. It's a gamble, a serious gamble. That's a big lip in front of him.
He was over it for about 20 seconds.
He was aiming well left, open club face, trying to hit the big cut, go at a tangent to that face of the bunker.
He seemed to have about 3 extra waggles and 2 extra looks. Was he going for the green there?
Ah, that's unbelievable.
He was lucky it didn't go in the burn, wasn't he? It's a horrible place now in that, what do you call it?
Marram grass.
I think you make up some of these names. No one else I've ever met has ever said the word Marram to me.
Well done, Kevin Kisner. Very solid round by the American. 3 under for the day. Tied for the lead at 9 under.
a lot of time over this shot. It's 123 straight downwind. It's going to play about 120 to the hole, but your pitch point needs to be.
I agree. Okay.
Pitch point probably needs to think about a normal 100-yard shot. This is just a little 60-degree three-quarter shot. It is really blowing straight downwind. Ideally, you want to keep it short of the hole so you have an uphill putt. As Jamie was just saying, putting's going to be tough.
Played it way back in his stance. Oh, oh my goodness. Took a big leap. This is a taste of what we're going to have tomorrow, I think. So it should be fun. For us.
I was just going to say, I'm not sure some of the players would use that word, but yeah, it's going to be a fabulous watch. And this, the reception for Rory McIlroy. Needs to be up and down to save his par and finish the day probably 3 behind, maybe 4. Depends on how Kisner and Johnson finish.
Oh, Jiggy, I'm interested to hear what Jay has to say about this. Dependent on the lie. In the very thick Q mark.
Grimooble grass. That's what we call it in Yorkshire. Yes, he's right in that marram grass.
I'm just wondering, Jess, when we get back to that, we'll just have a little look at Kisner down 17.
Something's sucking them off to the right on this hole. The players we've seen over there, it's a fair-sized target, isn't it?
I mean, it really is into the wind. It's the biggest target you'll ever get on that hole, and those are, I mean, they start off way right, going right, don't they?
Yeah, it's like they're trying to hit a big draw but bail out. Come on, Tommy. Please.
Yes. Oh, it's been a rare bird today. A 3 at 17, but Tommy Fleetwood's got one. Edges just a little closer.
He's only seeing one number at the last now, isn't he? And it's.
Rory has a reasonable eye here. Ball above his feet. He's going to have to bounce it into the bank. The first bounce is likely to be left to right, and then once it reaches the green, it's going to come back right to left.
It came out very easily out of that stuff, didn't it? He didn't take much of a swing at it, but just seemed unable to judge it.
As Jay said, the lie for that stuff wasn't that bad.
Well, down on the bottom of this little swale or bowl, has to climb up a fair amount, probably above his knee height, if not a little bit higher to the edge of the green, breaking right to left. Then as it reaches the green, it's going to be breaking right to left. Towards the end, on that, all that right to left is going to be coming downhill, but the wind is hard off his left. It'll take some of the right to left out of it.
Work to do. It's going to be 5 at best.
Yeah, 4 behind 2 players, and 3 behind 1. The way it looks is a big ask. Having said that, if anyone can do it, Rory's your man. That's the hotel. Right along there behind the 18th green. Double stand at the back there, looking over the first tee and this green. Now Schauffele for a birdie.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Bogey 17. Great shot into 18. A little unlucky that it ran through the back. No problems. In she goes for 67. And it's a three-way tie for the lead.
Yeah, so this putt to be 4 behind 3 players.
Disappointing way to finish, of course, for Rory McIlroy. 2 bogeys in the last 3. It's a 70. 5 under for 3 rounds. 4 behind. By no means impossible, but it's going to be a windy day, and Rory never seems entirely comfortable in the wind, does he? Shot 80 in a windy opening day at Shinnecock Hills in the US Open.
Too far back, McKisner. He's just laying up. He only hit it 212 off the tee, just got over the burn. And that's okay, he's put it back in play. Miles back.
He took the heads off about 15 harebells there. He's an environmental hazard. Ooh.
Yeah, he's just proved it.
Tough hole today, 17. 218 for Johnson from a very good lie. He's pulled a beauty over there and a good angle into this pin as well, front left.
He's got a utility club. He's giving it the full treatment.
Yeah, the bunker somehow. The first thing I want. Go over. I can't.
It's about a 7-iron left. That's a long way through. Well, there's one thing for sure. If the wind does blow as it's forecast to tomorrow, doesn't matter if somebody stands on the 15th tee with a 3-shot lead. Nothing is guaranteed.
No, it's probably the easiest course in the world to choke on. Look at Fleetwood's drive, 392. Perez is a popcorn hitter at 377.
Yeah, he's had a tough day, Pat Perez. 4 over for the round.
He looked so comfortable early on, didn't he? But just last 2 holes have really undone him. Bogey, double bogey.
Yeah, lovely shot. I think part of the problem is not only are the last 3 holes 3 of the toughest finishing holes you'll ever play, but you know, it's the end of the day. It is 7:30, and if you're in contention at the Open and you're teeing off at around 4 o'clock, you're not going to sleep in to midday because the adrenaline is pumping. By the time you get on the first tee, you know, you're already looking to go to bed.
I like that 90. Straight in, you think? Yes, I do.
Well, I make it 78, but the caddy just said it's playing about 90. Might be playing a bit more than that. A bit cooler now. Ball's not going anywhere. Needs to be firm with this one. Get it past the hole.
Well, he led on his own after round 1. He had the joint lead after round 2. So he's currently a joint leader with a hole to go in round 3 as Tommy Fleetwood tries to capitalise on a terrific tee shot at the last. Just a little too much check.
So hard when you're down a strong wind with the wedges to just work out how much grip you'll get on it. And if it goes 2 or 3 bounces and then starts trotting, it can carry on doing so, but he's played it pretty well. Plays a lot of his shots gripped down, well down the shaft, a lot of shaft sticking out the end of his left hand.
Do you know why he does that?
No, I think it might just be for control, Jess. You know, we will get to see a chance to see Sean Norris tomorrow. He has the end of the club about an inch inside the palm of his hand. It overlaps by miles.
Tommy Fleetwood acknowledges the support he's had today and will certainly have again tomorrow. Now one of Europe's very best, came so close to winning the US Open. And he'll have a chance tomorrow of winning the Open Championship.
I'm pretty sure, Doogie, these two will have discussed hair products today at some point.
Get more club on if you want.
Well, this is more like Carnoustie. More like the Carnoustie I remember, with the wind. This hole, so tough. Into this wind, you can't hit driver off the tee. And then you can't reach. That shot off that downslope through the green, he couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it. Sticky lie here, got to pitch it a good 15 on and then run it up to the flag.
Still on.
Leaves a pretty tough putt. He did indeed pitch it about 15 on. It was perfectly cool, but it really skidded on downwind.
A few empty seats in the grandstand. There won't be this time tomorrow. Can Tommy finish with a birdie and move within 3?
Oh, we were all willing that in. We were all tilted to one side. But it was a good putt. Just wobbled a bit late in the day. Well, he fought hard, Tommy. 3 birdies and a bogey in the last 5. It wasn't really his day. Putting was not good enough.
Well, he'll be hoping that that's his iffy round out of the way. And he'll be back to the form which saw him shoot 65 yesterday.
Just coming off the left-hand side here for Zach and down the hill.
The wind will exacerbate the borrow. You don't want to get a sudden gust. Oh, he's blasted it through the slope and any wind. That's what he was guarding against, the weak, dribbly, cutty one.
We'll get back to them. Pat Perez attempting to finish with a birdie. Oh, he didn't mess about with it. Well hold for a 74. Total of 2 under. It's always hurtful when you're in the second last group and you finish the day 28th.
Totally matching hairstyles.
It's wonderful, isn't it?
Like they did each other's before going out to play.
I think they'll be having to put some conditioner on tonight, to be honest.
I better have a big bottle.
Uphill. Shouldn't be much in it. He's going straight and firm. Beautiful.
If he's got the bottle, he's got the game. That's the only question, I think.
4th Open, hasn't had a top 50. Going to the last where he double bogeyed last night when leading by 2.
This caddy looks very like that actor who played Peter Pettigrew in I think it was in Harry Potter. Anyway, back to the golf. I digress. This for a bogey for Johnson.
Like so many, Zach Johnson drops one at 17, back to 5 under. 2015 champion, now 42, outside the top 50 in the world. And of course, a 2-time major champion, because he won the Masters as well back in 2007. Oh, what a day's golf it has been. Justin Rose had his only birdie of the day yesterday at the last, and he needed that birdie to make the cut. Then he goes out at 9:30 this morning, 6.5 hours before the leaders, and shoots a best of the day 64. And your Jordan Spieth driving the first green and holding the putt for eagle. Round in 65 for 9 under. Francesco Molinari round in 65 for 6 under. And of course Tiger Woods a 66 for 5 under. Tiger's lowest round in a major since the Masters of 2011. Justin 64, incidentally, sorry Jess, equals the lowest ever round in the Open at Carnoustie.
Yeah, it was a cork, wasn't it? I think there's been about 13, 14 eagles today. That's a big number of eagles. When there's only 2 par 5, is there only 2 par 5s yet?
Last 2 golfers on the course in this 3rd round. Throwing it back in off the bunkers. Yeah, that's a good tee shot from Kisner. Made a mess of the hole last night, but that's an excellent tee shot.
Fine and dandy. Isn't that right on that clock? A lot of straight down.
The instruction given by thousands of caddies over the years: on the clock. Not you're on the clock, aim it on the clock.
Can't tell where it's going to land from that angle, can you?
It's terrible.
It's wide of the bird. No, it's in the bird.
No, it's out of bounds. Good tee shots, though.
They walk up past all the hospitality pavilions on the left. Quick hello to our friends at UPS, one of the official partners of the Open, who Thomas Bjorn and I hopefully entertained last night. Hope they've had a great day at the Open. Can't imagine that they wouldn't have. It has been one of the great Open Championship Saturdays. Jordan Spieth and Xander Schauffele and Kevin Kisner all on 9 under. Kisner with a chance to maybe make birdie and lead on his own. Evan Chappell, a 67, is 2 back. Molinari 3 back, and Woods in the group at 5 under.
That's great scoring, isn't it, on that? Cool, 4 67s. No worse on the second page. Carnoustie took a hammering today.
And how far down can you go in looking for a potential winner, given the forecast for tomorrow?
I'd be surprised if it came from 4 under or worse. 3 guys at 9 under. One of them's going to have a decent round.
66 from Chris Wood and Ben Ann. Pat Perez losing ground with a 74, obviously. Ricky Fowler a 73. A man who loves links golf so much. He's going to have to wait a little longer for his first major. Patrick Reed, the Masters champion, recovering a little, 68. Ross Fisher a 68. Lee Westwood 69. Matt Southgate, the Carnoustie member, 73 for 1 over par. And Sam Locke, the only amateur left in the field, the 19-year-old Scot, a very commendable 70. Well done, young Sam. He'll get the silver medal tomorrow night, whatever he shoots tomorrow. He can just go out and enjoy himself. Henrik Stenson hasn't really contended this week, nor has Paul Casey. Bryson DeChambeau has fallen away. The last pair. 88 yards run for Kevin Kisner.
Well, that was a 3-wood, wasn't it? Suddenly that burns the potential for hitting it through the fairway.
Great to see these aerial shots and to see the Barry burn curving threateningly across the golf course. It's not just at 17 and 18, of course. It's all over the course, not really in play in many of the other holes that I can think of. Well, not for these guys.
Who was Barry?
It's the town just along the...
Oh, is it?
The next little town along from Carnoustie.
Oh.
The town of Barry.
I've driven through it every day then.
Yeah, exactly. As usual, not paying attention to where you're going, Jess.
No, I've no idea what's going on half the time. First time ever 3 Americans were tied for the lead going to the final round. Well, they've got to both make par yet. But there's a good possibility of that.
Kisner's been impressive today. Really impressive. A tough little nut. Great par in the last.
What'd you say? What'd you ask me?
Just Johnson. I think we're up and down today.
Yeah, I have an 8 in my hand. What'd you have from 59? 970? Smoke it? Yep. Right at it? Right at it, buddy. Come on. Let's finish this off.
198 all up. Only 160 the front. Straight at it.
Not that easy. Sorry, Jamie, not that easy to hold it on, is it?
No, it's not, Jess, but I think he's still going to pitch it 10 on. There's still enough grip in these greens to hold it up.
Go hard now.
Caddy asking it to go hard, and he's got his wish. It's a lovely shot.
Just the 149 for Kisner, staring right down it. It's playing about 120, 123 in my book. So just a gap wedge, and he should be able to spin this up.
Ow! Ow!
He's hooked it. Just turned it a fraction. Took a bigger hop than he wanted. And that is a big mistake.
How far did that go?
Well, about 125.
We said go.
Absolutely nailed it, didn't he?
Timothy Spall. That's who he looks like. Timothy Spall.
Ah, absolutely. I got it. The Brummie. What a good actor he is.
And not a bad caddy.
I wonder if there was a bit of adrenaline involved in this, Jess, because as he hits it, he starts asking it to get down. He just knows subconsciously, doesn't he, that it's gone too far. He then says, how far did that go? But he knew.
Yes, he was immediately leaning like it was a little left. He's trying to pitch it 8 feet right, let it come in on the wind a bit. He did know.
What a wonderful experience it must be, though, for these players to take that walk up 18. They'll be hoping they're taking the same walk at the same time tomorrow, of course, but even at almost 7:45 on a Saturday evening, warm applause for the two men who set out in the lead. And of course, one of them is still in the lead, Kevin Kisner.
Jean van der Velde there in the blue talking to Jamie Spence. Get out of the way, you two, for heaven's sake. Make way for the players.
I wonder what John feels when he comes up this 18th hole.
I think he can barely speak.
Actually, to be serious, I think he handles it very, very well. He handles it with a lot of self-deprecating humour. That's not to say that it isn't the most painful experience of his life, but it's the reason why we still talk about him, I guess.
Just asking the referee there whether his ball's on or off the green. Referee decided it was on, so he marked it.
Trying to keep out of the way of these cameras. There's no easy feat, Jess.
Oh yeah, you're showboating.
There's plenty of them. That was a mistake, wasn't it? Just a little picture of the wedge there for Kisner. And there's pretty steep bankies coming up here. Bare lie down there, got the putter out quite right. And up the hill, down the other side, and a little bit left to right. But he's had a few of these today, and he's had the pace spot on. Can he do another one?
A variety of coloured grasses en route to the cup.
Very, very good.
Beautifully judged, wasn't it? And when he knocks that one in, as I'm sure he will, he'll have led or shared the lead in all 3 rounds.
You said, Jess, if he's got the heart, he's got the game. I'll tell you what, he's...
Bottle, yeah.
He's looked,
same thing, yeah.
He's looked pretty good, hasn't he?
He has. Where possible, he hits his standard draw. But where it's needed, he's hit the odd fade. He's really solid. And this course, players like him and Johnson. Johnson hasn't played well enough. But this course for a guy like him is perfect. And tomorrow with wind, I would have thought he'd have a good chance.
Well, he's only 4 behind Johnson. This will make him 3, and this is just a touch left to right down the green, just on the edge of the hole.
It's been a poor back 9. But no ray of light on the 18th for Zach. It's a round of 72, 34 out, promised much, and 38 back. He drops to -5, 4 off the lead.
But it's a round that did include the putt of the day, the putt of the week, maybe the putt of the season. Well done, Kevin Kisner. Never had a top 50 in the Open. But for all 3 days, he's been at the top of the leaderboard. 66, 70, 68 for the American. And it's an American 1, 2, 3 at 9 under par with Kevin Chappell just 2 back.
Very good luck tomorrow.
All right, thanks.
The Americans, of course, hold all 4 majors at the moment. And they'll clearly have a great chance tomorrow of retaining the claret jug. It may even be the same man. It may be Jordan Spieth who'll defend, the first man to retain the claret jug since Padraig Harrington in 07-08. First of those wins here at Carnoustie. Well, that's been as good a day's golf as I can remember for a very long time, fellas. It had everything, didn't it?
And more. Yeah, it's been brilliant. Low scores, some moments of sheer genius, and always such a pleasure to watch the top guys in the world handling a tough links course. The selection of shots, the variety of shots. Terrific.
Got interesting, didn't it, from 12 onwards? The players sort of had it their own way through the first 11. A couple of disasters, Ricky Fowler's 8, maybe Tony Finau 7, both at the 6th. But then the step onto the 12th tee, and it pretty much averaged about close to 5, I would think. And we saw Fleetwood and Zach Johnson both make doubles. And from then, they had a couple of easy holes and then the finish, and it was tough going. The wind got up, and that's what's in store for them tomorrow. It's going to be very, very difficult, and they'll have that from the first. The first will be probably into a left to righter, and when the heart starts racing and you're nearly last off in the Open, the last thing you really need is an into a left to righter.
So Jordan Spieth, who won in such dramatic fashion at Royal Birkdale last year, is tied for the lead once again at the Open, along with his countrymen Xander Schauffele and Kevin Kisner. Xander Schauffele only in his second Open. He was tied for 20th last year at Royal Birkdale. Kevin Kisner in his 5th, but he's never had a top 50. Looking a little further down, the challenge will surely come from one of those players, but I think we all agree with Mark. It's hard to see anyone who's not 5 under par or better, because there are just too many players ahead of them, and somebody will have a low one, no matter how tough the conditions. But then again, you never know. What's Carnoustie going to throw at us tomorrow? It was hot and sunny and hard and bouncy on day 1. It was wet and windy on day 2. It's been relatively easy today until late on, and tomorrow we're told the strongest wind of the week, as Carnoustie prepares to bare its teeth for the final round of the Open. What a prospect.
Yes, it's a perfect mix, isn't it, of what we've had this week. The course setup is absolutely stunning. I mean, the R&A, you have to say these days the R&A do an unbelievable job. I know in the 70s, 80s there was criticism, but in the last nearly 30 years now, they have been absolutely brilliant. They've listened to players and they've done it, and they just produce something the players really want to play now. So well done them. And even with some evil pin positions sometimes, they set the courses in such good nick. It doesn't matter. It's just a difficult pin. There's nothing like the USGA produced the other week, which is, you know, sort of a shambles.
Yeah, I think we all love the fact that the course just presents entirely different problems, and it gives you alternatives. So many courses that majors are played on, you've got one shot. That's how they want you to play it. That's the score they want you to make. That never happens at the Open, and that makes the game so much better, so much more entertaining. People will be attracted to play golf watching the Open, especially here at Carnoustie. So there you are. That's how it looks. It's been another absolutely intriguing day. So much to look back on and reflect on. From Justin Rose's early 64 to Jordan Spieth's remarkable eagle at the first. Pick your winner. And as we've been saying, despite all the great golf and all these great names, the real story, I suppose, has got to be Tiger Woods. A 66 for 5 under. Over 10 years since his last major win, 12 years since his last Open Championship, but he really has given himself a chance. Well done, Tiger. Can't wait to see how he holds it together and whether he really is going to contend to win a major again after all the problems he's had. 4 back operations. It's an absolutely fascinating prospect. There you are, 10 to 8 in the evening here in Scotland, and at last the stands are empty. People filing out, still talking about the golf